Welcome to the Bubba Army YouTube channel. Can you imagine if you listen to the show for the first time, like maybe Michaela is right now, and saying, "Oh my God, what? Like what?"
Good morning.
And you're like, I saw him in action a lot up there, but I really didn't know the feel of the show. And then they started out with this train, and then Bubba tells everybody to hurry up and give him money, and then like I don't. Me and Justin Clark don't do it like that.
They're waiting for the whiteboard.
What part of this weekend that you guys witnessed do you think was the most shocking? The whiteboard demonstration?
I mean, shocking?
Yeah.
Probably that.
Yeah.
In front of the crowd.
Well, we did establish 2 new friends now, did we not?
We sure did.
Within the Bubba world. Of course, you got Wolfie and you got, all the people up there at Fort Walton Beach that you know.
He scares me.
Bo Reynolds. But we now have Hedge Fund Willie and Rose Boy.
Yes. and
It's like
Michaela.
a whole new show.
Well, and
Yeah,
Michaela.
3 new friends.
Let's tread lightly on that Michaela gimmick, buddy. Woo!
Oh, she's a friend.
That's a heat getter.
She was a friend. She's in the industry, man. She's in the biz.
So you're saying she's our fellow broadcast
She's
brother
a
and
TV
sister?
and radio.
Absolutely, exactly.
So we should be able to speak freely about hot-ass Michaela?
Multimedia.
So anyway, we do have Hedge Fund Willie, one of my new best friends.
Yeah, he was actually pretty cool.
He was great.
He was taking it all in, though.
He sure was.
You can
but-
tell he's a Hedge Fund Willie. He takes it all in. He was analyzing it, and he was like, should we get rid of Bubba? Cost prohibitive. You might be able to sign up a few clients, but we get 3 cancellation. We can't insure them, so I don't even know about that guy.
Right.
Oh, but he's got these two good guys that kind of bring him back to his handlers, if you will. And so I think I might like him. And
He
then,
loved
and then,
you, man.
and then I don't even.
He loved you. He had so much fun.
I don't even know about this Rose Boy.
So you didn't know him ahead of time?
Rosebud?
Yeah, I'm just calling him Rose Boy because he's now is he the guy that wholesales the roses?
No,
to the
no,
girl,
no.
or is he the-
No. He buys so many roses that the rose guy knows him by name.
Oh,
That's the
hold
whole
on.
point.
You still gotta buy a girl a rose.
No,
bitch?
he's the only guy in the world.
Right. That's why the rose guy knows him.
He's the only customer.
But here's the thing: is the rose guy knows him by his real first name too, and he's like, "Dude, don't ever call me by my name."
I'm lost as to who the Rose guy even is. So the guy I think is Rose guy, the guy with the beard, who's the general sales manager for the station.
Right.
He just buys roses.
He's a rose consumer, not a rose seller.
Oh,
Right.
I thought he was actually. I still like the name Rose Boy because he likes
No, it
buying
still makes
roses.
sense.
Yeah, he is Rose Boy. But
I thought he was the guy that was still running the Rose Racket in nightclubs, thinking
No,
that
he's keeping the rose racket in business.
Exactly.
Oh, that's even worse.
I know.
Hold on. I don't know what's worse, the guy who's selling them or the guy who's keeping the guy selling them in business.
No, buying them is worse.
Rose Boy.
way worse buying them.
Stop buying roses and start selling more advertising, Rose Boy.
But he
Okay?
thinks it's really effective. Like he's
Yeah.
convinced that a rose gets you in there.
Well,
Right.
let's just talk to Anna, because, by the way, Anna, you would
what's
have had
A rose.
well, no.
So much fun.
Yeah, I think you would have had. I don't know what kind of fun you had in California, but
Probably
if you,
not like the kind of fun you're talking
if you
about.
would've-
I already have
chance.
FOMO. It's only in like 7 minutes in.
if you would have, and we were actually discussing on the way back. Hey, we would have brought Anna on this trip.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
Like-
100% would have gone.
Yeah, and you had your own room, and oh my God, Anna, listen to this. So
Yeah, I'm listening.
On our hotel room, we pull in, and it looks like I'm like, hold on, this thing.
It's like a 5-star hotel.
I'm like, one.
No, it
I'm
doesn't
like,
look like it at first.
I'm like,
Five seashell hotel.
one side of this hotel faces the water, but it seems like the room I'm getting doesn't face the water. And so
Oh, well,
I'm
hold
like,
on. When you first pull up, the first front, like the first part, it's actually a really big like thing. But the first part is like a motel kind of.
Yeah, like a motel, like Jim.
what do you mean the first part?
Like the part you see off the street.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the
Oh,
part you see off the street.
Because it's really big. Like it's a big, like they have a whole lot of hotel sections and
It's
stuff.
like a
Yeah.
compound.
It's a resort.
Sort of?
Yeah.
It's a resort.
Exactly.
That's the word.
But the
Okay.
front part of the resort kind of looks a little jobberish, like it's like
A little bit, yeah.
like a 79
Was
hotel.
Dan throwing a fit upon arrival?
No, Dan
Oh,
didn't care.
okay.
Dan, we got a whole Dan situation. 2 hours late, everything. Hold on.
Oh no! What happened, Dr. Dan?
Hold on. Hold on. And I did a burnout in front of Jay's house, and the neighbors are really mad about it because it streaked up the road. It's just there's all
They
kinds.
got to repave the whole street now.
Yeah, it's just
Repave all of
There's
Davis
so-
Island.
Yeah.
there's so many
Way to go.
things to talk about. We
know.
have so many things to talk about. Anyway, our hotel, you pull in, you're like, okay, hold on. They got me in some real job deal here. And you go up the elevator, and then all of a sudden you open up your room, and there's the ocean.
And every
Right.
room on that tower faces the
yeah.
ocean.
So I'm talking about, like, I took a picture. I'll send it to you for our Instagram, but just I'm sure, Dan, you may have taken some pictures of your bowel. Did you take any pictures?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, I took some pictures
I
of
should
video.
have some.
And so you open up your, and a lot of places don't even have porches anymore because of the, like, I don't know,
Liability.
somebody
Yeah.
could jump off and kill themselves, like,
Not with that view.
but, well.
You know what I'm
just
saying? That's
Yeah,
a
you never
view you
know.
just want to sit back and relax. You're not going to jump off.
I'm just saying, I'm sure somebody over the years have jumped off in that hotel. I mean, there's
Skyway's pretty nice. People jump off there all the time.
So anyway, you open up your door and right there's the ocean. Too bad it wasn't a little bit cooler because you could have kept your windows open.
I did.
You did?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, but did it get cold enough?
Yeah.
Not cold enough for you.
No, I had mine down to 6. As soon as I walk into a hotel room, I turn it down as far as until it won't go down any further.
I had your AC pre-cranked.
Oh, don't even. We have to get into Blitz, the handler.
God, you did a good job.
Blitz could actually quit us and just be a professional handler of like a real important guy.
Like go up like earlier when the Secret Service goes up before the president gets there and gets everything all set up.
He's just so buttoned up.
Yep.
Like Anna, we get there we land at the airport. Okay, he has
At the wrong airport.
He
You landed in an airport? It wasn't like a parking garage?
Shut up.
Okay, sorry.
So he's there. He greets us. Of course, he's got his gun with him, and so we're very secure on the tarmac. And then he get into Ramina's Escalade, and there's fully catered. I'm talking fully catered. I'm talking protein bars, Cheez-Its,
Oh, I know
snacks.
how he does, yeah.
I'm talking
Drink.
I'm
Cooler
talking
with drinks.
2 different kinds of Monster. I'm talking diet sodas. I'm talking water. I'm talking Gatorade.
Yep.
Like
Everything.
Everything. Towels, wipies, whatever. It's all. It looks like you're in a bathroom of a strip joint. Everything is there.
Load your car.
So we get in now, Anna. He's already been to our hotels, checked them in, got our keys, so we don't have to deal with any of that nonsense. Gone to our rooms, turned the AC down, and stocked our refrigerator full of protein bars and snacks and waters.
Shut up.
No.
Yep. And put a little chocolate on the pillow. Turn down our
Oh,
sheets.
he didn't do that.
I didn't do that.
Don't jump.
Go on, it was awesome. It was awesome.
But that jobs him. That
doesn't
jobs
job.
him.
It does,
Yeah.
it jobs him out
I
a
wasn't
little
trying to
bit.
job. I'm just saying. It was just. It
Blitz.
felt that pampered.
Blitz. I was putting you over like $1 million
I
bucks,
know.
and then you job.
Dan's gonna
Yes,
job me
stocking
out.
a fridge is what a man does. Putting a candy
Dan.
on the pillow
Yeah,
is
I should
a,
take
you
the
know.
goddamn belt away from you immediately.
Complimenting how meticulous he was.
No, you were being a dick.
Not at all.
Yeah. A guy putting a chocolate and turning down your pillow for another man, it's not being cool.
I wasn't looking at it that way.
Well, not everything is based on your interpretation, unfortunately.
I realize that.
Newsflash there, numbnuts. So Blitz got us all handled, and we got like a big ass long ride to Emerald City or Emerald Coast Harley, and I got Shane blowing me up and I got Shannon blowing me up about when are you gonna get here? When are you gonna get here? We're like, we're trying to get here. We're trying to get here. I don't know if I should get into all this because I need to almost back up my timeline to when I picked up Dan.
Right, you do.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ. Okay.
About why they were texting you where you're at.
This is like
And-
a
and
Scorsese film.
And let's go
we got to go
backwards.
back in time. Yep.
So, let's not forget that Alec Baldwin shot somebody and killed him. And-
Why is that funny
and they
still?
hold on, and they found Brian Laundrie.
Yeah.
So they say.
Yeah.
Yeah, they confirmed it.
I know, but there's still a big whodunit on that, right? Like, or did he get eaten by gators? You think? Because
I have no clue.
they could only found 20 bones. Now, how many bones are in your body? Like a zillion?
Over 100.
Yeah, you got 100 and some bones in your body. They found 9 or 10 of them.
108 or something.
Like, how does that happen?
Yeah, he got
Animals.
ate up.
He'd been there for a while.
They said he'd probably been there for 30 days.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Long time in the heat and the sun and the
You
rain.
think he
And
killed himself?
30 well,
He absolutely did.
206, it says.
what's that?
206.
Yeah, adult skeleton is made up of 206 bones.
200. Look at Dan, way off. You may have to take the
He
medical
said
board.
over
He said
100.
over
I said
100.
over 100.
Well, I mean, but over
Right,
100 is
200,
one thing.
whatever,
Over 200 is
206.
the next. Dan, you know damn well if somebody gave that large of an error for the answer, you'd be all over them.
1 digit off. Okay, you're right.
Yeah, and
One
a big digit.
Hold on.
Yeah, the 100th
Dan,
place.
over 55% wrong. More wrong than right. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's not quite 55%, but like 53.
Whatever, numbnuts, you're pissing me off right now. So anyway, we got so much to talk about this weekend. Anna, how was your California? I don't even know if I should get into.
I feel like it's just going to be a letdown compared to what you guys did.
Well, let's start with the letdown,
Yeah,
and then we can really
letdown.
get them valved off and hard.
It's pretty mild.
And leave them with a before we leave.
Yeah, I just chilled with my dad for 2 days, and then
Well,
went
hold
to...
on. We got to rewind everything here and talk about the flight out there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So Blitz takes you to the airport.
Yep.
You leave your car. Isn't leaving that to the studio so much easier to do?
It was great. Even though I did have a little bit of a situation coming back, the Uber from the airport to here last night was $23.
Why?
Why?
Because I got picked up at the airport and it was busy.
A
But
cab would have been like $6.
No, the cabs are expensive now.
listen,
cost
whatever.
more. Yeah.
Thanks to what was it, Big Man 228, right? He gave us
228,
those,
yeah.
those gift cards, so I just used the whole thing.
You
could have called Tyler or me. It would have been free.
I wasn't about to call Tyler at 11 p.m. and be like, "Hey, come get me." That's
All right. Well, listen. So
trash.
$23.
He would have done it for $20.
His dad just gave you $200 the weekend. You know,
Yeah,
so who
no,
cares?
we're good. We're
All
good.
right. So you fly out Wednesday and you go Tampa to Charlotte
To Miami. And I stayed there till about 10
All
at
right,
night.
so how was your flight? How was your flight there?
Great. It was like 38 minutes. It was really short.
Full plane?
Yeah, full. Every plane I was on was full plane, and I was in the middle seat every single time.
Man, you had like the worst
The
ticket code ever.
worst. Yeah, it
Yeah.
was bad.
Literally for like $9 more, you could have had an outside or an
It's like $40 to pick your seat now.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
expensive to do everything.
And if you don't pick your seat, they automatically default you to middle.
Well, yeah, because everyone else picks the aisle or the window.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
you
I
got
gotta be
jobbed on
in,
that.
in between two
All right, so
disgusting human beings.
Who were you between?
I don't even remember the first
Tampa to
flight.
Miami?
Fell asleep.
All right. So then you get to Miami and you got like what, a 4-hour layover?
At 4 turned into 5.5, 6. It was a lot. So
Really?
I ended up leaving at like 10 p.m. So that was
Again, remember how he said, man,
Interesting.
direct is the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, next time, just let us all chip in next time so that you don't
no, it's
have to
okay.
do this.
Yeah.
So then you go Miami straight into
straight to
San
SD.
Diego.
Yep.
How was that? Who were you in between? That's how.
Actually, I think I got the window on
is that 6
one.
hours?
It was like 5. It was 5.
5 hours.
And I was next to just like some cool black guy, and that was it.
Did you vibe with him at all? I mean,
No,
did you talk to him at
I
all?
just tried to fall asleep. I don't like talking on planes. I can't read on planes. I can't watch anything on my computer. I gotta just try to go to bed.
Hey, what's
Go
up,
to sleep.
sister? What's your name? What's your name?
I didn't do this.
Hey, what's up, shorty? What's your name? What's your name, shorty?
No, I just fall asleep.
What's that? Where you stay?
I don't want to talk. I don't want to be spoken to.
Where
I
you
just
stay?
San Diego, Tampa. Thanks.
So none of that
Appreciate
action.
you. Yeah.
So are you like weird girl who just like leans against the thing and just like and like passes out?
I mean, I don't think I was making my noises, but yeah, I was just quiet and asleep.
So cool black guy in the middle, and then
Yeah.
who was on the far right?
Some chick with a huge ass.
Really?
So I was glad I wasn't next
You
to
know
her
what, you
because I
think
felt
the-
like she was spilling over into the middle seat.
You think the black guy was traveling with the huge ass Willie?
I don't think he was, but I didn't think he minded sitting next to her.
Right? Did they strike up a conversation?
I don't think so because I was passed out the whole time. But
Man, I'm telling you, I could never. I hate to. I'm just no matter how broke I was, I would not fly before I had to fly. Like when I fly Southwest, I'll buy 2 seats.
Yeah.
Well, you know, if I can't buy 2 seats, I can't. I could never in a million years for like 5, maybe for a couple hours, be that close to somebody, but never for any length of time. They'd have to like almost dart me like Marlon Perkins Rhino or something like that. I mean, Dan, could you? You'd have to have first class. You can't be that close to a human being, can you, Dan?
As time has progressed, I like it less. So, I mean, I've been in, tiny seats and tiny planes, and I've been in first class, and it was absolutely superior. But, it's not always an option.
No,
and,
Bubba.
and sometimes you can't do it.
Dan hates those seats so bad, he just rents the whole plane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So, Anna, you get there, San Diego. Pops
picks me up with the
Pops
dog.
picks you up.
Yep.
What time?
It's like midnight. West Coast time.
Oh,
Right.
nice.
So,
Yeah,
that,
so it's like
so
3
now
a.m. for
Thursday's
me.
blown or whatever. Yeah, Thursday's blown, right?
Not really. I couldn't like sleep as much as I wanted to because I have issues sleeping now.
No,
So.
hold on. You have issues sleeping now because of what's in your head now.
Oh, for sure.
It's totally in your head.
All 3 days I woke up an hour before the alarm went off.
Right. It's
And
because it's so in your head and you're
So in
thinking
my
about,
head.
you're like, man, I don't want to end up like Bubba, but I might end up like Bubba.
I'm on the road to whatever you're taking.
Yeah, you are. You're down. You're headed down my avenue, hon.
Uh-huh.
And it's a very dark one.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of lights on my avenue.
Yeah.
It's a dirt road.
Yeah.
Every time I wake up, I have
you're headed down a dirt road.
the road less traveled by no one.
You're getting off a full paved, nice state road, and you're getting ready to go right into a dirt road.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a dirt, and it's not well lit at all. So anyway, you didn't sleep very good at all. You get there Wednesday, so now you go to bed. What? You go to bed as soon as you get home. How far does your dad live from the airport?
Maybe 45 minutes.
So what, in bed by 2 a.m.?
Right around 2 a.m., right? Yeah.
2 a.m. California time.
Right.
Right, which is really
5 a.m.
6 a.m.
Yeah, it was a 24-hour day.
So then what happened? Sleep till?
Maybe 8:39.
Well, did you get any sleep on the plane though?
Yeah, but it's not quality sleep. I think I was having nightmares because I
on
thought
the plane?
Yeah, because I thought that the door opened and that some of the passengers were trying to close the door. And we were plummeting towards the earth.
So you're saying that's the dream you're having while you're on the plane?
And then I'm like,
nice.
oh, and then I'm like, okay, well, at least we're still in the air. That's
You
great.
are haunted, aren't
Yes.
you? I mean, my God.
He says, I got you, man. I know you got your bad dream going on over there, girlfriend. I got you, man. I tell you, if this plane goes down, I'll throw you right. No
He's
big
cool,
deal.
black guy.
I got you. Cool, cuz. What's up, sis? I got you, girlfriend. No dreaming. Door ain't gonna be opening up. All right, so you land. You go to bed. 2, wake up at 8:30. Not very good sleep. So 8:30. Friday. Was it Thursday? Thursday morning. What's breakfast? You and Pops go to breakfast?
No, my dad had work, so I basically had 2 days to myself, which was kind of awesome.
Did you have a car? Did you have?
No, I just
Did you
chilled
just lay
out.
in bed and kicked out wide all day watching Pornhub?
I wish. No, I was just I took the dog for a walk.
So you had an animal you could mess with?
Yeah, no, I
Does
didn't.
any of us
I didn't
have-
milk the dog.
Is there any of us that could ever, even in the world that I live in and all the stuff I got going on, think about just having 2 days of nothing?
That's why it sounds so great.
I don't even know. I think I would be mad or freaked out if I had 2 days of nothing. I'd be like, man, I'm really losing my mind. I'm no longer relevant. People don't like me anymore. I don't have any purpose of life. I didn't have just a bunch of stuff going on.
Can you imagine though, just sitting in a house for 2 days though?
With
Nothing happening?
I can't think of any more. Like,
I mean, it
blow
was
my
till
brains out.
3 p.m. the first day until noon the next day. But because I was on East Coast time, I woke up so early that it felt like a full day.
All right, so from 8:30 to when? Now, when does your dad get back from
I think
work?
it was 3 the first day.
So from 8:30 to 3, what did you do?
Well, I don't think I got out of bed until 9.
All right.
And then just listen to podcasts. I worked out. I took the dog for a long walk.
Can any of us know?
Stare at the wall.
Yeah. Watch TV.
You could do that here.
I know, but I did it there.
All right, so you do it there. This is Thursday. How about Thursday night? Pops takes you
Yeah,
on
my
the
dad
gaslight
has a
deal?
rich friend, so we went to his house, and I met his wife, who the guy is older than my dad, and his wife is younger than me. So that was an interesting
And you
dynamic.
think your dad was maybe bringing in for a swinging deal?
What?
I'm gonna say he was offering you as like a unicorn kind of deal.
Like me and my dad are a couple?
No. Your dad drops you off, then lets his best friend have his way with you with his much younger girlfriend and like a real
Oh yeah, I don't think my dad's into that.
Oh, okay, maybe I'm projecting here.
With his daughter.
Sick F.
Well, I mean,
my daughter.
Hold on. Did you not say? Let me give everybody my little bit of reasoning down my dirt road. Okay.
Yeah.
Did she not indicate that this guy was very rich?
Yes.
And did she not indicate that his girlfriend is significantly younger?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yep.
So in my head, Dan, what I'm thinking is, Anna's dad's still working for a living. Maybe his little really, really rich friend gave him $10,000 to offer up his daughter so they can have a threesome.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Come on,
I
man.
totally
It's still his
understand
daughter.
Bubba's thinking.
Well, we went to
but
dinner
it's
instead,
$10,000.
so
Just saying, $10,000.
10
How much
grand.
would $10,000 mean to your dad? A lot?
yeah, a lot, but probably not a lot to prostitute me.
Yeah, it's a 12
okay.
grand.
Yeah, he still loves me and stuff.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Oh my God.
20 grand.
Yeah, but he get the other one, though. It would be a swapper deal.
Yeah,
that's what he was looking for.
Yeah,
it's like, as long as you take my daughter to another room, so I don't have to
so Dan,
see
you
it.
do that with your daughter then?
It's different.
Exactly.
Oh, it's different for you and your kid.
Different dynamic.
Hold on, I just didn't even think about it that way. Ew, this is disgusting. so sorry. I'm so sorry for the disrespect.
Hey, that's okay. We all make mistakes.
As soon as you put it in the Dan where I'm like, oh yeah, we just said that. Oh snap.
Well, it's different because you have a son, so you're like, hey, like that'd be a cool thing, kind of.
But if you got a daughter,
different.
I'm thinking, oh snap, I get it. So very sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
So you go to dinner with your dad's rich friend, not being offered 10 grand for a threesome, nothing of that kind of
Nothing was
straight
even
dinner.
mentioned.
This is straight dinner. Where do you guys go to dinner at?
It was like some Korean, like vegan place.
Ew.
Rich guy takes you to a Korean place?
He's a vegan as well.
Oh God! What if I said? What if I was your boyfriend and I go, yeah, but you know what? I like a steak and a baked potato with some French fries.
I would have made that work. I would have gotten a salad and the potato. I don't know, but he's vegan, so whatever. We did vegan stuff. The woman, the wife didn't go. I did meet her though. She was exactly what I expected.
So hold on.
What's that?
She didn't go.
No.
So it was just. Hold on. Furthering my speculation, ladies and gentlemen. Furthering my speculation on a possible $10,000 yippee-yo.
Yep.
Do they have kids?
She has kids. I think he has a son, but no kids together.
They're all gone too.
Oh,
Aren't
okay.
they?
Yeah, there's no kids there.
Oh,
there's no
okay.
kids there.
They're
yeah.
all gone.
So there's no reason for her not to go then, basically.
Blitz, exactly.
Right.
As much as you wanted to creep me out, buddy, look, I'm sniffing this right on out.
Yeah.
She had, I guess, plans with a friend, so she left,
Sure,
but I did meet her.
Okay.
The friend.
Now, what did the much younger, and now how old is this wife of this older man?
I think she's 32, and I think the guy must be like 67.
Oh, that's pimp. I mean, Dan,
it's an ordeal. It's an ordeal.
I mean,
That's awesome.
that is pimp.
He's got a lot of money.
Yeah, he's in his high 60s, and she's in her very low 30s.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
with 3
recipe.
kids from a prior engagement.
Oh.
He doesn't care.
That brought us right on to zero.
He should care. He's not that rich then.
As long as they're Scramsville, right?
Yeah.
Half the
Oh,
time.
they can't. Oh, no.
She's only 32.
Right.
They can't be that
They can't be much more
So they
Scramsville.
probably got like
10.
a 15, a 10, and like a 6. Ew!
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
They're with him like half the time.
oh
She
they're
has shared custody with her ex,
Listen, Big Daddy, if you love me, you love my kids too.
pretty much.
That ass is probably just so hot and so good that he's just. I mean, can you imagine how hot that ass has to be if you're a multi-zillionaire 65-year-old dude? Yes, granted, she's 32, but you could go out and get any 32-year-old you want.
Not one with 4 mouths.
Yeah, not one with, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know what? I want a 32-year-old who has no kids that can travel the world with me and we can blast on the balcony and over to my
still
yacht.
do that. They were like in Egypt a month ago.
The kids stay with their dad?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Probably pay for someone to take care of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just
pretty
pay
much.
her enough and tell her, look, you don't have any kids anymore. Sorry.
Yeah. Give him a please.
Or just find a new 32-year-old.
Yeah.
But how hot is she, Anna? I mean, is she, like, hot? Because we saw something very hot this weekend that we got to talk about on Fort Walton Beach. Michaela. My God almighty, Justin Clark. I mean, Justin Clark. I got a lot going on in my head right now, Justin Clark, and one of which is not to say a word about any of this because I think it's going to end up being an absolute nuclear bomb. and I just kind of want to back up and man code it and say, like, listen, I want to get involved in a man's family. But then, Justin Clark, what do you expect? You roll up to a station event that I'm going to be at. You know I'm going to be on the air multi-times with a goddamn 23-year-old smoke show, parading it around, making sure everybody knows it's your girl. So am I supposed to sit here and say I'm not saying this? Do you know anything about me? I feel as if you're challenging my manhood. I feel as if you're poking me in the chest, saying you won't talk about my hot.
Well, luckily over the
Chick.
weekend, it wasn't really brought up that much.
Yeah, by him.
The hell it wasn't. I got his baby mama that's texting me.
What?
I got Justin Clark's baby mama texting me.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah. Her name's Pilar.
Blar?
The lion is out of the bag.
Oh, no.
Her name's Pilar.
Pilar?
Yeah, Pilar. And you know what?
Pillar?
She's hot. I
Pilar.
said Pilar, bitch. And she's hot. And it's just a big hoot. And I don't know if I want to get in the middle of this, but I feel as if
Too late.
But Justin, buddy, if you're gonna show up to Fort Walton Beach, none of us have brought our significant others. It's a work. We're working. And we're on the air and we're working. We all have significant others.
She's not his significant other. She's his co-host.
So
yes,
you got
she's
this
a
new
coworker.
co-host. You got this new co-host, and you're
blasting.
that you're blasting, buddy.
I guess it's out there.
And your wife knows about it, and she's full hot to the point where they've had to ban her from the Florida Man Radio Facebook comment section. For real. They've had to. So before I got infused,
Wait,
she's
what?
already full hot, and she's on, when Justin Clark's on the air, his baby mama is on there going, "This is a homewrecker, bitch." And they got a guy that monitors the Florida Man Radio just to keep her quelled down.
Yeah, she's got someone assigned specifically to her.
So I don't even know what to do.
Wait.
So then Justin Clark shows up with this chick. Now, Justin, maybe if you were trying to be a little undercover, you would have left her home. But instead you bring her. She's just absolute goddamn smoke show.
We didn't even
she
hear her
is.
name until the second day. She
mean,
was just my 5'9" model.
23-year-old model.
My 5'9", 23-year-old model.
So I get to the Harley Davidson place. I looked at I see Peter Brady, better known as Justin Clark, and he's got a chick that's like, whoa.
Oh yeah, she stood out for sure.
I mean, I'm like, who brought it? What? White pants, no underwear.
Clean feet. It was perfect.
Jesus God. So if that's who you're blasting and it's causing problems with your baby mama, you got your baby mama that's getting a hold of me. I mean, maybe you don't bring her, buddy. I feel as if you brought her and I pound my chest. Look at me. This is what I can get.
Didn't he just lose a bunch of weight, so he's got all this
Which, by the way, Justin,
sass?
point well taken. You're the pimp. I'm just telling you, I'm not worthy, bitch. If that's how you roll. Seriously, even Dan was like, whoa. I mean, Dan, is always Dan never wants to admit that a guy might have a little more swag than he did. But if that's how you're rolling, Dan 2, Justin Clark 1 right now. Or, I don't know, first place, second place. But, so Justin, am I not supposed to say nothing of what I witnessed over the weekend? I mean, you know what I'm saying? But then I got this.
It's hard not to, man. He brought it up. He flaunted it. He talked about it. He, displayed it. He bragged about it. Spun it around, waved it in the air. I mean, what else could he have done? I mean, he told everybody.
And so I feel like, should I take a step back? Because it's going to be a nuclear bomb. The baby mama's involved.
Well, she didn't find out anything.
2 children are involved.
Whoa.
Justin, oh my God, Justin, you are. Oh my God. But I feel now, Justin, your wife has your baby mama, who's been texting me, and I've been keeping the texts so that I can prove I'm not being inappropriate. But what if we slap some new Diacos on her? How much would that be? That's what I got. I got people in my ear, Justin, your fellow coworkers. I can't say who, that are giving me some of this data, saying that you might need to be knocked down a few notches because you rolled in a little hot.
Yeah,
they passed the hat around.
Yeah, Rose Boy.
They passed the hat around. There's already enough money for it, so nice scheduling.
I'm just saying, Justin, man,
400.
you rolled up hard. You threw it out there. She's hot as hell. Everybody knows what you're doing, but you just, I wouldn't be Bubba the Love Sponge if I didn't peel this onion back and talk about what's going on. But yet, I wouldn't talk about it had you not brought her and pounded your chest and tried to. I feel as if we're both I don't know. You're almost challenging me as an alpha gorilla here. You come in and bring your hot little alpha gorilla girl, and I'm just supposed to sit here and take it.
Yeah, and you bring me and Dan.
I bring Dan and Blitz. So, Anna, we kind of got a little bit sidetracked in the fact that we were, in a very perverted way, wanting the rich 65-year-old who has a 32-year-old hot wife who is your father's best friend.
Yeah, a close friend, yeah.
And he takes you to a vegan dinner.
Yeah.
On Thursday night, and it's just him, your dad, and yourself.
Correct.
She decides not to go.
She had previous engagements with a friend. I think they went to go get pedicures or something.
Was she hot? Like Reagan hot?
No, she wasn't my type of hot. Like, there's girls that I'm like, wow, that's like a dime piece. She was just, I feel like Dan would think she was attractive. She was just like really skinny with huge fake breasts. Like that was.
Yeah, sounds ugly to me.
Yeah,
kind of like this.
Sounds like a problem.
But like no, she was Latin, so I was thinking like I'd see some more curves, but there were like no curves. It was just like straight up and down, and then just
lips and teeth.
Yeah.
Like the standard LA kept woman at home.
But really, really tiny. And apparently, like, she had lost even more weight. Like, my dad saw her and was like, whoa, you've lost a lot of weight. She probably lost like 15 pounds or something. Yeah, but she was super, super skinny.
So how much you think she went? 120? Like,
no way. I'm probably just under 120, so she was probably like 105.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Big knocks?
Huge, yeah.
Huge knocks.
Yeah. Yep.
Right, popped
God
out
bless
3.
America.
Yeah.
Exactly, Dan. Exactly.
Probably popped
Sounds
out
ugly.
3 with just like
Salute
a regular dude, like a regular California dude. It popped out 3.
I have no idea what
and
her
then
ex
hooked
looks
up
like,
with hooked up with Big Daddy.
Yeah, Big Daddy's kind of like Lil Daddy, though.
What do you mean?
He's like 5'4".
Oh, but I'm talking about his wallet's probably
His
Big
wallet
Daddy.
is big.
What did you guys? Did you go to his house?
Yes, one of his houses.
No,
one of his houses.
How does your dad know this? How does your dad know Big Daddy?
I think when people get older, they just join clubs when they're single. So my dad, at the time, was single, and so was he. And they joined like a hiking club or something, or a running club. I don't know, like local BS stuff.
Right.
But they met, they liked each other, and this guy bought a house. At Oceanside, California. There's like this big long pier, and he lives right on the beach, on the
that
beachfront
is
property.
like
That's one of his houses.
So that wasn't the house where the kids live or where the mama
No,
lives?
that's just like one of their houses that they're thinking about, renting out when they go gallivanting around the globe.
Oh, nice. Does he got his own jet and all that kind of stuff?
I don't know if he has a jet. I don't think he has a jet.
All right. So you go to dinner with this guy.
Yeah.
The wife doesn't go.
No.
It's just you, your dad, and him.
Correct.
Isn't that kind of awkward?
Nah. No. Why? No.
I mean, does the rich guy start asking like what you do?
No, he's really low key. He kind of reminds me of like Matt Heller, where like you would never know he was a millionaire because he doesn't have like millionaire swag. He's like really grounded and down to earth guy.
Right.
So that was cool.
But how does grounded to earth and how does down and grounded to earth guy talk? Like when you're at dinner, he doesn't like, "Hey, Anna, so what do you do?"
No, it wasn't even about that. We talked a little bit about that, but most of it was just about, I don't know. I honestly kind of blacked out. I was like so hungry. I was just like, you know how I get when I'm hungry. One track mind.
Now, did him and your dad, talk about anything, or did you guys just all sit there and enjoy the great vegan food?
No, they were talking about stuff. I was walking pretty quickly back home because it was pretty cold, and they were having a conversation behind me about like his relationship, so I was kind of eavesdropping on that.
Oh, on Big Daddy's relationship with Lil Mama?
Yeah.
With Sugar Baby?
I mean, that's...
So what was he saying
to be
about...
the arrangement.
So what was Big Daddy saying about Sugar Baby?
Basically that's kind of the pretense of how they met. That's kind of like the premise of the relationship.
Oh.
I think it was on one of those
Big Daddy
websites.
So he was
I'm
on
tell my
one
dad
of,
not to have.
he's like on one of those Big Daddy websites, and he thinks he finds Lil Mama here.
Yeah.
And how long have Big Daddy and Lil Mama been together?
Maybe 2 years.
All right. Now, are they married?
They are married.
Oh, man. You can keep Lil...
Bubba, everyone told him not to do it.
Did he get a prenup?
Yeah. But I think that, she accrues more and more every year that they're together.
Oh, well, Dan and I will tell you exactly that's how it goes.
That's how it works.
Then
So she's sticking it out probably for another 10, 15
Yeah,
years.
sometimes there'll be a 10-year shelf that after 10, it's like,
All
Katie
bets
bar
are
the
off.
door. Yeah.
Right. So
Dan, I've seen prenups like that after 10, there's a kicker.
Yeah, 10 kicker
Yeah.
or 5 kicker or
Yep.
20 kicker.
Yep,
Yeah.
she accrues more and more. So I think she's got her own little calendar countdown, you know what I mean?
Yeah, she's got her little calendar.
They all do.
Yeah,
I mean,
trust me,
it's-
don't think I haven't been part of this
it's
nonsense
bad.
before,
Yeah.
because I have.
But yeah, they look odd, She's like taller than him and 35 years younger than him.
I mean, is
and-
she really hot, though? Like, if me, Blitz, and Dan saw her, we'd be like, You know, like that Michaela chick that does middays
No,
with Justin
Bubba,
Clark.
she's not hot. She's skinny and has big boobs.
Oh.
And she's Spanish, so.
Well, I mean, she also has like a face that I was looking at. She was all right.
I mean, like, would you guys not
It's all
agree?
right.
Like Blitz and Dan, the Michaela girl, like she's just straight hot.
There's no question.
Yeah,
Like,
she's
she's
objectively
just-
pretty.
Yeah, she's just hot. Like she stop you in your tracks. Holy crap! Somebody's paying the freight for that one, cousin. Oh, sorry, Justin. So I got so many things to talk about with regards to that. I got to get through the Anna weekend first.
Yeah.
So Anna,
I mean,
so,
if she was really hot, I would say it. I'm not,
yeah,
not
like if
that.
you see Michaela, the bitch is hot.
Okay.
Oh.
Like you could even try to be a hater, but the bitch, like you
Yeah,
can't
I'm
find
not
a lot
a
of things
hater.
wrong.
I call it when I see it. Yeah.
I tried to pick her up right down. I couldn't find one thing wrong with Michaela.
It's hard to hate.
Other than who she dates. That's the only thing I can find wrong.
That was easy. That was easy to find.
That's a big
Other
thing.
than, and then her mental capacity as to where she is thinking about this Justin Clark character.
But she's actually intelligent.
I was gonna say
she's a
she's-
college graduate.
yeah,
written
she's real
books.
smart. Yeah.
She does
Dan,
lectures.
what if she wanted some new
tours.
knocks? Would you throw knocks on her?
Oh yeah,
Oh
I'd
my.
pay her.
Does she need them?
Oh my. We didn't see her knocks, but
Well, I mean,
she's
you threw
only
the shirt,
about
of course.
300. She's only about 312 cc's away from being a 12.
Yep.
Phew.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, Anna. So that's Thursday. Friday. So Friday you wake up what, like 8, 9? I mean, are you getting
No,
good?
I was waking up at.
And you're not getting probably
5:30.
through this really good through the night sleep at all, are
Well,
you?
once I would wake up to pee, it was over. So I was waking up at like 5:30 every morning, which is like 8:30.
Blitz, just for the record, Blitz, I'm continuing to check my cell phone just to see if
hold
I'm
on.
getting called off.
So am I. I have it right here face up so I can watch it.
Between Shane and Stevie and
I agree.
John Caracciolo, Justin, I'm not listening to anything you got to say, but Shannon, Shane, John. Hedge Fund Willie, the Stevie, the people that really matter.
I hope Hedge Fund Willie has your number.
No, but Hedge Fund Willie doesn't, but he can get it at a moment's
I'll
notice.
say John Caracciolo just had a stroke if that's the case.
Oh, yeah. Dear Hedge Fund Willie, I know that you give John Caracciolo a zillion, but can you give me some for my dirt pack track, please? Please. How would you like to be an investor into one of my dirt track here, my buddy, my little Hedge Fund Willie?
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm constantly monitoring.
So am I.
Because I'm going to go down that path.
Right.
I'm going to lay it all out. And I'm going to lay it all out to the point where I'm going to have to get the seventh man and some people to just say, yeah, keep going. Because I'm borderline, like, man, like, it's borderline man code violation.
Uh-oh.
We have to finish on a story, then we got to pick yours up like before you get to the airport.
Oh, yeah, there's so many
Oh,
things.
yeah, when you picked up Dan.
That's why I tried to get the Alec Baldwin done thing deal. I'm going to do the Brian Laundrie thing, too, so we can get through those two big. Because realistically, those are the two big things everybody's
Correct.
talking about. So
Yeah.
I got to get those two things talked about, before the end of the show. But I still got so much to talk about, mostly about our Fort Walton Beach trip. Lummy, I hope you really didn't do a lot of exciting things because I know how much real estate I really got into
You
get
said
into your
Nikki time.
nonsense.
No, yeah,
pooped
you're
on.
good.
Did you do anything this weekend at all?
Yeah, I did some stuff, but it's not as fun as what you guys did, obviously.
Right, we probably need to get into it here a little bit
We
later.
hung out at the pumpkin patch.
Yeah.
We're just trying to clear the Anna deal. So Anna, you go to dinner Friday night. You're not getting good sleep. You get up. I mean Thursday
was
night.
Thursday,
You get
yeah.
up. You get up Friday. What do you do? Were you bored ever?
No way. No, Friday was super chill. I got more sleep. I probably woke up at like before 6. It was just I couldn't sleep.
Did you masturbate at all while in California?
No.
That's just a simple yes or no.
No, yeah, I didn't. Unfortunately, I did not.
Were they nice to masturbating with the waves crashing in? Does your dad live on the sea? Right there.
No. My dad isn't. You can't see the water.
I will
from
say,
where
Bubba, that is very nice.
Yeah. I did.
Well, 3 people did.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I did. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I did Thursday night.
Yeah.
I did.
Okay, just once, or
Just once.
you just broke it off once?
Just broke it off once with the waves crashing in. On
I
the
actually
deal.
had Dan come in my room for a while.
You guys broke? Did you
Oh,
guys break
wow.
one
Broke
off
it off
together?
Jeez.
Well,
No.
So anyway,
I think everyone had the
hell?
same theme.
so
Something to do with white pants.
yeah.
Oh, Christ.
Michaela, listen, oh girl, you are hot as balls. Let me just say that right now. Everybody's talking about you, including Pilar. Whoa, she's full hot on the deal. Just waiting for the call off. Just waiting for Stevie to call in the righty. Just waiting for Stevie to call in the righty. Shannon's going, yeah, Bubba, go. So, Friday, Anna, you're just super chill. What do you do Friday night?
Me and my dad went on a hike. which is in a video that hopefully will be posted soon.
Is that the crust one?
Hike.
Yeah.
Who goes on?
I exercised, and then I went on a hike with my dad when he came home.
All right, so he got home. Man, you've been working all day, and then you want to go.
It was my dad's idea.
That's his way of relaxing.
Jesus.
I mean, he has had sex with 1 million women, so.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Millions.
My dad lost 18 pounds, so he's like super spry now.
Right. You
It's great.
think about how big
he has a new girlfriend that I met too.
How old is she?
How does she look?
She looks great. I mean, she's like my dad's age. He's probably like 66.
See,
but
your
she
dad
looks
likes
really,
to blast.
really good.
Why don't you blast?
Mm.
Does your dad ever ask that? Be like, listen, I like to blast. Why don't you blast? Do you and your dad talk about your lack of blasting?
Not in those terms, but like relationship stuff sometimes.
Did your
My dad will be like, "What's wrong with you?" And I go, "You made me this way, bitch."
Welcome to the Bubba Army YouTube channel. I think this goes up later today. I think. Hold on.
Yeah, that's it.
Welcome to Oceanside, California.
That's outside. That's where the rich guy lives.
Now, did you make this little video?
Yeah.
Because if you did, wow.
I made the whole thing.
Anna, thank you.
Of course.
By the way, Anna, you are. I just want to let you know. It kills Dan to say this. Blitz will verify it, and I'll verify it as well. You're very well received with the JVC people.
Really?
They really, yes, they very much like you.
Cool.
They think the show dynamic is as good as it ever has been.
Awesome.
And they like you.
Thank you for telling me that.
They think you're really coming into your own. And we were talking about, we did a lot of boy stuff, little guy stuff, but I think you could have been right there with us.
I mean, I work here,
Yeah, but we had a
There's a lot of guy stuff that goes down here.
We had a pretty guy-centric dinner Thursday night.
Yeah,
okay.
It was.
And half of the people were like, I don't think Anna could hang there. And I actually voted that, I think Anna could have hung.
I think I would have been just fine.
It was pretty.
You would have been fine.
It was so bad that we had to shut the door because the moms that were sitting outside of our little room were, hearing us talk very manly, and their kids, their 12-year-old little boys, were wanting to know what various things meant.
Oh, my God.
Now, is that outside your dad's house?
No, that's where the rich guy lives. Check out what we're working with here in Oceanside, California.
There you go.
I saw it for $4.89 in Orange County.
$4.19 for the low test.
Yeah.
$4.40 for the high test. What is that here? What is that like here in today? Like what?
$3.25.
Yeah, but like high test is like $4 or $4.10 now here.
And trust me, I tried to watch Dan pump gas Saturday night. On Friday night, he's not good on the gas pump. Dan's not.
He's not?
No.
Can you explain where we are?
It's the first time he'd ever put gas in that car.
Yeah.
Ever.
Hold on. This is Anna's dad.
We're at Calavera. It's a hiking trail with a.
Now, when you can I ask a question?
Yeah.
When you go hiking, where are you going?
There's some trails by where my dad lives.
You're going, and then at the end of the day, you're coming back to your car, right?
Yeah, it's like one big circle.
I can't think of a dumber thing to do.
It's for like exercise, Bubba.
And like on that backpack, you got to carry like a snake kit and a revolver.
There was just water in there.
Like Blitz, if you and I are going trailer, I mean, you're going to have your gun that shoot with snake shot.
Well, hold on. I got up in the morning and walked 6 miles on the beach that morning.
Yeah, I know.
It was beautiful. Do you like
walking
nature?
on the beach is different than. Hold on, Blitz.
Hold on. I'd rather walk there. I walk on the beach all the time.
Listen, getting out of your hotel room, literally walking 50 yards to the water,
right,
and then walking up and down the beach because you're staying in an oceanside beach, Willie, is not very. That's super cool.
Sure,
and that's what everybody does.
Sure,
not everybody drives to a parking lot and then hikes around a dry ass mountain and comes back to the parking lot.
I mean, I would rather do the mountain hike.
Oh,
because I do the beach thing all the time.
And we went right to the top there, so it got pretty challenging at some point.
See, challenging.
Yeah, like even for me, I was like, "Whoa, that's pretty intense."
You don't have any first aid supplies though?
No, you just walk it off. It was only it was less than an hour, the whole thing, start to finish.
A video of a rattlesnake.
You the spokesperson for Calavera hiking?
What?
Are you the spokesperson for Calavera hiking?
They like to hike out in California, don't they?
Yeah, my dad loves it.
Because there's elevation changes. There's Jack S here.
Okay.
Let's go.
Cool. Current
No phones.
I had a phone. I was filming.
status. What's the elevation here, you reckon? What does it say?
I mean, we stopped at an airplane display on our way home Friday night, and that was about And that was some cool stuff. Like that was airplanes.
Yeah, that was
But
cool.
that was about my maximum of wanting to do something.
Was that on the side of the road?
Yeah, well, we stopped at the Fort Walton Beach, Destin, Eglin Air Force Base, airplane museum kind of deal. And Blitz is a goddamn Rain Man when it comes to planes.
He really is. He knew everything about every plane.
There's probably 50 planes out there, and we'd be walking up on a plane, and Blitz would go, this is a flip, blip, 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 blipper with a blip, blop, blip, blip, blipper, and they made blip, blips of these, and it'll go this fast, and it'll have a ceiling this high.
No, the best part that flipped Dan out.
And they took it out of service on this day, and they started it on this day.
No, he was right about everything, too.
Hold on. Here's the best part that flipped Dan out. We walked up to, there was a B-52 there, and we wanted to look under the landing gear, and I told Dan, now we'd done this to like 10 planes before. I said, Dan, the WAPs like to go up under these planes right here. And he's like, yeah, okay, whatever. We go up under, we turn around, there's a big ass wasp nest right there, and Dan's like, how the hell do you know this
Blitz
stuff?
is just so it's like almost annoying because he knows everything.
He really does.
He knows everything. Oh, that's an F4 59 Sixer, and it was made in 1946. We retired him in '84.
But it was cool.
And you literally walk up to the little placard where it tells you, and it's exactly.
It's almost like he's been there before.
Yeah, yeah.
I had never been there before.
Yeah, his numbers, his stats were dead on.
Dead on. You've been there before.
And it was really cool. It was a really cool display because I've never been that close to that many different fighter planes.
You know, the public doesn't realize you can go up and touch them.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It's pretty cool.
Right there out of
Well,
outside
I had never.
Walton.
So there's an SR-71 there that I'd never seen in person. So that was cool.
Just like a bunch of nerds.
I don't know.
So you're going to tell me that you're going to walk all the way up there?
All the way up.
For what?
For fun.
To walk back.
To walk back down it?
No. It's like a circle, so you don't go back over the same path.
Now, is this really good for your legs?
Yeah, and your heart.
Is this better than ass to the grass squats?
It's different, but it's all good for you.
Now, your dad looks like he does this a lot.
Oh yeah, my dad like recently lost
That's doing
18
good.
pounds, so he's just like way
You
more
lost some
spry
weight,
than
didn't
he
you? How much did you lose?
18 pounds.
Damn.
He looks like he's annoyed with you though. Like,
Yeah.
like
Oh,
you're
he
not
is.
keeping up with him.
But I think your dad loves you a lot.
Oh, he does.
And I think your mom hates you.
Whoa.
Oh,
Because
I hope not.
How would you traveled all the way to California?
Sure did. I drove by her house when I went to the wedding.
Did you flick her off or did you wave?
And
No, I
you-
was talking to her on the phone.
And you never saw your mother.
Yeah.
Can you go to the door and like
How
wave?
does that work?
Well, I'm going back in December and I'm gonna get a PCR test. I'll have enough time to do that. And
Now, is that your mom is so Johnny COVIDed out that is that the
Well,
reason why you didn't see her?
The
because
rapid test wasn't sensitive enough for her mom.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's not my mom. She's getting advice from her doctor, and she had open heart surgery about a year ago, and she just freaked and like, whatever. What am I gonna do? We've had this discussion 1,000 times.
Right.
It's like I'm over it. I'm not even mad about it anymore. It's like, okay, it is what it is. You know. What are we gonna do?
on Blitz, I'm getting texts.
Uh-oh. Too much heat.
One says,
Keep going.
One says, get it, and the other one says, no, don't get it.
Don't get it. Is it a group text?
Who? But the don't get it's the important one. Who sent that one?
Oh,
I can only imagine.
oh,
Is it a group thread?
no,
Oh.
and both individually, and both are swinging Ds.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Blitz, I got 1 and 2 and 2. I got 2 and 1. 2 is saying do it, and 1 is saying do not do it.
Do
Okay.
it wins.
Huh?
Do it wins.
No, that's not what he's.
Slim, look at
That's not what I'm saying.
He said the other way
Clem.
around.
No, the one that's saying it's not do it, don't do it is higher ranking
Right.
than the one that says to do it.
Right.
Oh.
Right.
All right.
I'm not getting into it.
Oh.
Boo.
But Pilar needs to stop blowing my text up, though.
Was that a start?
Pilar is all over me to the point where I think she wants some.
Well, I mean, he doesn't.
Wow.
Would that be a man code violation if I went and got some of that?
Find out.
I'll be back.
Oh, they're coming in even faster now.
Made it to the top. How you doing?
Yeah, I wish we had that kind of stuff here. That's what, even on the drive back, it was like hilly
Lummy,
up there.
Cool.
Lummy, could you care less about this nonsense with me?
Yeah, I'm with you, Bubba.
Dan, are you that I could care less about the mountaintop?
I'm over. We got it. We got to the top. Ooh.
Now, Anna, you're in really, really, really good shape, and you're out of breath. Like, I mean,
Yeah, well, I was racing him at the top because he was trying to beat me, so I couldn't let that happen.
Who won?
Oh, me, of course.
You feel.
Yeah,
you
and that
feel-
was after I
Did a
did
lot better
2
than I
workouts
expected.
in the morning.
Oh, what's going on over there?
What do you? Hold on. Yeah, what's going on over here?
Oh, you mean the people there?
When you get on there, are you supposed to get some oral? Is that the oral mountain?
That's what it looks like.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Hey, do you know how popular the oral mountain would be? Hey, hi, I'm Bubba the Love Sponge, and I usually don't like to hike, but I'm going to the oral mountain.
I finally got to the oral mountain, but man, towards the top it gets so slippery.
Yeah, I got this hot cricket with me. And she said, hey, and I asked her where she wanted to go to the date, and she said, I want to go to the oral mountain.
Oh.
I mean, if a girl asks you to go to the oral mountain,
You're going to the
But you got to hike to the top, Bubba.
it matters how tough.
It was pretty tough.
Do they have an oral valley?
What do you think I would have made it? Probably not.
No.
I'm not good on.
There's no
I'm not
way.
good on steep inclines.
There's no way you would have made that mountain. No offense.
How many miles?
Total, not very many, but again, it was like a steep uphill on like rocks.
Okay, all right, yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't even have water. Water's pussy.
Whoa.
Jeez.
I like your little swagger there. Oh, it sounds kind of hot here. Listen to this.
I don't even have water. Water's pussy.
Oh, that's hot.
Right.
I need to put that on a loop deal.
Here's the top. I don't even have water. Water's pussy.
She even says the P word kind of hot, does she not?
Because I was out of breath.
Any girl saying it is hot.
I don't even have water. Water's pussy.
And here's the deal. If you're a fellow on-air broadcaster with me on a radio station and you're going to bring your hot, brand new piece of ass that is now your co-host, and you know that I'm going to be at the same event you're going to be, and you know that I'm going to
that's on you, buddy.
And that you know I'm going to be on the microphone, and that you know everybody's talking about it, and the one person that the entire place always props up, the person that always has to deliver the news, so to speak, is always me.
Yeah. Yeah, you get fed all this information because they know you'll say it.
Right. And so, knowing that, you brought her, you paraded her, it's like you're almost poking me in the chest saying, are you going to say anything about it or not? Well, I said some stuff about it. Everybody was talking about it. At dinner, you were bragging about it. I made it known on Shannon's show what was going on the deal. She started talking privately to Dan a little bit too, just so you don't know that. I'm not supposed to be saying that.
Oh, he saw it.
Yeah, she got
he
the
was
shepherd.
not happy.
She got the shepherd's hook on Friday. Dan was laying a little Dan wrap on her. Next thing you know, he came in with the shepherd's hook. So
Dan didn't go up to her though.
No.
She came up to Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody goes up to
I
Dan.
mean, come on, look at him.
I mean, look at the guy.
Stud.
And he had like a $300 Guido T-shirt on.
A plain white tee that was like 180 bucks.
What did you want to discuss, Dan?
Well, I mean, all women want to discuss how good he looked in that tee. How much did it cost? Dan scoffed at Justin Clark $125,000 Bentley
station wagon.
Dan scoffed at it. It's just there's so much to talk about. I'm so scattered, but I will get to all of it. Okay, I wrote it down. Listen, I wrote it down. I actually this morning got up early.
Jeff Adams is in the chat and says he can't wait to hear it all.
Yeah, well, he witnessed it. I'm just going to have to be the one that says it.
You want to start with the flight?
No. So Anna, let's close out your California deal.
Yeah.
Friday you go to the top of some stupid hiking mountain with your dad.
Yeah, some stupid thing. If you fast forward maybe like 30 seconds, we run into a rattlesnake.
Did someone die here?
So there's just some bitch died and they made a shrine for her. Who cares?
That's nice.
Yeah, and then you
That would
keep
be
going.
me if I was up there.
Yeah.
And she passed away.
Yeah.
So our friends came up here and
Yeah, so you go like
make a shrine. Every time people come up, they bring up stuff.
Do you know who this woman
I don't need to go anywhere where I'm out of breath.
Big garbage pile.
Being out of breath ain't cool.
was?
Our names here somewhere. It was written on the rock.
Was she a CIA operative? Do you know?
Love yourself. You're beautiful the way you are.
No thanks. That's a lie. That's a fallacy.
Anna's talking smack about some poor deceased girl.
Yeah, some poor
Right.
lady
They're
that
trying to talk
died.
nice about her.
Tchotchkes. Tchotchkes. Okay, Gavin Newsom planted that thing.
All right, so
It's a rattlesnake?
yeah, then we run into a snake.
Those things are
Oh,
very
slither
important.
snake.
Just let me move in for you.
Don't!
Pig.
I would have taken a rock and smashed its head in.
Yeah, he's ready to strike too. See, he's all
Yeah,
And
he's
he
all
is a
coiled up.
baby, which apparently are more poisonous than the
Yeah,
big
what
ones.
It's a pygmy.
Yeah, well, guess what?
Oh.
See this big rock right here? It would have been nice right on this little head right there.
But it's his home.
Yeah,
So
well,
what?
Here I am. If I'm walking and he's, in my way, I'm going to get a rock. If he's going about his business and he doesn't circle back and try to bite my fat ankles, and then I'm okay with the guy.
I actually carry a small revolver with snake shot in it just for
Blitz,
that.
give me the snake shot. Alex Baldwin style.
Yep.
He's mad.
Hey, sweetheart.
Oh, yeah, you sidewinded.
You see the rattle?
Yeah.
Did he just say, "Hey, sweetheart"?
Sure did.
Yeah, my dad
he
loves
knows how to-
animals. He's a vegan. He's how he is.
Hey, sweetheart.
Sweetheart.
I think
Yeah,
he's got
go.
all those women.
He'll kill ya.
Nice, cool.
He don't give a about you.
Is that cool?
Interesting.
I wish he'd come back and bite your dad. So how sweet am I now, buddy? All right, so
And you fast forward maybe like
Hey,
keep going, further. And then at the end there's the wedding.
Nothing's worse than going on a trail and you have to read.
Oh, my dad just likes selling me stuff.
I mean, I'm just trying to catch my breath. I don't want to read and learn.
This is like the worst day ever. The two things I hate: walking and reading.
And learn it. I tell you what
In the
I've learned.
sun.
Let me tell you what I've learned today. Not to ever come back to this crap hole. That's what the hell. You know what I learned today? That staying on my phone and looking at my apps, ESPN, and all kinds of things in the recirculated air conditioning while you guys went up there is when
Gotta
I.
get
tell
that
you what,
heart pumping.
I'm gonna stay in the car and play my soccer game, and you guys go on the stupid walk.
Yeah.
With those people
See, we hiked all the way
Whoa.
to the top there. That was cool.
So you just learned about this by reading this,
No,
and then just.
because I know about volcanoes.
Oh, you
All right, whatever.
And then you keep going.
45, 50.
Keep going.
Is this your dad talking about how many bitches that he's slayed on
He
the
slayed-
No,
trail?
I
He
put
slayed
this
on
on our
that trail.
Instagram too. This clip is just
Oh, this is
my
the crust
dad.
clip.
Yeah, my dad just being silly. And then this is the wedding.
I cannot think of a dumber
beautiful.
place I would never want to go,
Than a
let alone
wedding?
track across half of America to get to this event.
Oh, that's sweet.
You don't
I
even
had a
know
great
her.
time.
You don't even know her.
I do know her.
Yeah, you know how well you know her? She said that all plus ones would be $1.75. That's what she said.
She said that?
No, she didn't say that. She just said that they had limited space. It was fine. I went. A lot of people were there by
No,
themselves.
Anna offered to pay for a plus
I
one, and
offered
she
to
said
pay.
no.
Hold on, Dan. How good of a friend are you if you go, hey, can I bring a plus? First of all, how good of a friend of you is if they only invite you?
And the plus one would have been her mom.
They wouldn't even give you a
Well,
plus
probably
one.
wouldn't have been.
Then
Well,
Dan, you
originally it
call-
was.
So Dan, when I went to your wedding, obviously I had a plus one, but let's say I did, which I wouldn't have. First of all, you wouldn't do that to me. But I call, hey Dan, can I get a plus one? Well, sure. I'm sorry, it was a mistake that you didn't get one. See you there. Okay, bye. Okay,
Yep, that's how it
one.
go.
Okay, that's how it go.
Yeah.
How about this one, Dan? This is how much you hate me. Hey Dan, can I get a plus one?
Nope.
Even if I pay for it, it's like
No.
210 a plate. I know it is, but I'll pay for it, Dan.
No. Just come by yourself.
Anna,
Yeah,
I would
bring a
say,
gift.
Paxan, bitch. I'm not even coming to your
I
stupid
know.
wedding.
We're not super close, but I just wanted to go, and she was my roommate in college,
They have
and
it
we
at
had a great time.
somebody's garage out back.
It was in her aunt's backyard. It was
that
pretty
was right.
small.
That was
It was
right.
sweet. It was sweet. Stop ruining it.
Stop ruining what? The fact that you got to go to a wedding by yourself?
It was
What is-
fun.
it's
We
already
didn't do
ruined.
anything this weekend, Bubba.
Larger than life is just the right size.
That's her gay best friend. And I was like, wait, what?
I want to see him get married.
He is married.
And now,
I'm like,
Hold on.
is that a
Look at this real
penis
dude.
joke?
Look at this real dude.
Yeah. It's like,
Real
what am I
dude.
doing here?
Yeah, this real dude's like, did this gay guy just do a D joke? this real rugged guy right here? Watch.
size. And now,
Really, buddy? This just
Yeah.
I was very
he
confused.
just turned around and said, hey, you got to score in the USC game?
Get out of here.
And he's covering his mouth as he's talking because he's trying to say something to his
Well,
boys.
we know what he's saying, but we just can't be saying it. I got this guy doing D jokes. Okay, the wedding I'm at right now. My girlfriend better be taking me to Oral Mountain later tonight.
some words for each other.
I would be with this guy completely
He's
beside
sleeping?
myself, sleeping.
I thought he was dead. He's like,
Here we go.
Billy, I'm so grateful to be celebrating our union today. I love you. When I was reflecting about what I appreciate about you, I realized that although
So Anna, you don't even like this. If this was Reagan, it's one thing, but you don't even know this bitch, and she wouldn't even give you a plus one. You had to go, Anna. Nothing screams I'm a loser
Yeah.
than when you're a chick by yourself.
Oh, I know.
At a wedding.
I know, but there were a lot of people by themselves.
No, but not single chicks.
You hook up with anybody there?
There were how many other single?
Come on,
Anna,
Dr. Dan.
how many decent looking? And you got a 300-pound butter tooth bitch. It might be by herself, but not a decent looking chicks like you by themselves. Shows you how weird you are.
Yeah, she really didn't have that many friends there, so I mean, I was glad that I went.
Yeah, you just were used as a filler.
That's fine. I had a great time.
Your demeanor has not really changed at all. On a first date, people are...
Oh, Jesus. God.
Was there a lot of food in that wedding?
Yeah, it was great food.
Is that her right here?
Yeah.
She's an eater.
Stunning bride. She looks bitchy to me.
California bitchy.
No, she's
California
not.
bitchy.
She is a gay man. Like, she has the affectation of like a gay man.
She's an eater.
Stop.
Did you just say she
right
was
now.
an eater?
How old is she?
34.
Ew. Oh, who's this?
My friend Celine. I haven't seen her in 12 years.
Did she only brush her right side of her teeth?
Be nice. Be nice.
And man, your teeth are quite aggressive there.
Well, I can't help it. I tried to zoom out of that photo. The thing wouldn't let me. I really did try.
I mean,
teeth are literally twice the size of her friend's teeth.
I know.
But her friend, does she only brush half?
The right side.
Yeah, like does she not? Does she only got a half a toothbrush?
I don't know, Bubba. I didn't ask her.
She's right-handed.
But I mean,
be nice.
Wow.
Anna, we only comment about what you give me. If you hadn't given me your horse tooth with a left side gray kicker, I would have not been able to talk about it. But when you put this in front of am I not supposed to say it looks like she only brushes the right side of her face? Am I not supposed to say that, even though everybody's thinking it? What am I supposed to do here?
You're right.
Just like the Justin Clark stuff.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, there's so much stuff out there. I'm getting all these
Now we can
texts.
really get into it.
My Lord. So here's what happened.
Where do we begin?
Dan tells me that this story is going to be a while, but I think I'm dead on time. I can go like 15 minutes on the initial setup blitz, and then we can bring it home. And we got, you know what? Should we maybe get the Brian Laundrie stuff out of the way before we start talking about our stuff?
I don't care about him.
Well, here.
I want to hear about 4-1.
Let me just show you.
They found Brian Laundrie. He's dead.
Cool.
Couple bones.
So let me just tell you this. This is how it starts out. Tyler, I go to Tyler Jesus over there, by the way, who won Saturday
Again.
night. Something we got to get into. Again, you can go to my Bubba the Love Sponge Show Facebook, and I got the feature up there. By the way, Jesus, you're just so amazing, my friend. I'm so proud of you, buddy.
Aww.
Well, thank you.
And I'm glad. I'm so sorry I wasn't really that good of a dad yesterday. I've just been this weekend really worn me out, buddy.
What do you mean you weren't a good dad?
Well, I'm just saying. I wanted to,
Oh, what a good son.
I love you, buddy. God, you're amazing in a sprint car. You absolutely are.
Thank you.
We'll get into that. That was part of my Saturday night. I figured I was on. Dan, I traveled 16 hours this weekend.
Jesus.
16 hours. Phew.
You had a hell of a weekend, though.
So, initially, Thursday, the plans were Blitz was going to take Romina's Cheerio Express up. and Cheerio Express up. And meet Dan and I.
So Wednesday, I drive to Dan's house to get it. Leave my car at his house.
The Cheerio Express?
The Cheerio Express.
Right.
Ramita had it all cleaned out, ready to go, like gassed up.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah.
By the way, this Escalade's absolutely gorgeous. I love the car.
And I was taking it. She's like, please take care of my baby.
Unfortunately,
She's a really good sport about loaning it.
I
she was so cool.
About the backseat knee adjustment until we literally got home.
You mean the whole seat moving?
So you were cramped up for...
He was cramped the entire trip.
The entire trip.
We literally got home, and he was like, wait, this seat moves?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I was like, oh, yeah. But Blitz made it like, it was just, there's so much to talk about that, but let's talk about the fact that the initial plans were Blitz was going to be up in Fort Walton Beach, Destin, with Dan's Cheerio Express Escalade, his wives, to meet us because Dan had surgery on Thursday, and the only way that Dan could go would be for us to take his buddy, his fellow doctor, David Halperin's private plane up there.
Well, the original plan was me and you were going to drive up Wednesday night in your truck, just us two.
Right.
And then Dan wanted to go, which is awesome. But the only way he could go is if he could stay the other day to work.
Right. So Dan couldn't cancel Thursday's surgery because it's quite frankly, Dan, that's your moneymaker.
Right.
I mean,
and by doing that let us do a show Thursday as well.
Right. So we did a show Thursday. Dan's in there operating. I think he had 3 or 4 cases. And the guy that owns the plane, the Malibu Piper, is also a very well-known plastic surgeon, Dr. David Halpern. I've talked about him before. I met him at Mark Tate's birthday.
He's a great guy.
He's a stud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's like, Dan said if Dan needed an operation, plastic surgery-wise, David Halpern would be the guy to do it.
Right. He's done surgery on me.
And so, that being said, we were all supposed to meet at the airport, the Davis Island Airport, at 2 p.m. sharp.
Yep. Wheels up at 2.
Wheels up at 2. So
wheels up at 2. Plane ready to go. Wheels up.
So Tyler is with me. I tell Tyler, so Blitz, you got my truck. I mean, I'm not going to drive my truck because you have to get my truck later.
I had to use it.
So the only options I had to drive were this or the smart car. So the initial plans were that I meet Dan at the Peter O'Knight Davis Island Airport at 2 p.m. Right, right, Dan?
Yes.
That was the initial one.
Yes.
So me and Tyler, we're there because I'm never late at 1:45. Well, I start getting these texts from Dan. I'm 15 minutes away.
Uh-oh.
I'm cool. I'm like, okay, 15 minutes. Tyler's with me. No big deal. Then I get, meet me at Jay's in 30 minutes. And I'm like, what?
Uh-oh.
He's like, meet me at Jay at 30 minutes. And David is still in surgery. I just saw him at the surgery center. He got screwed on some kind of deal. They didn't have the patient ready for him or something like that. And he's an hour out.
Oh.
So, but Dan will tell you.
It's different Bubba.
I was just like, okay, man.
Couldn't believe it.
Bubba was texting me some of these updates, and I'm like, oh no, Bubba is flipped out.
Right. But I'm not.
But Dan said later that Bubba wasn't at all.
Not at all. He was so zen. It was unbelievable.
So at 2:45, damn near 3. Now Jay only lives about maybe 2 minutes from where the actual, he lives on Davis Island and this.
So that's not an issue,
right?
He's like half a mile from there.
And so
if that, yeah.
Dan wanted to store his Ferrari at his brother Jay's house garage,
which makes perfect sense.
While we're gone.
Yep.
So all right. So Dan says, meet me over at Jay's. That way I'll just jump in and we'll go over to the airport. So I'm like, okay. Well, now you have to understand, this is one of the, it doesn't look at, from looking at these houses, these are the inland
Turn the
houses.
camera around and it really,
now, just
really
mind
changes.
You, see this little ghetto right here?
Mm-hmm.
That's going for about $1.6 million as a straight tear down.
Probably, yeah.
As a straight tear down. Yeah. Inside lots in Davis Island are going from $1.4 million to $1.9 million.
Yep.
Just the inside.
Because they want the land.
Can you see the water from there or anything?
No. This is living across the street from the cool guys.
Yep.
Wow.
You see water, it's like 3+.
So,
Jesus.
Dan now pulls in his Ferrari. Me and Tyler are in the Crown Vic. This is how we pick him up. Everybody's already in the whole entire neighborhood looking at us because we look like literally we're casing the whole entire island out, getting ready to steal it later tonight.
Yep.
So Dan gets us, and I tell Tyler, make him sit in the back. So I'm thinking, you know what? Since I'm in his,
you got to really pull the handle to get it open too.
Oh, it's been hit the door so many times. Here we go. Hold on, I'm gonna give you a good one on the way out. There's father and son right here. Look,
that's Jay taping.
Jay didn't sound like he was too happy about it.
No, he wasn't.
He's like,
That's it.
Yeah, and
Pause
so
the track.
The neighbors didn't quite like that too much because it lays it down.
And does it stain the asphalt?
Oh yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you a good one on the way out. Arby's cup. Let's look, Arby's cup. Just straight. I don't look like Tyler showered that day or brushed his teeth.
Full trucker effect shirt.
Full trucker effect shirt. That's how we pull out of Jay's place
on the way to the airport.
On the way to the airport. Is this from the pumpkin patch right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll go over that later.
Is that a whole?
Well, we're telling a different story right now.
Yeah. So we get to the airport, and Blitz is calling me. Hey, well, what airport you guys coming to?
Right, because you filed for Pensacola.
Yeah. Well, so Dr. David Halpern, he comes in. You think Dan walks in with some swagger? You ought to see this guy.
Really?
Yeah.
This guy actually might have, I don't know, 8 or 9% more swagger than Dan does.
True?
Yeah, for real.
He's got a lot of swagger.
I mean, Dan, he's got as much, if not a tinge more swagger than you.
Well, certainly at that airport, he was king.
So Blitz, he walks in, and he's, hey, we're going to Pensacola. And I go, I don't think we are, Dave. I think we're going to Fort Walton Beach. He goes, well, what's the fun? I'm like, I don't know. Let me go hold a Blitz. So I get Blitz on the phone, and they're going back and forth where we're actually going.
Yeah, KVPS.
So I try to tell the guy KVPS. He's saying he wants to go to a KZ105 kicker. I don't know.
Right.
So we finally figure out where we're going. Now
I was like, look, that's the wrong airport. I was like, but if that's where you guys are going to be, I'll be there.
Now, mind you, Tyler dropped us off. We're waiting in the airport lobby. And now, hold on. Wait for it. I was there initially at 1:45. Mm-hmm. It's now 3:30.
But at least the plane was out ready to go, right?
No.
Oh.
No. So
it's hangar.
It's 3:30, and Dave's like, let's go. So we go out to the tarmac, and he gets a hold of this guy, and he goes, hey, I just want to, and then he starts cutting a promo on this guy, much like a Dan Diaco promo. I just want to let you know I called the front desk, and I told the chick to have my plane ready for me, and I wanted avgas on it, and do you know if she put the right gas on? And the guy's like, I don't know if he put the right gas on. And the guy, Dave starts cussing and flipping out.
He goes, why is my plane not pulled up, and why didn't she not repeat everything I said? That's the way you're supposed to do it, so I know that she knows that she understood me, and, do I have to worry about this? Did you see it fueled? Do I have to,
Go to test the fuel, the whole 9 yards.
He did. He tested everything.
So if you go to our Facebook page, you can actually, I went live on us, pulling out over Peter O'Knight. I actually went live until I had no more cellular service. So you can watch that on our Facebook. Maybe I'll go look at it.
And I have your landing on there. Dan sent it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
On Instagram.
Yeah.
So what a beautiful plane and what a beautiful flight.
He was so cool about it, too.
And he's such a stud. He really is.
He really is.
And he's just such a great person. And he didn't even want to take any money for it. He's like, nah, Dan, this is just what docs. I couldn't even have that conversation. They were doing like having doctor talk. Hey, Dave, what's up, Dan? Well, yeah, that's what we do, but we're big doctors. I'm like, hey, I'm just some dumb radio guy back here, and they're all doctor talking and stuff.
Doctor, lawyer, pilot.
Yeah,
between the two of them.
And he's a world-class former swimmer. So he's like, he's like, this guy's
Get
next
out of
up.
here.
Yeah, he's 60. He looks about 35.
Of course he does.
He won
got a
gold
private
medal.
plane.
He won a gold medal recently in his international games in Israel a few years ago.
Yeah,
He won international games.
Yeah,
the Israel international games. Like it's just he's
a stud.
Did I have it? Did I have the camera? Okay, here we go. Hold on. This is
Visibility
5,000 scattered, 6,000 scattered, ceiling.
I'm in the back. There's these two doctors up there slinging D.
Yeah, you're scattered.
We're scattered. They make me sit in the middle. I'm on two seats, but I'm in the middle for weight distribution.
For real?
For real.
It matters in a plane like that.
As soon as he turns. Hold on. I think I start giving you the because I know everything about planes. Are we taking off yet? I think we're already in the air.
No, you're still on the tarmac.
How secure did you feel, Bubba?
Oh, hold on. Small aviation does not bug me at all. I got 700 hours in a
like that small.
Yeah.
Okay.
That wouldn't bother me one bit.
No.
The plane wasn't heavily loaded. The weather was really nice.
Okay.
Like you're good.
And this guy has like about $150,000 worth of GPS additional.
Okay.
Like it's like
and he's got as much to lose as you guys do.
Right. This isn't some $300 a day pilot that's mowing lawns on Saturday.
Right.
This guy's this guy's about 8% more important than Dan. Really. Dan, when you get with a fellow guy that's as big a swinging D as you are, do you have to back down your D-ness or do you just keep your D-ness going?
I keep my D-ness going. It gets diluted. It gets diluted.
So you got two big Ds and they're having a D off?
You don't even realize it.
Big Mike. So I'm back here. Let me see it when we take off here. This is on our Facebook page. This bitch will put the wick to it. You watch. As soon as he turns it, he's going to wick it out. All right, here we go, Blitz. We just did the run-up, Blitz. Now we're getting ready to take off. Here we go. Put the brakes on and wick it out. And he does. He puts the brakes on. And then,
are you hiking too?
Here we go. He just trimming it out. He just trimmed it out, Blitz. We're ready to go. Flaps down, flaps up. Flaps, trim. Gonna keep the brakes on. Now he's gonna fucking trim it out. Blitz, I was getting all aviated out, man.
I know.
I had half a boner right here. Full gas. Things struggling with my fat ass back here. Getting already light. We're getting a little light. You can start feeling it, Blitz. If you know anything about aviation, you can start feeling it getting light.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
V1.
He's trying to keep it on the ground as long as he can so we can pop up past blue line. There we go. We're up. We're up. Plenty of fucking runway. Oh yeah. There we go. Plenty of runway. We're up. And do you know what Tyler?
That is gorgeous.
Do you know what Tyler actually called me on the way?
What?
Kobe Clem.
Yeah, well, he kept. Hold on.
Yeah, you go say Kobe.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
He kept texting me and said, "Hey, did Kobe make it yet?"
That's how we roll.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So now we make the turn. Now we're over Port Tampa. We kind of made the turn. And then, hold on. I love this little plane. This is a nice little plane. That is a beautiful, very efficient plane for like two couples, man. Like anywhere regionally you'd want to go, that would be the plane. Dave, thank you so much.
How much like a plane would that cost?
Like $350.
Oh.
Dan's already tried to buy that plane. He's already
well, he's got his eyes on a bigger plane, so
Dan might buy the other one.
Let me get the old one.
Yeah, the other one's badass.
Oh yeah, but anyway, listen. So we get into Fort Walton Beach. We land. I think that's on my Facebook too.
The landing we put on Instagram.
It's on both.
Oh, okay.
We got on both. But I think I'm 15 minutes late. I think I need to get into this because this is where all the Justin Clark stuff starts happening.
Oh, great.
This is where we get picked up by Blitz, the handler of the stars. And we get taken to Emerald Coast, my boy Gus, Emerald Coast, Harley.
Nice place, too.
Oh, my God. What a great place. I don't even know that there, I got to be honest with you, I don't know that there are any other Harley Davidson dealer. Like, if you were a Harley dealer in that area, you'd be like, well, why would we even be in business?
And
Gus has
I
got
went
it all
inside.
dialed in.
I went inside. You should have seen some of the salespeople.
Oh, I know. I was in there playing radio, guy.
Yeah.
Busting balls, delivering everybody's Justin Clark's messages that everybody's afraid to say. I got to be that I'd say it. So Dan and I land into this. Now we're going to start getting into the Justin Clark stuff.
You're covered up again.
Oh, am I? Good. I love that. I want to be covered when I talk about Justin Clark because I don't want him to see me.
You want some cover?
So now, Blitz, I want to make sure that if I embellish anything or I'm wrong about anything, I keep checking my texts for management. Make sure I'm okay. Because there was a lot going on this weekend at Fort Walton Beach. So Fort Walton Beach, JVC Broadcasting, with the help of Hedge Fund Willie, has come into Fort Walton Beach and bought the old community broadcasting cluster. And I think they own a rock station. I think Wolfie's the ops guy, runs them all. Mm-hmm. But they got like a AAA adult skewing wave, which is number one. Then they think they got a rock station. Then they got Florida Man Radio, and then I think they got a country station. What's the one that the cute little 98 pounder that you're talking to, Blitz? Which one does she run?
Country.
She in the country?
Yep.
Is that 93.7?
Yeah. I hope. I don't know. I don't know. You figure it out. It's what Bo Reynolds is number one in the morning on. So
Mary Jo later on.
So that's right. Go Bo Reynolds in the morning and Mary Jo later on. Mm-hmm. There you go. So John Caracciolo and Hedge Fund Willie buy these stations in Fort Walton Beach. One of which on 103.1 is now Florida Man Radio, and I've been formerly on 103.1. You know, during the community broadcasting Ron / Matt Stone days. It'd be interesting. How many years was I on 103.1? Maybe 4 or 5?
I thought it was about 5 years.
Yeah.
We're in our 11th year in Charleston now.
Amazing.
And so we've been part of the market. Wolfie knows that we have been part of the market, so we're kind of known up there. And Justin Clark, who just started radio a little bit ago, is the midday guy, of course, obviously on Florida Man Radio. And then, of course, Ed Till, seasoned veteran, 100 years of broadcasting experience. Shannon Burke, a absolute legend among legends. And me are the morning, midday, and afternoon guys, respectfully. Now, Shannon and I are super close. Like, Shannon and I are buddies. Like, we're friends outside of radio.
Right.
Yeah.
And you've known him for years and years and years.
Yes, and I was the first to give him a job.
Jay's here.
Can somebody tell me that Jay's here?
He just walked in a second ago.
Okay. Hello, Jay. How you doing, buddy?
Good. We were just talking about you giving Shannon his comeback.
Sorry for the burnout in the rich persons.
It made me laugh out loud.
What about your neighbors?
What did your wife think about it? Did it bring her some Plant City backness?
Pitty was inside and so was Candle, and they both were like, did he just do a burnout? I said, yes. It's like a 15-year-old kid.
White trash, straight burnout. Dan's in the back of a Crown Vic cop car. And, yeah. So, Justin Clark, who just started radio pretty much, is the guy that follows us. Now, Justin Clark is an attorney. He looks like Peter Brady. And I've never had a problem with Justin Clark. And to this day, I do not have a problem with Justin Clark. I like Justin Clark.
How much weight did he lose?
Oh, I don't think
looks
that.
good.
He
only has 20 pounds more to lose.
Whoa, Dan.
Wow.
Jeez.
He only has half of his bank account
That's his
to lose.
doctor opinion.
He only has half of his bank account to lose. It's the only thing he's losing from this point forward.
And a gob.
Oh, wow.
So anyway, we get there, and we land, of course, courtesy of Dan's plastic surgery doctor friend, David. Is it
Halpern.
Halpern. Who, Jay, you should have watched that.
I saw the video.
Interaction.
And I saw him Sunday at 7-Eleven on Davis Island, and he was still geared up from it. He had so much fun with you, Bubba.
He is so cool.
He
I love
loved
that
you
guy.
guys.
But you should see him and Dan interact because
I've seen them.
They're two big slinging D's. Like, they're two big guys that do the same thing. And it's just amazing to see
they both do different things, but the same, and so they don't really step on each other's toes. But to watch two guys with that strong of a personality interact with each other well, it's awesome. It's hilarious.
Like, Dan, at any time when we were flying, where you're like, "So, David, have you heard the latest on the 429cc Willys? You gone to
we were talking about
Tractor Jones." And then,
his wife said he needs the big one after this weekend. He was so excited.
So nothing, no shop talk, no shop talk so much, Dan.
No, we didn't talk medicine at all. We were talking about flying, and we were talking about you.
That's why he loved it.
Oh, okay. So we fly in. Now, mind you, I've set up the Justin Clark deal. Now, Justin Clark is the midday guy that follows. In fact, he'll be on in exactly an hour on Florida Man Radio, which is heard in obviously Orlando and now heard on 103.1 in Fort Walton Beach, which where we are.
I heard he's got a co-host too.
He does. Well, he's been through several co-hosts.
He's been running through them.
He's been through several co-hosts, and he has found this co-host named Michaela, and she also is the co-host of his little television show that he does on the weekends on the CBS affiliate. I don't know if it's like a barter or a buy deal. They certainly didn't pay him anything for it. I mean, it's not like a big-time produce. It's like what's good in Central Florida. Justin Clark's that kind of guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So he has this Michaela girl as his co-host on TV, and he has just most recently introduced. Let me check my phone, make sure, Blitz. I just want to make sure that Hedge Fund Willie has not put the brakes on this, and he has not. It's the only person I answer to now, the Money Man.
Don't we all?
Hey, John Cratchell did say, "Oh God, it's either going to go great or bad. Bubba's now friends with the Money Man."
You're so cool, though.
So, Justin Clark is this guy that follows me, and I got to tell you, man, to Justin's credit, Justin's pretty good on the radio. Like, Justin is actually a pretty good talk show host, and he has ran through various personnel during the tenure of Justin Clark show. And he's now settled on this new co-host, and her name's Michaela. I don't know what her last name is, but I know that she's 23.
I thought her last name was 23-year-old supermodel.
Well, that's what he was.
That's her first name.
Anyway. So as I'm flying, before I even leave Tampa, Florida, I'm getting texts from people in Fort Walton Beach saying, you should see what Justin Clark's rolling with. So I'm getting, Blitz, some intel, if you will, saying, wait till you see Justin Clark's co-host that he brought to said weekend. I'm like, oh, so I'm all lathered up, of course, and I know how the JVC people do, Blitz. Anytime they got something that they really want out there, but then none of them want to,
they're too afraid.
They're too afraid. They put me in charge. In fact, I think I was in charge of making people laugh all weekend long. I think
there's no question.
Yeah,
and everyone was laughing all weekend long.
Danny said it was one of the funniest 36 hours he's had in forever, Bubba.
Probably the most.
He said he laughed so much and that you were on your funniest A game ever, and you had roomfuls of executives just in stitches the whole time.
Yeah, well, I did. So thank you. And I hate to brag or anything like that, but I was pretty
I'm
much
bragging on you. Danny said you were hilarious. He said it was unbelievable.
I was dialed in.
And he said it was on the border. He said it was hilarious.
Yeah, well, and a lot of it would be if any of it was, a lot of it would be
you don't want it to be recorded.
Well, yeah, but I think there is some recordings floating around. I think there are some recordings floating around. This is an example of what Michaela Nichols is her name. And she is the new co-host on...
She looks like Miley Cyrus when Miley Cyrus was 18.
She looks like Miley Cyrus that's not so white trashed out. She kind of looks like
without all the tattoos.
She looks like a classy Miley Cyrus.
Mm-hmm. She does. She's very pretty.
Right. So now, Justin, please let's digress a little bit, take a small step back and say, listen, buddy, a lot of this comes from we're a little bit taken back by you being able to pull something like this. We would all be lying if we didn't say that there was a lot of, I would say, jealousy involved in here, because this is a great score. Now, granted, it's very volatile. I don't know how long it's going to last after today, but that being said.
Not your problem.
It's not my problem.
No.
I'm not the one that decided to bring this particular woman to said broadcasting weekend. Around me. Now, listen, for those scoring at home, you probably don't want to let me in on station secrets that you don't want me to talk about. Okay?
Nope. I learned that
He's had a file for years on everybody you know.
Right. So, my handlers, the Shane Reeves, the John Caraculos, the Shannon Burks, they'll pull me back if I'm getting a little too crazy. But they certainly keep me up to speed on what I need to know around here, too. You know what I'm saying?
And they gave you a couple little hints. Do this, don't do that.
Yes,
not with Justin, but with other things.
Yeah, I was actually given a do this and don't do that.
Direction.
How much of it did you follow?
All of it.
Exactly.
Every bit of it. They said, listen, the
don't.
Well, you don't have to tell what you said.
I wouldn't even say.
You followed it. That's what you know. You know when to toe the corporate line.
I want to let you know that I followed corporate direction to an absolute T, my friend. That's why I'm not getting any text saying Ixnay on the Justin Clark's Michaela A.
That's why you're the closer.
Oh, God. So anyway, I just will tell you, man, she is absolutely gorgeous.
Ourselves. When you're thinking about speaking up and using your voice, how do you do that? So something that's super.
All right, so listen.
She wrote a book when she was 18 and has written several books and tours with speaking engagements on anti-bullying.
She runs a foundation.
Right here.
To help right here.
Bring.
So we pulled.
We bullied Justin the entire weekend.
I was thinking the same thing.
So
he got beat up like a little kid get picked on in high school.
Did Dan join in? Justin, hold on. If you were to ask Justin, hold on. If you were to ask Justin Clark right now, Justin Clark, who do you hate more, Bubba or Dan?
Well, that's an easy one.
He hates Dan. Shannon Burke told me that Dan had real estate in Justin's head right now.
Well, he went on Shannon's show. After we left, he went on Shannon's show and said he didn't like Dan.
He didn't like Dan.
And Bubba teased him the entire time. 90% of it was out of Bubba's mouth. I just added a little bit of the 10%.
Well, plus you're a
Dan Flair.
The gob comment and that kind of stuff.
No, the fact that this girl, made a beeline for Dan. is probably the majority of the reason.
That makes sense.
This girl,
Again, shocker.
Dan did not go to her. She walked up to Dan, started having a conversation, and then Justin Clark brought up the shepherd's hook and hooked her. Got to get the hell out
Did he
of it.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Live at the Apollo?
He just, he
Time's
hold on,
up, bitch.
Hold on. Justin was also egged on by his boys. Hey, you better go in there, man. You're
All about pizza, but first,
Dan's working
it's Mother's Day. I want to say Happy Mother's Day to everyone. Michaela's here as well. Say Happy Mother's Day, please.
Happy Mother's Day and Happy Mother's Day, Mom. I love you.
You may think...
Now, Justin.
How old's Justin?
Hold on, 43.
Okay.
Justin, it's not. I'm giving you some man law here, buddy. It's not cool to have a baby mama and then do a Happy Mother's Day show with the girl that you're blasting. Okay, buddy?
Yeah.
Now,
salt in the wound.
Justin, that being said, Justin, so you supposedly your baby mama Pilar, she's been up on this deal. She knows that you are blasting this McKaylee Nichols thing. And listen, there ain't a one of us that blame you for that, buddy. There's not an absolute one of us that don't blame you.
Yeah, you were getting clowned for banging a
Coming up
hot
just ahead on
23-year-old.
Best of Central Florida, Michaela and I will take you on a tour of just the...
But Justin, you don't hire him to be your co-host when you're still with baby mama, so to speak.
Do they live together?
I don't know the arrangements. I'm not
Okay.
getting into it.
She from Fort Walton?
No, this girl's from Orlando.
Oh, too. That's it.
all
She's
Now-
only there for a short time.
Now, this business right here. So now, Justin, let's say that you are blasting Michaela Nichols, and she is a co-host on your show. You might want to leave her home when you're going doing the boys' show up in Fort Walton Beach, and then.
Well, he was doing his show up there, though.
Yeah, I know. But, okay, so then when you have your
It was his
girlfriend,
co-host, right.
when your co-host looks like this, you don't have her wear white pants with no panties on a broadcast that I'm going to be at.
Zoom.
Because
if there was ever a time for a Zoom meeting, Zoom her in.
I laser locked in on that, and then the games began. And so's the drama. So we go out Friday, we go out Thursday night. It's a very good picture of her right there. We go out Thursday night as boys. Well, first of all, I get to the Emerald Coast Harley Gus's place.
Yeah, and Shannon's live there.
And Shannon's live. Shannon's like, get on here. So as soon as I get there, I get dropped off like I'm Secret Service with Dan and Blitz. Blitz brings in the Cheerio Express.
Mm-hmm.
And we bail out of the Escalade. We go right to the microphones. But in my peripheral vision, as I'm walking up to the broadcast area, I see this chick, this hot, like, you know how chicks just get your attention? You know, like, whoa. And she had these white pants on, and she was hot as hell, and it was this Michaela girl, and there's Justin Clark all, lovey-dovey right next to her. Well, now, mind you, I've already been given the heads up by my little moles up there that wait till you see Justin Clark's new co-host. So I get there, and I, quickly decipher what's going on here, and I go on Shannon's show initially on Thursday afternoon, and a lot of my comments were about how hot she was and why would Justin Clark bring sand to the beach? Like, if you were trying to make this a little bit of an undercover deal, why would you bring it to and basically, expose it to me? Like, I'm going to.
Well, maybe you're showing off.
Well, so I take it as
That's a mistake.
Absolutely showing off.
I take it as Justin's a little bit of a rookie. He's not a seasoned veteran like me, Ed Till, or Shannon. That if we had a crick like this on the back burner, we probably wouldn't roll it up in there for everybody to analyze it. We'd keep it back at the crick crib, and we would come in, alone like everybody else did.
Mm-hmm.
But since you brought said crick, I am now going to talk about it. I'm going to like, if anybody had this girl as a co-host, I would be like, what in the hell is going on? This chick is hot as hell. So as I am sizing her up, so to speak, I'm getting more intel. I'm getting more intel as to what's going on. I then tell Justin openly and publicly, it's kind of a rookie move to bring in the girl that you're blasting for your very first out-of-town radio broadcast. It's also kind of a rookie move to the girl that you're blasting to put on the air and try to make her a big-time co-host. Does that have anything to do why she likes you? Justin, I speak. Justin, this is Bubba Clem, and I've made these very same mistakes. Okay? I've brought chicks that I've been blasting on the air, trying to be Johnny Show Off, and it never works out. Okay, buddy? So don't think that I'm sitting here all high and mighty that I haven't made the same boneheaded mistakes that you're currently making, except there was no baby mama drama in my scenarios. It was just cricks. Just straight trying to impress cricks. My baby mama situation wasn't in play. So I do Shannon's show, and pretty much all weekend, the ongoing theme was, Justin Clark's girlfriend. Am I not right, Dan?
Yeah.
Everywhere you would go,
topic.
we were talking about it.
Mm-hmm. Well, he brought it up 100 times himself.
Well, it didn't get any better that Friday morning when we went to the station to do this client thing, Justin did his show live until whatever, and she's there with these unbelievable pantyless black leather pants. She wasn't wearing some little Laura Ingalls Little House on the Prairie getup. She had Rizzo from Grease, full blown.
Oh, I know. Did she have pumps on?
Well, I don't know if she had pumps on or not because she's naturally taller than him.
She didn't make it to her feet.
She looks super tall.
She was pretty tall.
Make it to her feet.
I think he makes her wear
flats because he's not super tall, right?
Yeah,
No, she skies over him. She's at least 5'10".
He makes her wear flats.
Well, anyway.
Yeah, but he's like 5'8", 5'7".
All right, Dan, easy.
Well, okay, 5'8".
All right.
5'7" and a
Hey,
half.
Doctor, you're
5'8"?
getting shorter. Doctor 5'6".
5'9".
5'8" and a half. I'll give it to him.
So
5'8", 220.
Friday. So Friday we're there at the station. We're there. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Blitz, have I told one white lie yet?
Nope.
Yep.
Have I?
No. So
5'8", 220. It stands.
let me just look at my text here, make sure I haven't got any.
You okay still?
Nothing from Shane, nothing from the money manager, nothing from Caracciolo, nothing from Shannon, nothing from Stevie. So
steam
far, I'm
ahead.
letting it eat.
So she's an angel on Thursday in the white, and she's a devil in black on the Friday.
But I will tell you, man, there's not a one of us that wouldn't say that she is an absolute gorgeous woman.
Yeah, she's very pretty and she was nice and she's smart.
And what makes her even prettier is that she's actually pretty smart. Like she's kind of got the it factor.
Yeah, she was cool.
Like she's got the radio it factor. It's like she's, and again, Justin,
That's saying something, Bubba. You don't say that about many.
97% of where we're coming from is, I mean, if we're going to be honest with you, jealousy. We wouldn't have minded been, not a one of us wouldn't have minded been valved up on that on Thursday, as you proclaimed. Supposedly, when we went to dinner on Thursday night, he even said, "Guess who I just got done having sex with?"
10 minutes ago.
10 minutes.
He said
ago.
that?
Yeah, he kept bringing it up. He brought it up the
He
entire
wanted
weekend.
to make sure, Dr. Dan.
That is a really, I think that's kind of weak.
Well, I wanted to smell his crotch, but that being said,
Oh my
Dan and Blitz were both there, and Justin Clark, no less than 3 different times, said, "You mean the 23-year-old supermodel that I just got done blasting?"
You mean like 30 times he said it? Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah,
Without exaggeration. It literally, Jay, without exaggeration, that phrase came out of his mouth 18 times.
But
So I can ask this. I know the answer to this. How many times have you ever said that to anybody about anybody in your life?
0.
Correct.
Oh, probably a lot. But
Well,
anyway.
it was And to be fair though, it was a response to him being ragged
What
on
I'm
the whole
saying
night.
is, like, to be fair, he just didn't squirt it out. He just didn't proclaim that out.
Yeah.
It was after being heavily attacked by us.
He goes,
In front of her? Was she there when you were?
Oh no, it was guys only dinner.
Both.
Yeah,
Both.
the dinner
No,
was guy only.
Okay.
It was
She heard
both.
some of the jokes?
Throughout the weekend, she heard 40%, 50% of the jokes.
Right.
And she laughed as hard as everybody. She was
good.
a really good sport about
And
it.
yes,
it was
she's
not
in show
bothering
business.
her.
It was not bothering her,
at
and
all.
she walked, and I even walked up to her on several different times and said, "Hey, Michaela, thank you for being a good sport on us messing with Justin." And she's like, "No problem. It's so funny. I think it's funny."
And he was being a good sport at first
until Friday afternoon.
Until he got on the air and said he was mad. I thought he was just being really cool.
Dan,
Shoot style?
He hates you, Dan.
Dan, shut up. Blitz, agree with me. It all turned south when she spent 15 minutes talking to you. That's where it went south. Everything was
Dr.
fun.
Dan knows.
Dan, everything was
Look at that
fun.
stupid
And
smirk on his
everything,
face.
Look, he's quiet for the first time in his life.
Everything was going great, Swellsville, if you will, jokes, until she spent, 15 minutes eyeing up your 3,000 count thread Italian, wife beater Willie.
Yeah.
And what was the nature of your discussion?
It all went downhill after that.
So now hold on. So we go on the air. So Friday midday, he does a show with her. She's got these black leather pants on. She just looks hot as hell. She's cool as hell. I hope you can hold on to her, Justin, and everything doesn't blow up today. Whew, it's going to get bad. Because I got your baby mama texting me, and I don't even know what to do. I need some guidance, Justin.
Yeah, call in.
So, man, I don't know if we should call in or not. Call in. So, Friday, he does his show. She's got these hot-ass leather black pants on. She then talks to Dan. We're having like a little, we're having clients, but before the clients come to the general lobby area, which was catered, and it was great. By the way, we met the police chief. We met Maureen and the fine people from One Step Automotive. Mm-hmm. We just met some great people.
Wait, can I ask a question? Did she approach you, Dan?
Yes. First of all, we were in a situation where everyone was talking to people. People were just talking. We were in a talking situation.
Yeah, we were like in a client luncheon.
Yeah. Right. There was VIPs, there was clients, there were
sales
reps.
This
was the second day we were there.
Right.
Right. We all talked to each other at several times. And so
after the client get-together, Anna, where we're all in the lobby and we're all talking to clients and meeting the guy from Chamber of Commerce, who I think his name was Tim.
That guy was cool as hell.
Can I tell you, he's probably about the first coolest guy I met. Like
I agree.
The guy who runs the Chamber of Commerce. I don't know what his name is. Maybe Tim.
He was funny.
I think so.
I wish the head of my Chamber of Commerce would be that cool. So anyway, we met a lot of people from Fort Walton Beach, the police chief, the mayor, the whole 9 yards.
Nice.
Yep. So after all of that was done, and by the way, she was working the room too. Because she's part of the Justin Clark show.
Of course.
So she's talking to clients. I'm talking to clients. Dan's talking to clients. Blitz is talking to clients. Shannon's talking to clients. Mm-hmm. Everybody, Stevie's talking to clients. The money man's it's sizing it all up, how much more he can put in his pocket, and it's great. So then there's about an hour to an hour and a half between meeting the clients that Shannon then was going to be live, and our plan was for us to do the first hour of the Shannon show, and then be able to do whatever we wanted. Yep. Then we're going to make us stay there all day. So we were waiting in the conference room for the Shannon show to start because me and Dan were going to hop on Shannon's show for a little bit.
Okay.
So we're and there's about an hour and a half of that, of a little bit of downtime, and we are all collectively in the conference room, and they have this white little chalk, this whiteboard up there. Well, we're all busting Justin's balls. That's what everybody's doing. And we're all busting his balls about how hot his co-host is and how we do this and how we do that. Well, of course, the two-fingered cul-de-sac Jones technique comes up.
Of course it does.
For discussion. Probably after my big mouth blurted, "Hey, Justin, can you get your hot model girlfriend to jet ski?"
Right.
Oh,
right. That is how it started.
Yes. That was followed by two looks of confusion.
And then Shannon says, "Well, Bubba, why don't you go up there and show them how to do it?"
Well, no, first you said, "Well, why don't you Google it? You don't believe me? Google it."
I wish I was there.
So she's like, Justin Clark's like, "There's no such thing," and Shannon goes, "Oh yeah, there is."
And then Hedge Fund Willie Googled it.
Yeah. And he goes, "Oh my God, I want to invest in this immediately." and then Justin Clark looks at it, and then his girlfriend Michaela looks at it and is like, "Oh my God, there really is a thing called the two-finger cul-de-sac Jones."
Right.
And so I go, not only is there a thing, but let me show you how to do it. So I go to the front of the room and I make these drawings. I first asked Dan to come up and draw a vagina because Dan.
Did he really?
Yeah.
And I drew a hamburger with a pickle.
Yeah. So whatever.
But it was close enough.
So then I then Anna go through how to do the two-finger cul-de-sac Jones. Okay.
Okay.
And it was great. It was funny. Everybody was laughing. Then we dispersed out. And at that point, he goes out to get some food or something, and she approaches Dan. Michaela does. And Dan and her start talking, I think, about her children, her books that she's written, and
where the cul-de-sac is.
And all that. Yes. I don't know. Is that you, Blitz?
Yeah, so I blurted out what was on the whiteboard.
Yeah, so Anna, I'm actually in front of the entire staff. Now,
giving a lesson.
Now, Anna, before I did this demonstration, I said this, and I go, "Dan, will you be my lawyer and my witness?" And Dan goes, "Yes." And I said, "Shane Reeve, being one of the head representative here, will you be my witness?" "Yes." "Hedge Fund Willie, being the guy that pays for all this, are you my witness?" "Yes." So I said, "I want everybody to know that I'm fixing to go up here and do a demonstration on the two-finger cul-de-sac Jones, and some people may not be offended by this, and it gets very graphic, and so you may want to leave the room now, please."
I'm sure everybody left.
If you choose to stay, I'm going to be talking about a lot of stuff. Jay, I think if you said that,
That's a full disclaimer.
Nobody
You're good.
nobody could come back later and goes, I was really offended.
Nope.
So I go in and start telling about the two-fingered cul-de-sac Jones. Well, Michaela seems very interested. Okay, Justin Clark seems lost. That's a
bad combination. It's a bad combination.
Justin Clark seems like, oh no, I may have to learn this technique because Dan certainly knows it, and she's already talked to Dan about it. And so we do the Shannon show, and of course, you know, the time that Dan and I are on the Shannon show, we're kind of cracking on Justin and all that kind of stuff, and he's not real. He went from being kind of cool with all of it to being real mad about all of it.
And I don't think he liked the fact that the 30 people watching us behind us were rolling in their chairs laughing at him, too.
That doesn't help. Live audience.
Right.
Yeah,
So,
live audience. They were rolling off their chairs laughing.
Yeah, so it was late. We collectively decided, hey, let's go and get the hell out of here. I don't even know what time we got home. 3. It was late, late as hell.
Close
but
to
we
3.
decided, like, let's get out of here. This is on Friday night.
Friday night,
Saturday morning.
So we
basically.
were supposed to leave. We were supposed to leave like at 6
on
Saturday morning. We're like, you know what? Let's drive through the night and get home.
So much smarter.
We ate and then started driving and then ate a little bit more. And
Dan, we don't even get into. I have a whole Taco Bell deal to talk about.
Taco Bell caper.
Dan Diaco never ceases to amaze me.
How much
food he eats, right?
No. His straight ass pimp knowledge. Like he's just. I got a whole new level for this son of a bitch after seeing him how he operates. My God,
That's
Dan.
strong.
Dan, you got a strong game, buddy.
Thank you.
Based on intellect, too, but strong. So we're driving. Fast forward to us driving home in the middle of the night, Friday night. Which I never go check my Facebook Messenger messages that much. I don't. But I'm bored as hell. I mean, we're on the 7-hour express home.
Did Blitz drive the entire time?
Oh, yeah,
I
would.
That's the one they're like, oh, let's just drive through. So you guys
Cheerio
could sleep.
Express.
And
Listen, if you have an opportunity to let Blitz drive at any time, please do. He's the best driver.
I know.
The best prepared. Like, he's the best. There's a lot of things he's really mean and kind of a dick about, but he'll drive you from here to wherever the hell you need to go.
I bet you he left Cheerios in there for Romina just out of pure love for her.
It was safe and quick.
Yeah. So we're driving home. I don't know what time. It's late. We're driving home, and I get a Facebook Messenger from Justin Clark's current baby mom.
So I'm driving, Dan's in the front passenger seat, and you're in the back seat crunched up.
And I go, both of you two, because they're talking, we're all kind of not paying attention, and I go, both of you two, shut up. And they're still talking. I go, both of you two, pay attention. And they're like, what?
You're like, I have an announcement.
I got an announcement. I said, so I'm looking at my screen. We're driving. It's in the middle. I go, I got an announcement.
You're like on I-10 in the middle of I-10.
I got an announcement, and I need your guys' help with it. And then they're like, what? I go, I got some problems. Justin Clark's baby mama, Pilar, is now reaching out to me. Thanking me for exposing the homewrecker.
Oh no. Oh no.
They've asked me to stop talking about this.
Uh-oh.
It's over. The only thing I'll say is that his baby mama, Justin Clark, reached out to me. She's hot as a hornet's nest. And I just told her I think Justin's a great guy. He'll do the right thing for his daughters. And I hope he does. And Justin, I hope you learned a valuable lesson. Don't bring, you gotta, as cool as you think what you may have been doing was, it's so volatile with what you got going on with the loud mouths. I mean, we're in talk radio, and the majority of our shows are about our lives. And so, if we were just Johnny News talk and we never hell, I only got to 2 stories today. Brian Laundrie and
Alec Baldwin.
Yeah. Nothing else is more important than this. Some hot crick. that's your co-host now, just be careful. There's so many delicate little things going on. I would suggest that you go home and make good with baby mama. She reached out to me, and I told Blitz and Dan, I'm going to answer as if Justin Clark would see these messages. Did I not say that, Blitz?
You did.
And
That's the way you should always do it.
And I was like, I'm not going to be inappropriate. I'm not going to do anything like that. I'm going to be pro Justin. But, I mean, Justin, everybody knows. You can't roll up your brand new crick looking like hot-ass size 0 leather pants.
Size 0?
White, high-waisted, white pants with no panties. And then you pound your chest during the guys only dinner and say, I'm blasting this 23-year-old supermodel. And not think, 1, I'm not going to be jealous. And 2, you're not challenging me because guess what? I masturbated all by myself Thursday night in my hotel room.
Proud of you.
By the way, Harbor Docks with some good food, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do it good there.
Great
what kind
food.
of food?
Everything. Oh my God! I had a grouper Palantine or whatever
So,
it was called.
Stuff?
Yeah, and you go to a beach town, you get seafood.
Yeah, the guy owns his
I had
own
a steak.
boats.
I had a steak. It was really good.
Steak and seafood. I mean, obviously surf or turf.
Yeah. So I'm not going to talk about this anymore. It's interesting to how Justin Clark, brings it up. I broke man code by. I don't think that your wife, your baby mama assured me that she knew all of this. And that she just found how I was describing it as funny.
Justin was not married, by the way.
No, he's not married.
So you were just doing this all on the radio, though, in Fort Walton on Thursday and Friday, and then he got mad about it now that you're talking about it on your show?
No.
On Friday he was mad.
I don't know. I think that crap hit the fan. I think that crap hit the fan all weekend long.
Mm-hmm.
Because he brought her, and then I talked about it. And his baby mama listens to the show.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, not doing so good right now.
And then Dr. Dan talked to her, and that just...
Then Dr. Dan talked to her, and she looked like she was kind of interested in Dr. Dan. And then his demeanor completely changed, and he hates Dan now. And if you guys will, I don't know if I can
He
even get in.
visibly changed demeanor, didn't he, after he saw her talk to Dan?
It's just...
I've seen it before.
By the way, man, I hope you guys go and listen to our podcast today. It'll be the only way that you'll be able to hear it is just to go download it, and we need to close out the month strong, including on Twitch. So please help when you can, please.
Please.
Probably some of my podcast today will be listening to the Justin Clark show.
Yeah.
We'll see how he's doing. Maybe I should call in.
Oh,
you
yeah.
think he'd take your call?
I mean, you got to take Bubba's call.
On his turf, you think he'd take your call?
No, I think I need to not call. I think I need to get out of this gracefully. I think
during the dinner,
I think management has now really. I think everybody's a little bit freaked out.
During the dinner, Justin asked if I could go on his show, and Bubba said, "No, he's not going on your show." And then so Bubba got there early and busted down on his show and just started talking.
Yeah,
Justin's like, "Well, I thought Blitz was going to be on the show, but hey, Bubba."
No problem.
Was it Hey Bubba and Dan?
Yeah, Dan's with me every time.
I got Blitz and I got Bubba and Dan.
I was running too deep.
He was like your who was it? Ed McMahon. You were Johnny Carson. Dan was just laughing. He was your best audience.
No, he wasn't my laugher. He was come in and let me take Bubba's hate to the next level.
Yeah, another zingers. Dagger.
He was because I'm a lawyer too. I'm a lawyer too, and I'm a slinging D, and you're driving a Bentley that looks like a grocery getter, and I got a full-blown Pista Jones. Yeah, Dr. Dan broke. Listen, here's the deal. My fun and ribbing was fun and rib, but Dan broke him down. Dan broke down. Dan broke him down, and then when your girl starts paying attention to the guy that breaks you down, that's like throwing gas on a fire, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, Justin, do have the text exchange between me and your baby mama, and I'd like to send that. As a matter of fact, I think I'd like to read it on the air.
Oh.
In full disclosure. And Jay, and Jay, I'd like for you to be, kind of like, whether I you know.
Oh, I thought you wanted me to play your part.
No, I want you to
Jay's
play.
also doing some business now, making some text.
I want you.
I thought he was going to text me. That I was going to do his part.
Do you have to make some phone calls?
I want to read. I want to read what I got, and full disclosure, put this out on the public so that the Blitz, there's no hidden agenda.
Right.
As to what, Justin Clark's ex or baby mama, the woman who has his children's, reached out to me. And so I answered her as if these would be highly scrutinized. And I don't want anybody to say that that I'm trying to,
Full disclosure.
Yeah. She says to me, great show yesterday with Shannon, by the way. Have a great day. Pilar, a.k.a. Peter Brady's ex. And I'm like, whoa.
Peter Brady's ex?
Well, that's what we call him.
I know, but she's even using your references
she even said,
in one day.
Yes, and Blitz, I'm saving these, okay?
You're so in his head.
By the way, as Blitz is driving, I am going through. I'm saying them to Dan and Blitz.
Yeah. So he's Peter Brady, from now on to her.
Yeah.
That's
so
awesome.
I said, hi, Pilar. And she goes, hello. I said, nice to meet you. She said, nice to meet you also. Enjoyed your show very much yesterday. I said, thank you. She said, just needed to point that out. I said, I heard you had 2 great daughters. Because I didn't know what to say. I wanted to just have some flim-flam and talk here. I didn't want to get into what she's trying to get me into.
Out of the box. I mean, that's great.
She said, they are awesome because I've raised them. I then said, I'm thinking, okay, I'm still not going to do my boy dirty. I'm not. I'm gonna get my boys back. So I go, you know what? Enjoy them while you can because they grow up so fast.
Ooh,
and we as parents are no longer cool.
See, you can tell he's a real parent right there. See that? That's honest.
And I didn't want to throw my boy underneath the bus, saying, "Oh, that's right, you raised him, he did." And he's none of that.
That's awesome.
She said, "I absolutely cherish every minute. It's not like raising a 23-year-old hoe." I said, "Oh snap!" That's exactly what I said. She said, "I'm just saying." I said, "Please don't be upset with me. I was just trying to be funny." She said, "I'm not upset with you at all. I've listened to the last 5 minutes of the Shannon show. Everything that you have said, I already knew." I said, I was just Bubba being Bubba. She then goes on to say some stuff that I probably shouldn't say, and I'm not going to say anything.
But you still didn't engage, did you?
I did not engage.
Smart.
I said, I feel horrible if I'm the one that exposed this. That's simply not cool of me at all. She says, do not feel bad. I've known about this for quite some time. I said, I don't know the dynamic of you and Peter Brady, but I do know that he's a great family man, especially for his daughters. She goes on to say some contrary stuff to that.
That's awesome what you're saying. So far, I approve of this message 100%.
I then say, again, this is none of my business, and I just want to do what's best. I just want you to do what's best for your daughters. She said, I appreciate this. It's a long process. I'm very upset right now. I said, I'm asking you not to be upset with me. I'm sorry that if my big mouth may have caused any family disruption. I'm positive that Justin will be a man and step up and take care of his family. Okay, I mean,
that's as good as it. I mean, if you said that about me, I'd be happy. Thank you.
She said, well, you don't understand. He talks bad about me all the time. And I said, I've never.
She's trying to go. How many times did she try to hook you in?
That's why she's messaging.
I kept
straight.
I've got this right here. Yep. I've got it right here. I'm not getting rid of it. I said, I've never heard him speak badly about you.
Good. That's a good one.
She then goes on, blah, 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 blah. She's mad as a hornet. I go, again, Pilar, please keep in mind that's your daughter's father.
That's it. That's exactly right. I tell people that are getting divorced all the time, it's like, don't speak badly about the parent, the father or mother of your child in front of them.
I said, again, Pilar, please keep in mind that is your daughter's father. And even though you're not happy with him right now, I'm positive he's a great dad and will continue to be. Right there. I got to kind of block her name out here.
That's perfect, Bubba.
I'm going to block her name out.
Man, that is thoughtful, deliberate, tempered. It is. Let me tell you something. When someone's trying to hook you in like that, you never know what to say. I hate texts because sometimes you're associated guilty by association. It's like, how do you respond to that without like somehow being complicit in it?
Oh boy.
What?
She didn't like
You're not even a boomer, but like boomer in technology.
What? Thoughtful, deliberate.
He's trying to cover the name and he keeps pressing the back button.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
You're right. I can't get it back. I can't get it back. Hold on here. Okay, damn
Put a
it.
sticky note on.
Yeah, I'm watching this all go down.
I cannot. It's like
I'm
a monkey. It's like a monkey.
With me.
I'm sorry. No, I'm laughing at
It's like a
Bubba.
monkey. It's like a monkey. I can't get it to stick.
Oh my God.
Man. More glue.
Damn
He's
it.
trying to show the audience the message exchange, but he clearly can't handle it.
I can't like.
You gotta put the post-it upside down so the sticky parts on the phone, Bubba.
The problem is these sticky notes aren't very sticky.
Well, get a new one.
Right,
They don't
Fresh
stick on
one.
the glass cover of your phone.
Oh my God. Or bend it over. Like,
Oh yeah.
there you go.
Bend it, stick it on the back and bend it over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, stick it on the back and bend it over the front.
Get the back again.
There you go. You got it. Bend it forward. There you go. Oh, nailed it. Honey.
Now the whole thing.
Oh, now you
You
gotta
can roll it up.
slide
You can roll
it
it up.
down.
Roll it up.
All right, there we go.
He just sent her 10 more messages.
Oh God.
It's like dot.
Delete all the ones I
Hold
sent
on.
in between.
I want you to see if you can get that right there. Hold on. Mine is in the blue. Blitz, can you see it?
Yeah, but you can still, if I was,
Yeah, you can
There it
see
is.
it.
There it is.
yeah, you can see it.
I'm
Yeah, there
it
positive
is.
he will snap out of whatever.
I said, please keep in mind, this is your daughter's father. And even though you're not happy with right now, I'm positive he's a great dad and will continue to be.
Yep.
And that's pretty much everything that we've just. And so that's all the conversation I'm having with her.
That's a good way to end it.
And I'm not offering her free boobs from Dr. Diaco, as some people have told me to.
As a peace offering.
As a peace offering. Get her some brand new knocks. She's
not mad at you, though,
She's,
so it
not,
doesn't
she's
matter.
now a hotter commodity on the market.
Isn't it weird when people say things in a text and it's like you have to respond because if you don't respond, then there's some kind of like implicit, like you got to say it. So you're whole like, oh snap. And the way you responded, I got to say, very artful.
Yeah, and we're officially, this chapter is closed. I'm running late. And I'm getting texts upon text upon text from that in itself. What do you expect when you give a monkey a gun?
You kill someone on set.
I mean, I'm a goddamn, I am a quarter chromosome away from a full-blown silverback gorilla.
Mm-hmm.
I am an absolute genius of a gorilla.
And Dan's like Jane Goodall.
Yeah. I think I'd be a great pilot because as the plane was going down, I was going through all my systems, all my backup checkup systems as we
Going through the checklist?
And we weren't on the air. And I was going through, okay, is there a mic open? No. Is the phone pod open? No. Are we in program? Yes. Has the pod been switched to the A or B position within what I'm trying to play? Yes. Oh my God, that's what it is.
You know, Bubba, your control board is just as intimidating, if not more complex than the the glass of the plane.
It is.
There's a lot of buttons, and you have to be methodical up there. You'd absolutely be a great pilot.
Dan, I was listening to the previously on. I don't think anybody could tell you to shut up, numbnuts, in life. I was just listening to that. I'd be like, man, I don't think that anybody in life could tell Dan, shut up, numbnuts.
Not a lot. Steven says it to me sometimes. Jay has said it. My dad has said it. I don't know about the numbnuts part, but shut up, you're being stupid.
Out of those three, which one has gotten the most mad at you at what particular time?
Oh, Steven. Steven gets the most mad, over little things. Steven blows up. Steven fires a nuclear weapon, at the first smoke signal.
Jay is a little bit more calmer. He'll try to talk you through it, but Steve just comes out.
Steve will get mad, get in his car, and drive all the way over to your house.
Oh, there's been a lot transpired. I feel good. I got a lot of rest. I went to the gym today, so I'm in a good mood.
Hair's did.
Yeah, your hair looks good.
Yeah, I kind of did my hair a little different today. I didn't know if you guys noticed that or not.
Yeah, it looks good.
I kind of did like a slick back Guido kind of deal. Is it a slur if I say Guido?
Well, it doesn't offend me. It is, but it doesn't offend me.
Yeah, okay, I wasn't really thinking about you, but I was thinking about others.
You should have been thinking about Dan at all times.
So Dan, since you are a
resident Guido,
since you are the resident Guido, if I say Guido, are you okay?
I'm good, Bubba.
All right. Anna, like if you're the resident Jew,
Oh,
if I
be
say,
careful there.
No, if I
Please
just
be
say,
careful.
If I just say,
I don't care.
You're Jewish.
Yeah.
I mean,
The word Jew is funny because it can be used as a slur, but it depends on tone. Yeah. Like you can be like, oh, there's some Jews, but if you're like that Jew,
it's usually the S on the end as well, though.
Yeah,
but Jews usually is better than Jew.
Yeah, here's what I understand is the word Jew, it can really be bad, but even if you weren't trying to make it bad, like if somebody said, "Hey, Bubba, what is that guy?" I said, "I think he's a Jew."
But that's fine.
Yeah.
But no.
But you're way safer to say Jewish.
Right.
Jewish person.
I think I mean, but you would be far more insulated if you go, I think he's Jewish.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But definitely not the K word. I know that for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not even trying
to talk about
Hold
that.
on. I'm not even trying to go there.
I'm just going through the rigmarole of
No, I don't want to go through the
different
rigmarole.
terms. Can I ask a question about money because I'm Jewish?
No, I'm not going to the K's or the Z's or the P's or the N's or the nothings. Okay?
Yeah.
But I do have a little bit of a Italian Guido slick back hair deal, and the resident Guido says it's okay.
And that's good.
Lummy, what would you be? You're the resident what?
Dumbass.
Oh, well.
Moron idiot.
He's Italian.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm Italian too.
Jerk out.
Just
Are
not as
you
much.
wrong?
Just as not as much as Dr. Dan.
Really? I don't look at you as an Italian
I know.
guy.
Well, no one thinks Ashley is either. She's more Italian than I am. She's almost
Yeah, but with
100%.
girls you can't tell.
Yeah.
With girls you know.
Well.
Girls you can't tell.
Italian. Well, sometimes Italian
the
girls have
southern-
mustaches.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah, if they don't have a mustache, it's game on.
right. Your wife's Italian, isn't she, Dan?
She was the only one at the Italian Fest that didn't have a mustache.
Is she straight Italian?
together.
Yeah,
You know,
Andy.
so your wife's straight Italian.
Yep.
Born where though?
Then in Venezuela, which is why,
I don't understand.
Which is why what?
So in Europe, post World War II, there was no economy, especially in southern rural Italy, and so a lot of them went down to South America because the oil industry was booming. Both halves of Romina's family had actually migrated there during the oil boom, and had set up domicile there, and so her dad, I believe, taught her mom, was her mom's teacher in construction.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. So you're saying Romina's dad taught Romina's mom,
I think
much
so.
like your mom taught Romina.
Yeah, but it was more like trade school, and they were similar in age. There wasn't like a 20 or 30 or 40 year
Is it true
age.
that your mom was Romina's 5th grade teacher?
I don't know if it was 5th grade. It may have been 4th grade or 5th grade, but it was
Man,
her
that
first
is
teacher in America, and she failed Romina for English.
I can't even wrap my head around that.
Story right there.
I can't even wrap my head around your wife was a student of your mother in 4th grade, and your mom failed her.
Yep.
And now that's her daughter-in-law.
Yes, and she really likes her. They both like each other. I'd be so
She
mad.
failed her?
Failed her.
And made her go back another year?
No, it was Catholic school. She got F's, but they still kind of move you forward.
They do?
Because it was a language issue.
Because she was cute.
It was a language
Let's
issue,
be
too.
honest. If she was a buttertooth bitch, they wouldn't move you
she'd
along.
still be in 4th grade.
Right. She'd still, at 34, she'd still be in 4th grade. Oh, Donnie, I think I'm going to go to 5th grade next year, Donnie. So, but when you're cute, man, I dated a girl that was super cute, but she was dumb as the day is long, and she'd just been pushed through the system. I'm not going to talk about it, but she'd just been pushed through the system because she was, so cute. So nobody wanted to disappoint the cute girl.
Right, that happens a lot.
Oh, it happens a lot.
A lot when people get
I'm
credit
on the
to.
other end of the spectrum.
Yeah, it doesn't happen to
They're
us.
extra mean to us because we're hideous.
Yeah, Dr. Dan gets pushed through. We get held back.
Yeah, exactly. I never got held back.
No, they usually push you through too because they're like, we don't want to see him here any longer.
I never even was like. I mean, I was like in elementary school, like a A and B, and sometimes a C student. Like
You're a smart guy, Bubba.
But they don't hold those guys back. They hold the ones that are like Johnny DNFers.
Right.
Like they
yeah,
like
you got to really screw up.
Like I may have gotten a D one time in like from kindergarten to 6th grade. I may have gotten a D one time, and I only got it one time because I got my ass whipped so hard that I was never going to get a D again. Did you guys ever get whipped over grades?
Oh yeah.
No.
I got usually gifts over grades.
Of course.
Yeah.
I pulled the good grades. I mean, I didn't make a B from 5th grade to 12th grade.
You never? Hold on.
Nope.
I never made a B from there either. I mean, mine was on the other end of the spectrum. I was C. Willie and you're A+ Jones. So you're saying from 5th grade to the day you graduated,
high school, yes,
you never got anything less than an A?
Nope. And it was the only reason it
What
started
a
in
real
5th grade.
douchebag.
It would have started
gifts.
earlier, but they graded handwriting, and so I would always get like C's and B's in handwriting because I can't write.
They knew. When did you know you were going to be a doctor?
Oh,
when they told me he couldn't write.
My grandmother used to pinch my cheek when I was a little baby and say, "Hey, he's so cute. He's going to grow up to be a doctor."
Now, growing up, who was the when you with your two brothers, were you the smartest? Like, did you know?
I appeared to be. I don't know if I really am, but I came across as the smartest.
Right.
You know what I mean? I was doing well in school.
On paper.
On paper, I was
the smartest on paper. And so, like, you would get rewarded.
Yeah, first bath.
For first, well,
yeah,
I think you would have gotten the first bath regardless of your grades, just because you're the oldest. That was
unless you started getting C's and D's.
Yeah,
then be last.
And then your mom's like, "Hey, Danny, you're a P3 on the bath deal."
Right,
after
Jay
and Steve have washed their ass and peed in it.
Right.
Now, Dan, your mom, she would draw up one bath, and she was so conscious about saving money and not running the water heater and things like that because she's a single mom teacher.
We lived on $1,000 a month.
Right. So, but she was, so she was on a teacher's salary. So she'd draw.
Before she was even teaching, Bubba, it was like she was just like a single mom, just living off an alimony.
Right. $1,000 for 3 little yard apes. Right, running around here. Right?
Funny.
3 little Italian yard apes just running around like crazy. South St. Pete. Yeah. So it's time to get a bath. So she drew one up, and then you go first.
Right.
Now, would you, and I got to think from a day worth of yard aping that you're just filthy.
Pretty dirty.
Right?
Yeah.
And, but you wash all up. You got I'm sure back in the day you had the bar of soap like I did and a wash rag.
Well, we had our tricks.
What do you mean you had your tricks?
Well, everyone's got their own little trick.
What was your trick?
Well, I didn't know about microwaving, socks and stuff. So
no, it wasn't even around. All you had to clean yourself was a bar of soap and a washcloth. What kind of trick did you have?
Oh, I thought you were talking
you're
about
talking about masturbation?
I thought you were talking those kinds of tricks.
No, I'm talking about. So you're saying that in the bath?
In the bath with your mom?
So hold on.
Not with my mom. Hey, Mom, watch this new trick.
Hold on. I was just talking about how you clean how you bathed yourself. I wasn't talking about that you're running batches. that you're harvesting semen. My Lord, poor Steve and Jay. So you're saying, 12, 13, not only are you cleaning up, rub-a-dub-dub, but you're also running one too.
Yeah, it's like 10 through 12.
Right there in the bath water.
Oh, yeah.
And that doesn't, that's heavy coagulation. It doesn't really break up well.
No, it doesn't.
If you spin it around a little bit, it breaks up.
Yeah. Would you at least give him the courtesy break, Dan, or not? Or would you just leave it
in clumps?
Would you just leave it in clumps?
Well, sometimes like that overflow drain that's up high. Where
you try to get it in there?
Yeah, it'll kind of float right in.
You try to help
waterfall.
Would you try to help it right in there?
Yeah.
So you run the bath. You run the bath so much that it went to the overflow willy.
Exactly.
And you try to get the the seahorse.
Yeah, exactly. To take a dive.
The white seahorse that you just shot. To go under the overflow willy.
Right, down the waterfall. I would actually add a little hot water, just to warm it up a little bit.
But would Mama, what's her name? Arlene. Would Arlene freak out? I'd be like, "Quit running the water! I put enough in there."
No. She wasn't that compulsive about it.
So then Jay would get in. No, I'm sorry, Steve would get in.
Right.
And what do you think that he did?
Well, he had a lot of hair, so I'm sure there's a lot of stuff floating around when he was done.
Oh, poor Jay, man.
And then Jay comes in, third string Willie.
Primordial soup.
And he's already got
swimming around
it's got the consistency of beef stew.
He's dirtier after the bath than before.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like
dirtier
the water
after bath.
Looks like the water that laundry was swimming in. Just like mucky and stuff floating around in it and bones underneath.
Oh, I can only imagine when your mom drained it, man. Just the residue of the filth.
Oh,
of Italian greasy filth
stuck to the side,
laid up in the cut.
Oh yeah, look like a bowl of oatmeal that you just emptied out and left in the.
Did missing Friday push you back? Like, was Monday okay for you? Did you have a good day?
Yeah, I had a great day.
How about you, Anna? Were you good?
Yeah, a little tired, but made it through. Powered through.
Blitz? Well, let me tell you something. I was at amateur work last night. I picked up 3 bitches, and one girl needed a respirator. Then I went to the gym, and then I walked 115 miles to downtown Orlando and back. And then I came to the station.
I only made it to Champions Gate and back.
Yeah, and then I did calves at the gym, and then I got 14 phone numbers at the gym, and I blasted 6 of them this weekend. But don't talk about it on the air. What's how it go, buddy?
Pretty close.
Yeah. Lummy, what I'm just going to try to wrap up everybody's weekend. I can't really talk about my weekend at Fort Walton Beach any further. That's been ixnayed.
Really?
There will be no discussions.
It never happened.
There will be no discussions about anything that happened at Fort Walton Beach other than I had a phenomenal time.
And laughed a lot.
Met a bunch of great people. Blitz, I said the Merch Crick is sending out some care packages to some people that I met, including the chief of police.
Awesome.
Some Bubba Army care packages.
Nice.
He was really cool.
He was. And former Miami cop. And so that's what happened. I had a great time. Met Marine from One Step Auto. Met a couple of former Air Force guys from One Step Auto. Of course, met Gus. Brenda, the general manager, Bo Reynolds, the legend in the morning on the country station. That little
Wolf?
that little crick that Blitz is talking to right now.
Oh yeah.
Blitz is talking to a crick.
Country girl.
Yeah, me and Dan aren't talking to any cricks that we
Nope, we're not.
We're not talking to any cricks
that we met
at Fort Walton Beach.
Nope.
Blitz has got a crick teed up. Do you not, Blitz?
I wouldn't say that, but yeah.
But hold on, I wouldn't say that. But yeah, Anna, you interpret Blitz speak better than us. What does that mean?
I think he's got a crick.
I think he's got a FWB crick. That's what I'm thinking. But anyways, to each its own. Lummy, are you going to miss any more events?
No, sir. No.
You're so popular.
It sucks that I missed the Panhandle. I love the Panhandle, but I will be at the Stogies and Spirits.
Anna, are you going to be at Stogies and
Yes,
Spirits?
100%.
Blitz?
Where? Absolutely.
It's in Sanford.
Stogies and Spirits. It's
He'll be
the
there. You were there last
Sanford.
year.
Yes.
It's the Sanford one. We're going to have to figure out who's driving what.
Yeah, well,
because I might go over early.
You're not going to go on the Screenshot Express?
I don't think so. I think I'm going to do my own thing because I got to go somewhere from there.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we'll figure it out.
What's the date again?
The 13th.
13th of November.
The 13th.
Saturday.
Okay.
13th of November. God, every year it happens, Blitz. The end of the year just kind of crushes you with stuff. Woo. How is little Wilbur doing?
Good. He had a good day.
What's he weigh? Are you guys weighing him every day?
Yeah, he's 8 pounds 9 ounces. He had a nice big poop for me yesterday, and then peed all over me.
A naked?
Well,
yeah.
I mean, I heard you renamed it.
You renamed the baby?
No. He's got more different times now.
Oh,
too.
Nakey?
Yeah.
What else you got there, Lummy?
I don't know. Let's have Blitz explain it to us now.
Are there new terms now?
Yeah.
Please, let's hear it, Blitz.
Is it Lummy or is it like real terms?
Well, no, it's Lummy terms.
Okay.
Lummy, what are the new terms you got?
I don't know if we can say the name, but
look at Dan. Hold on. Can I? Nothing screams douchebag more than this. I got my Daytona Rolex. I got my Tampa Bay Buccaneers Super Bowl ring in my private box.
Yeah.
That's a perfect picture.
It's a good picture.
All right, Blitz, I didn't mean to interrupt you. What new terms do you have you supposedly found out that Lummy might potentially have?
Well, so Dan explained to Lummy a while back that.
Oh, come on.
Before.
Hold on, what's going on?
No, when whatever.
Go ahead, Lummy.
No, you can go for it.
So Dan said, that kids, they get an erection before they
Christ.
pee.
Little kids.
Yeah. So.
So do adults in the morning, but that's okay.
Right. But now he has a special time devoted to that. That's I don't know if you said that. There's the B word.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The B word.
That time. Yeah. For an erection.
Boner?
Yeah. He likes to have bony time now with the kid.
That's worse than Inky time.
Hold on.
That's actually worse, Lummy. That's worse.
That sounds so much worse, and I didn't
Boner
say it that way.
Lummy, who came up with the bony time?
First
like,
off,
if it was Ashley.
It wasn't Ashley.
No,
Lummy,
listen,
you came up with the bony?
No, I was on the phone with Blitz last night, and we were having Nikki time. And
wait, you and the kid, not me and you.
Yes, of course.
So hold on, you were on the phone with Blitz, and you and your son were having naked time.
He just had a nice explosion, gave him a little bath.
Hold on. He just had a nice explosion.
Poop.
Bathwater. They have their own deal, like Dan.
Then let's call it. He had a nice bowel movement.
He had a very nice bowel movement, which is a positive thing. So, gave him a bath, cleaned him up, and then went outside for a little fresh air. So,
that's Nikki.
And
that quickly turned into something different?
Yeah,
that turned into a bony.
Well,
supposedly.
when I was on the phone with Blitz, I kind of wasn't paying attention to what Dr. Dan said. What I have to start looking out for when I know he's going to pee, which is a boner, and he peed all over me while I was on the phone with Blitz. And I said, "Well, this is
Does he laugh?
Oh, he does. Yes, and he does the same thing when he poops, and it's always with me, and he always pees on me.
He gets the erection when he poops.
This kid's gonna get a complex that he cannot pee or poop with his mom around, and so you're gonna get called into school all the time. Hey, little Wilbur has to
he needs his daddy
come
to go
and get a pootie,
Mm-hmm.
and so you gotta go in there and talk him through. He's gonna with his food allergy, his peanut allergy. Hey, Anna, can you give me that one voice where you say, I have to poop, but my daddy has to come?
I have to go to the bathroom, but I can't unless my dad's here. Can you call him for
So
me?
hold on, you can't go to the bathroom without your daddy?
No.
Thank you.
You just can't go to the about your mom.
No, I need my daddy here so we can have bony time.
Okay, let's hope he's not saying
you
that
guys
was
have bony time with your dad.
No, I'd smack that guy right in the mouth.
I didn't know anything about that until Dr. Dan told me.
Hold on, but now, okay, so little kids, little infants, before they urinate, before they pee, a lot of times they'll get an erection. That's kind of what happens. Well, Lummy.
So now Lummy's just staring at it the entire time, waiting for one.
And then Lummy now has called it the bony.
Yeah, when he gets the bony, I know to get.
This kid's gonna be so messed up. He's got a bony.
The bony.
He's got a nakey. I mean, this kid's gonna go to kindergarten and have all these,
Yeah.
all the and child services are. You'll be locked
My
up.
dad says he has to check my pee-pee to see if I'm gonna pee.
What's that called?
Bony time.
Whatever.
What happens when you walk outside with your dad? Since doesn't dad like to be nude?
Yeah, that's nakey time, and sometimes it turns into bony time.
I kind of want you just to talk like that all the time.
I know.
Lummy, I don't know. Where are you learning these parenting skills, my friend?
Oh, Dr. Dan.
No, don't put that on Dr. Dan.
Dr. Dan. We never had bony.
That's the first thing he said on the phone.
Dr. Dan has had a son, and he didn't do bony time.
He didn't even call it bony time, but he said it was very natural.
No, he said, my son has an erection. He's getting ready to pee. That's what Dr. Dan said. He didn't make it a thing.
Well, I was on the phone with Blitz, and I thought we were having a conversation about, and yet he, bony time just popped in my head, and
Lummy, sometimes you might not want to just blurt out what's happening to your as your child is nude or has an erection or is pooping, or you might just want to keep. You don't have to let everybody. The whole world doesn't have to know.
That's what I told, because of course he tries to explain it, and his explanations make it worse.
Oh yeah. Anything he explains gets made worse.
Yeah,
the minute he opens up his hole.
In like 16 years, he's going to walk in on him. He's going to be on top of some chick. He's like, hey, Daddy, it's just bony time.
Yeah, with a naked kicker.
Yeah.
Dad, I'm only doing naked with a bony. I mean, something we've been doing around since as long as I can remember.
Yeah, you said it was fine.
Yeah.
Well, Wilbur, you must have to pee then.
Are you a doting dad? Like, are you over the top doting or
like a helicopter dad?
I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, everything he does, I think that he always does it just for me. Like he, even though I don't think he really can even think. I think he's like winking at me.
I think he's already. He's got a lot of stuff figured out, and that is, I can do.
My dad's a moron.
Yeah, I think your kid has got figured out. My dad is a moron.
Yeah, I think so.
I think he's got that figured out. And he's like, you know what? I think he's figured out that my mom's cool. And I'm going to act a certain way around her, but my dad's a complete buffoon, and I can pee and nakey and pooty all over this guy. I can bony and nakey with this big thing, but this one, I like her. She feeds me.
Yeah.
Now, is he back on the breast?
No, it's about another week now.
Oh, God.
Dan and I were both talking about, and I think maybe even Blitz too, that we think a lot of this is kind of a shakedown.
Mm-hmm.
We think this is kind of a medical shakedown.
Yep.
That they just got, they quickly wanted to admit you because you got Humana with an Aetna kicker.
Yeah, the best insurance.
The best insurance known to man. And so they had to come up with some. The kid had relatively soon in his life, he had like some kind of upset stomach or something caused his little butthole to be irritated, something. Okay? But it wasn't this whole big food allergy, lactose yippee-yo high spot. Ashley has to change her diet. We have to regulate his. I don't know. Why don't you just put him back on the teat to see what happens?
Oh, I agree 100%. And
does he miss the teat?
Yeah, of course. I mean, he tries to lock up on me. He tries to lock up on her.
He tries to get on yours?
Yeah, he does a lot.
Have you started lactating at all?
No, but he does try to get through my shirt. But they say 7% of all kids have this allergy, but everyone I've talked to has.
I mean, 93% don't.
But everyone I've talked to, which has been like 15 people that have all had the same thing. So I think they just tell you that, but I think that they're just that's why they diagnose it now. If they have any problems, they're like, oh, it's a lactose thing. So they just go right to that.
It's like slapping ADD on everybody.
Mm-hmm. Right, exactly.
It's such BS. In the old days, he'd be dead if this was real.
What do you mean?
Oh, where are you gonna get formula in caveman days? You know what I mean? You got mommy's breast, and that's about it.
You stay on the teat
until you die.
If the teat is tainted and you're allergic to the teat, then they die. Then
Over
you die.
the cliff.
Over the.
Look, they did in like 300 with the babies.
What the hell?
Yeah. The sickly babies?
Yeah, they just
dumped
them off. Yeah,
they dropped them off the pool.
Now, so even alive?
No. Yes, they drop them alive and they fall and land dead.
So, like, if you had a baby and he wasn't quite all, you could tell a sharp baby from a not so smart. Now, Dan, how long did they give him to at least to show some type of adaptive skill? Like, did they?
I think that baby in Greek times was inspected like right at delivery, and if anything was wrong, they just dropped it. It was like the New York late term abortion.
I mean, resources wise, they were too expensive to take care of something that wasn't going to be, quote unquote normal. Yeah.
Well,
if you weren't a hunter and a gatherer, and you didn't have you didn't look like a great specimen that would help bring, you were a liability instead of an asset.
Yep. Right. That's how Sparta looked at people too. You were either a liability or an asset.
When the boy was born.
I mean, a lot of animals still do that.
Yes.
Or kill all the babies that don't belong to the men that are running the place.
That too.
Yeah, like if you're a gorilla or a lion or something like that, and you roll up and you're blasting the new mama, and the new mama's got 3 or 4 brand new sons that she just had, Bubba Kong has to go in there and kill those 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They do a lot.
A lot of times they'll spontaneously abort if they're midway through gestation.
If he'd been small or puny.
Look at Danny's inspecting the baby.
Sickly or misshapen, he would have been discarded.
So that they inspect. So if you look like a pretty healthy baby that might wanted a little nakey with a bony, then you didn't hit the pile.
Nope.
They kept you.
And there's even birds. There's I can't remember the type of bird, but they would have 2 eggs, and the eggs would hatch like 2 days apart. And after the second egg hatched, the older chick,
the 2-day older
chick should be able to kill the younger chick. But if the older chick was deformed or sickly or something like that, then the younger chick would kill the older chick.
And so
the mom was conditioned to raise 1 chick. So they'd have a battle royale at like day 3.
Aren't they
You got to
eagles?
come out of the shell fighting.
Yeah, and so if your big brother was a puss, you could beat him and then you lived. Otherwise,
Poor Jay would have never made it.
Nah, Steve would have cracked him before you even hatched.
Yeah, but you would have cracked Steve.
Yep.
Tyler's godfather was Hogan and Fabrizi.
Was?
Or no, is, I guess.
Well, I mean.
So if you die, who you want Fabrizi to walk him? I guess he doesn't get walked.
Hogan.
Yeah, that'd be the first time Hogan showed up. Listen, Tyler, little brother, I'm finally going to come around now that your piece of crap dad's out of here. Not going to. That would be horrible. Tyler, what if Hogan came? What would you say to Hogan if I died and Hogan made contact with you? Listen, brother, we can finally be friends. Now that your dad's gone.
Hi, Hootie.
Hi, Hootie. You want to sponsor my sprint car team, Hootie?
Are you my new daddy?
Team.
Hunter, what would you say if I died and Hogan goes, I just want to let you know, little brother, I'm going to be here for you now that your dad's dead. I had to wait for him to die. I didn't like him very much.
I don't even know.
Yeah, you should tell him to pack sand, bitch. That's what you should say. Pack sand.
Kirby like, Daddy.
Tell him pack sand?
Yeah, pack sand, you son of a bitch. My dad needed you at one time. You got straight paid $80 million.
But now the daddy's not around. How much that $80 million you still got?
Yeah.
I'll give you an invitation to my wedding.
Yeah.
Bring an envelope.
Well, hold on. I got to ask Ace first whether Hogan can come or not, but I'll see. No, you need to go right with Fabrizi because Fabrizi will kill you if you don't otherwise.
Do both.
So if I die, well, Tara will take care of you if I die.
It's a nice wedding
that's who you
gift.
need to go to. Tara. You can Tara and Fabrizi.
They'll walk him down the aisle.
I don't know if Tara can walk him down the aisle. I don't know who's going to walk you down the aisle.
No
Tyler?
one walks the guy down the aisle.
I know, Dan. Be quiet. Let him talk. Don't ruin it, Dan.
All right. Nobody walks the dad down. Yeah, okay.
Yes, they do, Bubba.
No, they don't.
Yeah. They welcome Tyler down.
Like my dad would still whip until I was 16 years old. My dad whipped my ass, and I didn't stop getting my ass whipped until I finally whipped his ass. I don't know if I've ever told that story.
I don't think so.
The day that my mom left my dad.
Oh, you whipped his ass that day?
Yes.
Wow.
My mom would. I don't know that Tara would be able to tell you the story, because she wasn't there. But it was me, my mom, and my dad. And so I had just gotten out of wrestling, and I got beat that night. I was 16 years old. I was a sophomore in high school. This is like 1982. And Doug Clem was a super good wrestler in high school. In fact, Doug Clem was the guy that brought wrestling to Warsaw, Indiana.
Oh, wow.
Now, this isn't some Clem urban legend story. Let me break it down for you, okay?
Break it down.
My dad, when he was a kid, grew up predominantly in California, Modesto, California. But then Grandma Madge, his mom,
whore.
Just easy.
Oh. I mean, was she not?
Yeah, but just
Okay.
stop. I mean, what if my dad hears this?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Uncle Bruce is high-fiving right now because he hates her.
Well, Uncle Bruce is the man.
So my Uncle Bruce, one bad dude who lives in Clearwater, and my dad are brothers, okay? And their mom is named Grandma Madge Clem. And she looked like a Madge, and she acted like a Madge.
Hey, be nice to Madge.
Madge was stiff. Madge was the stiffest bitch ever to live. Oh. So Madge got pregnant from somebody, but we don't know who my dad's dad is. We don't know.
Mm-hmm.
They think he was a football player from Louisiana.
What was his name?
They don't know.
Oh, okay.
That's what they think.
They don't know. So, but Bruce's dad, my dad's older, Bruce's dad was from a man named Gordon Clem.
Oh, yeah, Gordon.
And
So you're not even really a Clem. That's not your lineage.
I'm, at the end of the day, you're right. I'm really not a Clem. Tyler's really not a Clem.
You're whatever.
No one is.
We don't know what we are.
Whoa.
No, for
Mind
real.
blown.
Yeah.
My, you know what? You just blew my mind. That's the first time anybody's ever told me that, but it's
Really?
true.
Technically, what was Madge's last name is what you are.
Well,
That's maiden,
kinda.
but
No.
your
So
paternal grandfather.
Madge went back and started dating a guy named Gordon Clem and got pregnant with Bruce. So we know who Bruce's dad is.
Bruce is a real Clem.
You know what?
He's the only one.
He is the only real Clem. So I could be like a McCutcheons or something like that.
Yeah, you look like that.
Todd McCutcheons. Hi, I'm Todd McCutcheons.
What would you do if your last name actually was McGillicuddy?
But my whole thing has been built on Clem. I would be completely blow my mind if you're like, I know you think you're Todd Clem, turned into Bubba Clem, turned into Bubba the Love Sponge Clem. And your son thinks he's Tyler Clem. And your sister thinks that she's Tara Clem. But you're not. You're not at all.
You guys come from a long line of McGillicuddies.
Yeah, you guys are like a Smith or a Jones or something.
Oh, yeah, Bubba Jones.
And you have all these. And then at the end of the day, wouldn't I? This is what's even more mind-blowing. We don't know who my dad's dad is. Okay, but how many cousins and uncles and do I have?
Oh, yeah.
Whole other family.
Bubba Boucher.
Are any of them rich?
Well, the guy was from Louisiana. I'm
right.
Bubba Boucher.
Could be.
How do you know that?
That's because
where she got pregnant.
That's
right?
where she got pregnant.
Oh.
Kicking it out wide.
Well, hold on. He was born and my dad was born in New Orleans. Yeah, it's just the great Clem.
He didn't
family.
want to try to find out who his
No.
real dad is?
No, I don't know. I mean, back then, if you had a one-night stand, you were a whore. We think Madge might have done something like that.
But she was not a whore.
No. So Gordon and Madge break up. He moves to Washington State. She now is a single mom of my dad, Doug Clem, and Bruce Clem in Modesto, California, and she works for a company called Petrolane. And Petrolane was like LP gas, that kind of deal. It was really big on LP gas, like that kind of deal.
Right.
LP
propane
gas.
and propane accessories.
Propane and propane accessories. Well, she was like a big accountant. She was an accountant by trade, and they were opening up a brand new Petrolane in Baraboo, Wisconsin. And my dad was like 11, 12, 10, and Bruce was like 6. And my mom and my grandma tells my dad and his brother, Uncle Bruce, we're leaving from... Now, I got to think that Modesto, California in the 50s, Anna, was probably pretty cool compared to Baraboo, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Right?
Anywhere in California would be better than that.
Right. So my dad's a California dude hanging out. Bruce is a California dude hanging out. And all of a sudden now, they're going to Baraboo, Wisconsin.
Now, how old was your dad at the time?
Like 12.
Okay.
Gross.
So... they're moving to Baraboo, Wisconsin, and it sucks. My dad's getting in trouble at school. Uncle Bruce is getting in trouble because, they don't have a dad. They don't have a dad, and Madge works nonstop.
And they're in Wisconsin.
And they're in Baraboo, Wisconsin. Ugh. So my dad starts wrestling because they have wrestling in Wisconsin. Like the middle school and high school or whatever my dad went to, they had a boys wrestling program. So my dad is wrestling and playing football for, I think, Baraboo High, I think. And my dad is a sophomore, a freshman. And I think my dad makes the starting Baraboo High School wrestling team as a freshman. Like, he's super good. He picks it up, and he's super good. And so he goes 2 years through the Baraboo program. All of a sudden, his junior year, like the summer of his, I think, sophomore or junior year, Madge tells Bruce and Doug they're moving. Petrolane is giving her yet another promotion in a town called Warsaw, Indiana.
Boy, it just gets worse and worse.
Oh, yeah. Baraboo, Wisconsin's one thing, but now we're going to Warsaw, Indiana. Now they've gone from Modesto, California to Baraboo, Wisconsin to Warsaw, Indiana. Now my dad's like 16. And, he gets put in, and this is like the fall of my dad's junior year. No, it's the summer of my dad's junior year. So he tries out for football. Because this is like July, August, and he tries out for football, and they're like, oh, my God, this guy's a stud. I guess they're a little more tougher in Baraboo, Wisconsin than they are Warsaw, Indiana. or they had better program or better coaching or something. So my dad's a starting fullback for the football team. Well, they don't have after football's done in high school. That's when wrestling season starts.
Okay.
Wrestling football ends like in late October, early November, and then wrestling starts December. And wrestling goes December, January, February, March.
Because that's when basketball pretty much is, right?
Well, they have, but see, in
you were
Indiana,
big basketball,
right? Indiana's, Hoosier Hysteria, and everybody has a basketball team. But Warsaw didn't have a wrestling team, so my dad gets done his junior year in high school. He was number 35. He was a fullback, stud. And there's all these football players that don't have anything to do because they're not basketball players. And my dad's like, "Well, let's start a wrestling team club." So my dad gets Mr. Gushert, who was the football coach, to also be, Blitz, a lot of times you'd be the football coach, you'd be the track coach, you'd be the,
Sure.
So he asked Mr. Gushert, we need a coach. And Mr. Gushert was like, I don't know anything about wrestling. Well, my dad's like, well, I've been wrestling for 2 years. I'll, teach the guys.
Yeah.
So my dad Doug Clem was the coach of the wrestling team his junior year.
Wow.
So he's doing good. Doug Clem's doing good. He's starting fullback, number 35. He's wrestling. Blitz, he makes it all the way this is the first year of Warsaw wrestling, and he makes it to like semi-states or something.
Nice.
Like he's like the man.
Yeah.
No wonder my mom was trying to get down his pants.
Yeah.
Is wrestling a lot bigger now in Indiana?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they did. But see, some others like Goshen and Wawasee and Plymouth, like they had wrestling teams. Warsaw just didn't have one yet.
Mm-hmm.
They were probably going to get one in the next year or two. My dad probably just expedited it. So here it comes October whenever, and before wrestling season, my dad gets my mom pregnant.
Uh-oh.
So my dad, they don't find out about it. He wrestles his junior year. They don't find out about it because I didn't, I wasn't alive. I didn't get born till April, nearly May. So he goes to like semi-state or something, does super good. And then they find out right before he graduates, right before he's getting ready to enter his senior year, that he got a girl pregnant out of wedlock.
Mm.
Now, that was a big deal in Warsaw, Indiana, like Happy Days like stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was not. Now, so here he comes in as a junior, immediately starts on football, coach starts the wrestling team, and then is basically ostracized and like given a scarlet A that he couldn't play football the next year and he couldn't continue to wrestle. That's why he hates me so much.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Way to go, Bubba.
But yeah.
Yeah, Bubba
Now,
Boucher.
can you imagine if in today's society a young guy, a junior, gets a girl pregnant? Now, mind you, my mom had already graduated.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't in school. My mom was 2 years older than my dad. So this was just some town floozy that he got knocked up. This wasn't. This wasn't a fellow classmate. I can see where they'd be a little mad about that. But this was a girl that graduated the year before. My mom graduated in '64.
How did they meet?
I don't know how they met.
Don't know.
Penguin Point.
I don't know. But she remembers the night I was conceived, she says.
A good one?
Still has those bruises.
Over the transmission of a 65 Chevy. She said that's why they call me a shiftless bastard. Bada, bada bing. That's a family joke. So, yeah, I mean, Blitz, it's hard telling if they would have let Doug Clem play football and wrestle. He probably would have been a state champion wrestler. And he was certainly going to be, probably all state.
Yeah, and he wouldn't have hated you.
And he wouldn't have hated me. But I don't even know if I'm a Clem.
You ain't no Clem.
No. You ain't no Clem.
You're Boucher.
I'm Bubba Boucher.
Those guys back in the day that wanted to name you that were onto something.
I wonder now if I did the 23andMe or the Family Tree or Ancestry.com.
You should try to do that.
No way. Can I tell you what I'm most afraid of?
Yeah.
That I got kids somewhere.
What?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I rolled around. Hold on. I rolled around all the Terre Haute, a radio star.
What would
I rolled around Grand Rapids, a radio star.
What would you
Slept
do?
with a lot of women.
All of a sudden, some 35-year-old one day. Daddy?
What? Hold on. You're not the only person that can call me daddy. It's not.
No. This guy's 35. You're his dad.
I'd smack in the mouth. There's only one man that can call me daddy. That's him right there. Say hi. He's got a bucket full of gears over there. So I don't.
He tried to say hi.
I don't want to do this.
Maybe Tyler has a brother or a sister.
Yeah, maybe a couple. 6, 7.
Tyler.
Fleet of siblings.
Tyler, I don't want to do 23andMe. You don't want to have to share me with some 34-year-old, do you?
Well, absolutely not.
Yeah.
What would you do, Tyler, if all of a sudden like some 35-year-old was like, "Hey, I'm your brother"?
I have no idea.
What if he was like loaded though?
Well, yeah. Then hey, you're my best friend
Yeah.
and my brother.
Hey, it's my brother.
He's like, hey, I just want to let you know that we didn't know we were related, but you're my brother.
Yeah.
Because my dad, your dad got my mom knocked up in Grand Rapids back in '88.
Yeah. My name's Elon Musk.
How old is Elon Musk?
50.
What's the oldest guy? What would my kid? If I got a girl, if a kid was born in 1988,
they'd be 33.
that's the oldest any kids I could have. Well, yeah. That's about as old as I'm supposed to have a 30. I feel like Mike Calton
You
now.
could really be my papa.
Tyler, sorry. See you later.
Anna's your sister, Tyler. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Listen.
What?
I mean, so there might be some 33, 34-year-olds rolling around the world that I might be their daddy. I didn't get a vasectomy till 2005.
Oh, no.
How old is Zuckerberg?
I think he's 37 or 8.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Maybe your last name is Zuckerberg.
Think about it. So I go and get one of these 23andMe's or these ancestor deals or something. Next thing you know, they're like, hey, you got a 99%, 999% deal out of, Milford, Indiana.
Yeah, and you owe back child support.
And you owe 21 years of child support when you were rolling hard. Oh, my Lord. I don't even know what I would do. I'll tell you what I do. I don't do that test.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be cool to do that test to find out who my real grandfather is.
I don't think they tell you
who I really am.
No, they tell you names.
If
they've done it too.
If who I am. I mean, like, I don't even know who I am.
Oh, this is getting really existential.
This is. I don't even know who I am.
And that has nothing to do with who your parents are.
That has nothing to do with any lies. It just has to do with the unknowns. God, that blows my mind. That I'm really not a Clem. Because I didn't come.
Except for Bruce.
I did not come from Gordon Clem's seed. Bruce did. He's a Clem.
One bad
Gordon
dude.
was a Clem.
Is that why you beat his ass when you were 16?
I didn't. This originally started out as my dad's fight.
Yeah.
Whew. So, I'm wrestling. I'm varsity 185 as a sophomore. I'm in 10th grade, and I'm in varsity 185. Mike Zimmerman's 177, and Chuck Sapan's heavyweight. And it's Warsaw wrestling team. Oddly enough, Blitz, I never really thought about the wrestling. I'm on the wrestling team that my dad, started.
Right.
But that being said, I get beat one night. I get beat like 4-2. And I didn't have a good match. I sucked. I fished out. I got caught. It was a guy that I'd beaten before, earlier in the year. And we had like a little tournament on a Saturday kind of deal, and that guy was there, and I met him, like for 3rd and 4th place or something, and he beat me. And my dad was full hot on the deal. Because my dad went to as many wrestling matches as he could go to, he would go.
Sure.
But I was always like, Dad, I'm not as good as you are. Well, that didn't work. I'm like, Dad, I'm just not. I mean, I was probably a better football player than my dad, but I was not as good of a wrestler. He was just a really good wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that you can't tell your dad. You can't tell Doug Clem that. The reason why you got beat is because you're not as good as he was. So I come home. Now, my mom and dad are kind of separated at the time. They're having issues. Things aren't going good. I don't know that I don't think he lives there. I think they've already separated, but no formal proceedings or, divorce or anything like that. They were headed for divorce.
There were no papers yet.
Right. There ain't no papers. They were just, separated. So we come back to my 1915 Rosemont house, and Blitz, we were the kind of white trash that turned our garage into a rec room. You know how they do that?
Mm-hmm.
My dad poured concrete so that the floor was level, usually in garages as a step down.
Yep.
Had shag carpeting and a TV in there with a couch and a wood-burning stove and an old-school Coca-Cola cooler.
That's because he had a whole garage out back, too, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's badass.
But this was like a little rec room. It was our TV room, if you will. It's where
Okay.
we all hung out.
Sure.
And so my dad, I'm 16 years old. And I didn't know that he was coming over. So it's like it's like 9 o'clock on a Thursday night. And I'm gonna go to bed because I have school the next day. Blitz, during the week, there's a lot of times the swim team and the wrestling team, they have, matches during the week in high school, a lot of times. They start like at 6 and they get down like at 8:30 or 9, so the kids aren't traveling too late. So I get home and I walk into the little rec room there, and my dad comes in from the back and he goes, "Hey, I'd like to show you a few things what you did wrong tonight."
Oh, one of those nights.
Yeah, and I'm like, "Come on, Dad, I don't want to. I mean, I know the guy switched me. I was riding too high, and he switched me. And then, at that point, it was over." He's like, "Yeah, you're right. You got caught." And he said, "Come on down here. Get down here. Get in referee's position." So I got in the referee's position, and we were going through switches, and he was showing me how to stop a switch and stuff that I knew, but I wasn't in a good mood. It's 9 o'clock at night. My dad wants to give me a whole, instructional video here. A whole, man-on-man instruction video. And you know what? I should have probably been somewhat thankful that he's doing it, but it never ended well because he always ended up whipping my ass.
Which made you feel worse.
Right. He always ended up, so like as we get going a little bit, then he'd put a couple little Doug Clem moves in on me. Next thing you know, my face is on the carpet. And he's literally putting like a half Nelson, sinking a half Nelson, running it around the farm. And my carpet's, like it never ended well.
Right.
Yeah.
He always beat me. My dad always beat me. Always. When I was 16. But my dad and I hadn't really wrestled for about 6 or 7 months. So this is the first time that he put his hands on me with regards to showing me some wrestling moves. And during that time, Blitz, is when I really started weight training a lot. Larry Plummer and I would be weight training after school. We just started weight training. And so I was getting a lot stronger. But Doug didn't really know that. And so I'd gotten a little bit stronger. I'm 185. I'm a sophomore. And so, all these years when he would do wrestling instruction, he'd whip my ass. Like he just would. I never had a chance. Well, this one time, Blitz, Thursday nights, like 9:15, we're doing switches. He catches me once, puts a carpet burn on me. I'm like, "Dad," and then he's right. I catch him. I catch Doug Clem. And I go blam, blam, and I get in a switch. And I then at that point, I ran his face. I had like 10 years of frustration. And I took my dad's face against our shag carpeting, and I absolutely cheese grated it as much as I could. I had a half Nelson sunk deep, and I just cheese grated it right across. I was like, yeah. I'd never beaten him before in my entire life. I caught him. I'm like, yeah.
Then what happened?
I'm sure he liked that.
Oh, I bet he did.
Oh, yeah. I was like, I was just. And I'm like, yeah. So my dad got up. Now, rather than say, "Yeah, you got me, son. You finally got me."
Mm-hmm.
He came in with an overhead right. I mean, I'm talking.
Now it's a boxing match?
He came in with an overhand right that, I'm talking about it looked like Patrick Swayze at Roadhouse.
Oh.
I mean, it was a bam. He came in with an overhand right, laid me out. I was done. Well, Janie Cakes comes in and says, "What is going on in here?" And I'm crying. Now I'm crying.
Right.
At least you're conscious.
Well, but I'm crying. I'm like, Dad. Yeah, and I got a big black eye. It's starting to form. It's not immediate, but you can feel you can feel your heart. Boom, boom, boom. You can feel your heart. And my mom just told my dad, "Get out, get out, get out." And that was that was the end. That was the event that finally got it. I've never told that story on the air ever.
Mm-mm.
Good times.
But he can't. I mean, that's my dad. I still love him though, man. I do. I've been talking more to him a little.
Good.
That's good.
You ever gonna go visit him?
I'm going to.
You've talked about
it. Reno?
Yeah, but I have to get through February.
Right.
And so I might go like maybe March, April of next year.
That'd be awesome.
Him and I texted last night.
Oh.
I bet he could still take me.
No.
You should do it. Put it on YouTube.
No.
Yeah, do it.
Are you gonna
Break
take
his
Tyler?
arm.
No, I probably won't take Tyler. I don't think Tyler would want to go. Tyler, I don't think you'd want to go, would you?
No, I wouldn't.
Do you not like? What do you think about him? Like, I mean, just from my stories and stuff, he's like a worse version of me.
Right, exactly.
Which is why he doesn't want to go.
That's a good pitch.
Do you see a lot of me in him?
I guess so. I mean, from what you told me, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Clearly.
Yeah. I'm like Doug Clem.
Yes, you are.
You think Tyler could take you?
Tyler, what do you think? You think you could still take me? Like, what do you think would? What do you? Honest to God, you and I tie up, like, you know, not and wrestle. Like, what? Who do you think wins? I still think I got you.
You're definitely bigger.
He's trying
than
to
him.
answer.
I got his slate's wide open.
I think you would probably take me just because you're so much bigger than I am.
I think I still got you. I don't know though.
Let's find out today at the Clem Gym.
No, we're not going to find out today at the Clem Gym.
Yeah, get that ring and put it back up there.
Yeah,
I got to tell you.
Octagon.
No, you know, Blitz, I got to tell you. I mean, Tyler, I got to tell you. I think maybe I could take you, but maybe not. But it's close. Like another. I mean, you know, it's not like I would. I don't know. I think maybe you'd take me, kid. I don't know.
It would be close.
I don't think you and I will ever get to that point.
I hope not.
I mean, you do some real boneheaded stuff. Look how cool I am. Look how when you ran out of gas, there was nothing there.
I mean, you did it too, though.
What do you mean?
You did it earlier that night.
Don't try to bring this on me.
Whoa,
you can't flip it on him.
Hold on a second. We didn't hear that part of the story.
I didn't run out of gas.
Yeah,
I was driving a diesel. It said 17 miles left. Blitz, then I had a low fuel pressure light come on. I bopped into the next gas station, filled it up. It's the F350 of the Merch Cricks. I'm driving at, and it did Blitz. It took a while to prime, but I got it started in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, so
nobody
you didn't
had
run
to come get me. Nobody had to. I wasn't stranded.
Okay. That's a little different.
Yeah, Tyler's trying to reverse the heat.
Yeah, Tyler's
on it.
trying to reverse the heat.
Yeah.
So he learned from the best, please.
Doug.
All right, T. But I don't see you and I ever getting to that. I mean, you and I have gotten physical
If it
before.
does, get on film.
You and I have gotten physical before, of which I'm not proud of when we do get physical.
When was the last time?
I mean, a while back. Thank you, Tyler, for your participation today. Blitz, keep your mouth shut. For real. You've been a co-host with other people.
I have.
And those people, like you're a co-host with Kevin, and you're a co-host with Blitz sometimes. And, well, no, you're a host with Blitz.
Right.
But you're, with the Johnny B deal when you did that and all that kind of deal. Do you ever sit back when I'm doing my thing and be like, I'm really, really, good, or I'm just horrible? Like when I was on the air with Howard a few times, I was like, man, he's good. He's good. Like I can see where he's going with this, and he's wrapping it all up.
Right.
Or no.
But no, that's certainly how I feel about you. No, what do you? What? I can't say anything.
You never tell me. You never,
Bubba, I tell you all the time, you're the funnest person and off the air.
That doesn't
you're an
mean
entertainer
that
by
talented.
trade.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that he's the best
radio
DJ host ever.
It means you're an incredible entertainer.
Oh, okay, thanks. Did you tell Reagan what I told you to tell her?
I haven't seen her yet. I honestly haven't seen her since I got home.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I think she's been with the boyfriend.
And that's what you tell guys that you're just trying to be nice to. You're fun. Like that, like
you're a fun guy, Bubba.
That's what Dan said
you're
yesterday.
Fun.
He agreed that you're the funnest person. I heard that you were a rock star this whole last weekend. I'm mad that I missed it.
Actually, the conversation me and Dan had up there was Dan said, and we both said it. We said, on his right, Bubba's probably one of the funnest people, period, ever.
Yeah, and I heard that you were just like the star of the show the entire weekend. Everyone was just wrapped around your finger because you were so entertaining and funny.
Actually, hey, Bubba, how long does it feel like you were up there for?
Like 3 days?
You were there for less than 24 hours.
Are you serious?
Well, actually, probably a little more.
Wow.
But like barely.
Yeah.
But it feels like about 3 or 4 days.
Yeah. I wrecked enough havoc.
I know.
Ruined lives.
and left.
And Justin, I was looking for that number for Michaela. You said you were going to tie us all together.
I don't think he was serious about that. I think he was just placating you on the air, but I could tell he was like, that is the last thing I'm going to do.
And
no offense, but that's what I read into it.
And here's where he's missing the ball, man. If he did let me speak to her, I'd fix it. I can absolutely fix it. I would say, listen, sister girl, you are beautiful. You got the it factor. Don't let people, your friends or whomever, get you, distracted about the future you have. And I think that you could do really well in radio. And if you got this opportunity, then do it. Don't let this little mishap, scare you away. And date who you want and love who you want. And stop worrying about the chatter and the static. Do with what listen to your heart. I'm not trying to be a Roxette record. Listen to your heart and don't worry about. I know that you're big on bullying and you stick up for people that have been bullied and that's kind of your cause. But you're not being bullied here. No, not at all.
I think she just felt exposed.
Yeah, I think more importantly, you're a public figure. And, the public eye is going to continue to, if you look as beautiful as you do and you do as well as you do, you're going to continue to get public scrutiny, good and bad. And this is a little uncomfortableness, but it's a little bump in the road in the overall scheme of things. Put your big girl pants on and get back on the air and own it. You have more momentum and more brand awareness now than you ever have. Some people are mean-spirited and are going to say stuff, but the majority of people are going to rally behind you. And you certainly have the it factor. She certainly has the it factor. I mean, Blitz, to see her on Instagram and the stuff like that is one thing, but we spent the weekend with her.
Yep.
Well, I don't mean that disrespect. I mean, we had a lot of interaction
Absolutely.
one-on-one, and she has the it factor.
Definitely.
When speaking with her, the way she holds herself, the way she looks in real person compared to she's not heavily filtered on any of her, she's probably prettier in real life than she is on her other stuff. So own it, sister girl. And Justin, quit being a pussy.
Yeah,
man
bitch.
Up, own this deal, go get your girl back. Really?
If you're not buying the stuff now and having it, you might be too late.
Taxes. Another question is what happens in this new.
We're a month away, so you're going to say I'm not going to be able to get my taters? in 1 month, I'm going to be running out of taters?
Yeah. In almost every year, a couple days before Thanksgiving, the green beans are gone, the canned yams are gone.
I think I need to call my sister.
Make sure she has everything.
Well, make sure she's got everything, and I don't even know we've made plans.
Does she always do Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
At her house?
But I think that she's actually in Phoenix.
She's
right
leaving.
Now? Well, I
think she. Oh, I'm not going to talk about her business, but.
What do you mean you're not going to talk about her?
I mean, I know when she's going and coming
back.
back.
Well, here's the deal. Is she here now or not?
I think so.
Okay, that's all. Okay, I'm not trying to say she's on flight 69489er.
Oh, well, now everyone knows.
Here's on.
Oh, you're calling her?
Yeah. Are you her goddamn handler now?
Yes.
I didn't know that I had to go through you.
Yeah,
to
she's got to message
sister.
her and make sure she knows.
I believe she has a meeting from 8 to 9.
Oh, she does?
No, I just made that up. I don't know.
By the way, I just absolutely love her more and more every day. She's just absolutely the angel of our entire family. I love her.
The fake Clems.
But we may not even be. I'm gonna blow her mind. I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna blow your mind. We're not even Clem.
She knows.
Donna Waters bought 5,000 bits.
Donna, be quiet. She's never thought about this.
Oh, right.
We could have a whole nother family. We have a whole nother family we haven't even effed up. I got a whole nother set of people I can piss off. Blitz, I got a whole nother set of people that I can really piss off.
Fresh meat.
Have a great day. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
I know you're a big-time business lady, and I think you're traveling. But it's your brother, and I'm live on the air, and your little bitch assistant, Anna, was telling me, don't call because she's been... And so first of all, Tara, you got to know that I could call you at any time. If you're in a meeting, just don't take my call. But, I'm not going to have some stupid horse-tooth bitch try to tell me when I can and not call my sister, okay? 1.
Yep.
2, what are we doing for Thanksgiving this year?
Yeah, what kind of food are you cooking?
And have you bought the food yet? Because supposedly there's going to be a food shortage. And so I want to make sure that we have all the standard stuff that I always like. I mean, for real.
Yeah.
We better have the scalloped potatoes. We better have the ham. We better have the turkey. We better have the dressing. We better have the macaroni and cheese. We better have the green bean casserole.
That's the best
The
ever.
rolls, all of that.
Oh, I think she actually is in Phoenix.
With a turkey onion. So, see, she doesn't even know.
I had to go back on my messages.
So, Tara,
honestly, give me the wrong info.
Call me back and
Maybe
let
I
me
did that on
know,
purpose.
like, you know, are we doing Thanksgiving at your house? I gotta think that it's gonna be like it always is. We always do it at your house. Well, I mean, our house.
Do you ever contribute, Bubba?
Yeah, he shows up.
He brings the rolls.
He brings an empty stomach.
I don't do nothing.
Not a large ball, spot 1,000 bits.
But Terry, you know what? Maybe I need to work on myself a little bit.
Yeah.
And maybe I need to what would you like me to do?
Just make sure your phone's charged so you can go live the whole time.
Yeah, Facebook Live.
Bring your selfie stick.
Tara loves when you do content.
Oh no, she hates it more than anything.
She
in the
tells
world.
me content is king.
No,
Let it
she
ride.
tells me I'm going to effing throw you out of this house.
Oh,
Tyler can do YouTube. You can do Facebook.
yeah. Double platform the whole time.
Anyway, Tara, listen. If you need me to do anything, like I bet you I could even do how about letting me make the dressing this year?
Oh no, they want to eat it.
Well, would you?
Why
let
don't
me?
you make like some gumbo or something?
My family doesn't want anything. You know what? Here's what my
Because your family's from
my family
Louisiana.
doesn't
How about
want
bring the
Exactly.
gummies?
My family doesn't want me to do anything. My family worships me.
Are we talking about the same
Tell her
family?
she's not a Clem.
Yeah.
Oh, Tara, you know what? Listen to this. I broke it down today, saying we didn't know who Dad's dad was. Well, at the end of the day, if we don't know whose dad's was, then we don't know where we came from, and we're not even Clems. We're fake Clems. We're not even. The only real Clem would be Bruce.
Yep.
We're not even Clems. We don't even know who we.
Oh, daddy from.
I love you. When do you get back? When does she get back?
I believe Sunday.
You get back Sunday. I'll be going to Walmart and stocking up your side of the food that I've already eaten.
Oh, yeah, you're going to be out of town. I'll say we could party this weekend.
I love you, Tara.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. Message review.
No wonder she hates me.
I know you're a big-time business lady, and I think you're traveling. I think you're traveling.
Now, if your brother gave you this message, would you be cool with it, Anna?
Yeah, the brother I don't have.
Assistant
Hell yeah.
Anna was telling me, don't call because she's been. And so first of all, Tara, you got to know that I can call you at any time. If you're in a meeting, just don't take my call. But, I'm not going to have some stupid horse-tooth bitch trying to tell me when I can and not call my sister, okay? 1. Yep. 2, what are we doing for Thanksgiving this year?
Yeah, what kind of food are you cooking?
And have you bought the food yet? Because supposedly there's going to be a food shortage, and so I want to make sure that we have all the standard stuff that I always like. I mean, for real.
Yeah.
We better have the scalloped potatoes. We better have the ham. We better have the turkey. We better have the dressing. We better have the macaroni and cheese. We better have the green bean casserole,
the best
the
ever.
rolls, all of that.
Oh, I think she actually is in Phoenix.
With a turkey onion. So, see, she doesn't even know.
I had to go back on my messages.
So, Tara,
honestly, give me the wrong info.
Call me back and let me know, are we doing things?
Listen to me, self.
I got to think that it's going to...
Say it, let me...
Listen to me, listen to myself.
That's
me,
self.
Tribute, Bubba?
Yeah, he shows up.
He brings the rolls.
It's not what I said, love.
Listen to me, self.
You had another pickup you missed.
But, Jerry, you know what? Maybe I need...
It's never funny the third time, Lummy, when you had to get corrected on the first.
Maybe I need to... what would you like me to do?
Just make sure your phone's charged so you can go live the whole time.
Yeah, Facebook Live.
Bring your selfie stick.
Tara loves when you do content.
Oh, no, she...
What a crap stir over there, Blitz. Why don't you just shut your hole a little bit? My
What are you
life
doing,
would be
Blitz?
easier.
Throw you out of this
I'm on
house.
YouTube.
Tyler can do YouTube. You can do Facebook.
Yeah, double platform the whole time.
Anyway, Tara, listen. If you need me to do anything, I bet you I could even do... how about letting me make the dressing this year?
Oh, no, they want to eat it.
See, look at Blitz. Just straight dick after dick after dick after dick move, after dick comment, after dick positioning statement, after dick.
Gummies.
My family doesn't want me to do anything. My family worships me.
Are we talking about the same
Tell her she's
family?
not a Clem.
Yeah. Oh, Tara, you know what? Listen to this. I broke it down today, saying we didn't know who Dad's dad was. Well, at the end of the day, if we don't know whose dad's was, then we don't know where we came from, and we're not even Clems. We're fake Clems. We're not even... The only real Clem would be Bruce.
Yep.
We're not even Clems. We don't even know who we...
Oh, daddy from.
I love you. When do you get back? When does she get back?
I believe Sunday.
Get back Sunday. I'll be going to Walmart and stocking up your side of the food that I've already eaten.
Oh, yeah, you're going to be out of town. I'll say we
She
can
gets
party
so
this
mad at
weekend.
me because I always
I love you,
replace it
Tara.
with...
If you're satisfied with
Great
the message,
value.
press 1. To listen to your message, press. To send your message with normal delivery, press 1. To send your message, thank you. Your message has been sent.
Oh, yeah, because Tara goes to Publix. That's where rich people go.
Mm-hmm.
And
Buys
she'll-
name brand.
Yeah, she buys like this real, like in green wise and all this kind of
she
stuff.
bougie.
Well, yeah, so I'll go over there in the middle of the night and eat stuff. And then when she's not in town, I knew she wasn't in town. But I'm also going to be eating the hell out of her stuff the next couple of days. And then I go to Walmart and I replace it with Walmart brand stuff and great value or with a Kirkland
That
kicker.
would make me so mad.
I did tell Tyler a couple weeks ago. I think him and I need to be looking for an apartment, like maybe close to the
Get
station.
your own
or something.
space.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's time for him. We've been there a year and a half.
Yeah. Poor Tara. Deal with your
It's
ass.
time for her to get her place back. It's time for Tyler and I to do our own thing, like a couple cool ass bachelors.
Yeah.
Hello.
It's me again.
Oh,
He's still on hold. We haven't got a break yet.
well, Blitz, will you take his call?
Yeah.
Hold on, Gloria Ogre.
You want me to go up there right now and do it?
I'm going to break, okay? I'm going to go to break, and then Blitz will be with you, okay? Hold on. Didn't Gloria Greg used to hate us?
Yeah.
Like with a passion?
Why?
Where did Turner? Yes.
No.
Love you guys.
Yeah, he's never hated.
Who's the one guy that hated me for the longest time?
No, you thought it was Greg.
I was hating the way you were going about things.
Yeah, but you were very critical and very mean to me, and then I think we had like a little breaking bread ceremony. We've been good ever since, haven't we?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, buddy. I just want to make sure it's the same guy. Stand by. I'm a little bit, shaken today.
Why?
I don't know.
You need to poop.
I got to poop. I'm you know what?
Yeah, you're impacted.
I'm impacted.
Yeah.
Is what
You
I
need
am.
someone to squeeze it out of you?
I need.
I'll poke you right in the belly.
You just need 20 minutes of alone time in the bathroom.
I just want to let you know turkeys will be more this year. Yeah, I need, when I go poop, I got to go, I'm a 20
minutes?
Yeah, I like to stay in there. And
I
really,
like to spend time if I can.
How many soccer games can you get through?
Oh, God, a bunch.
And then you also
Entire
then
World
scale
Cup.
back tax increases, then the effect could be somewhat similar in terms of.
Oh, all right, whatever. In terms of just whatever. Appreciate it. Where is she from originally?
India.
Is India cool?
Yeah.
Parts of it.
Well, Anna, since you know so damn much, tell me the ins and outs of India, please. Immediately.
It's a heavily populated country. In a lot of areas, it's not good. Most of it is
You
really
can say
rural.
Hold on, you can say the same thing about America. It's a heavily populated area, and there's a lot of places.
Not
that
like
ain't
India.
so-
India's got like what 1.35 billion people. We got 330 million.
Yeah, but, we
they
got
have like
we got
4 or 5
St.
times
Louis.
as many people.
We got St. Louis.
They got
Detroit.
New Delhi, bitch.
They got a Delhi?
They got a deli? Is it free to all people?
I'm
to
going to
live
go there if they got a new deli.
And they got a new deli. I'm big on delis.
I know.
I like lunch meat.
Now, India, where is India? Above China?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it kind of is, isn't it?
It's more.
Isn't it a
no,
large
no, it's-
geographical area?
It's
or
below
is China?
China.
Is China bigger
On the Indian Ocean.
geographically?
It's.
Can somebody send me where India on the map is, such as U.S. American kids,
Damn.
Obama?
You thought India was above China?
I got all confused.
I don't know where to.
No, but she thought.
I don't give
no,
up.
I
don't
effed up.
care
I effed up.
where India is.
You
you
wanted
did.
the map.
India means nothing to me. India is dumb.
You should zoom out.
Oh, here's India. Hold on.
It's on the Indian Ocean.
Yeah, it's over there by Saudi Arabia, Afghanistan with a China kicker,
Pakistan.
Thailand, Vietnam, all that nonsense, Malaysia, Indonesia, all of that. And it's like on the big. Now, that's the same peninsula as Russia, though, is it not?
What?
Asia?
Well, I mean, look at this. Like,
The hell are you talking about?
Hold on. Isn't this whole thing like this is Africa, right?
Sure is.
Continents.
Okay,
though.
and
Continent.
Not peninsulas.
okay, you know.
Yeah, it's on
guys,
the
leave him alone.
Asian continent.
Okay. How many continents are there? 4?
7.
Which ones?
Name
are
them. Wait, let him.
North America.
Okay.
South America.
Yeah.
Africa.
Yeah.
India.
No.
Canada.
No.
North America.
You already said that.
South America.
Yeah.
Africa.
Yup.
Australia.
Yeah.
Yes. Ding ding.
North Pole. South Pole.
What is it? What is it called?
Antarctica.
Okay,
Yay,
yep, there's
ding,
one.
ding.
You're right.
You got 2 left.
2 more.
You got this. Bubs, you got this.
Bubs.
Yeah, you got it.
Greenland.
No.
Iceland.
No.
Hawaii.
God damn it.
Thinking about standalone willies.
There's,
So,
I mean,
Huge land
yeah, there's
masses.
one huge one you're missing.
Yeah, it might be connected with
2.
India.
Russia.
Ooh.
Russia.
Russia's in it.
That's a good hint, actually.
Ooh.
That's a good hint.
Yeah.
Decap.
Chainsaw.
Yeah, the penguin.
Where did coronavirus come
China.
Well,
from? It's part of.
Wuhan.
well,
It's part of?
the generic part of China. You would
It's
call.
Asia?
Yeah.
That's right.
Wait, that's 6.
One more.
Antarctica.
You already said that. Think.
World War II.
Japan.
Think
Think of Hitler.
the other theater of World War II.
Germany.
Well,
but
yeah,
it's part
close.
of.
Yugoslavia.
Getting warmer.
Well,
like you
They're
know over
all
there.
part
I don't know if
of-
I'd say warmer, but yeah.
They're all
still
part
there.
of.
The Eastern Bloc.
Well,
Technically.
Of what?
Europe.
Yeah.
Yay! You're a genius.
Chat told me.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat.
Using
All
fat
right,
as
so let me ask you a
fuel.
question. If we were all stranded on an island.
I'm gonna eat you first.
No, nobody's eating
sorry.
nobody.
I'm sorry.
Nobody's eating, because I'm drowned in you, first of all.
Yeah.
and don't forget, we're on Caladesi, by the way.
Yeah. And we're on this island, and I'm just going to tell. I
Your
swear to
Bubba
God.
laundry.
Well, no, but like it gets to the point where we're going to have to defend for ourselves. And first person,
Yeah.
I mean, the first person
Gotta defend
any
for
of us,
yourself.
the first person any of us can kill is you. You're the
Yeah.
weakest.
Yeah, but I'm also like a little jackrabbit. I'll just run away.
Yeah, well, the
what are you
island's
gonna
so
do?
big. I'm going to say, Lummy, you stand between me, Blitz, and Lummy. We'll triangulate
Who is
you.
it? Is it the 4 of us?
Well, yeah. I mean,
Why would you want to eat me? You can't
Because-
feast on me for very long.
because-
we can eat on you for a couple weeks.
Because you'll just complain the whole time.
Oh, so you're just gonna kill me because I'm annoying?
I'm the leader, and I still got these guys
Fair enough.
Stockholmed out. Okay, all the
Yeah.
years of money and pain and suffering.
Right.
But you do have the only vagina, which might get you a little bit more.
Why do I need to be alive for that?
Yeah. See, Bubba, that's why
Good
You know what I
call.
mean?
Good call.
I could be
Yeah.
dead. You still,
Yeah, good call.
Thanks.
Sorry.
You just got yourself killed.
Right.
I was trying to say,
Yeah.
you know what? Probably having sex with her alive is the same as having sex with her dead, so we might as well make her dead.
Exactly.
Plus, we don't got to hear her yapping
Yeah,
over there nonstop.
exactly.
Dead fish.
I'd be like, okay, guess what? We're having a vote. Me, Blitz. Okay, we're having a vote.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Tyler, Blitz, Anna, Bubba, and Lummy are all on an island.
Okay.
Dan's not here. He can't vote. And we're like, okay, here's the deal. We're all going to have a vote. One of us has to die. It ain't going to be pretty. It ain't cool. But one of us has to die. We're going to take a vote right now.
I got a question.
What?
Can I choke her out? Because I've wanted to do that for a long time.
Blitz, by whatever means.
Okay, good.
All right, so just everybody write
Blitz
down.
laundry.
Everybody write
got her.
down. Everybody write down who you think we should kill first. Now, I'm having a meeting here, and be like, okay, guys, one of us, we have to kill one of us. And you know what? Listen, the person that gets elected kill, you can run all you want, but the island's only so big. We're going to work together as like coyotes. We're going to work together like coyotes, Blitz.
Okay, it's us 4 then, right? You said?
Yes.
No,
Okay.
and Tyler.
And Tyler.
Oh, and Tyler?
And Tyler.
Yeah.
All right. So now hold on. And Blitz, we're only going to kill one person at a time because we're hoping the plane's coming. But, and then the next, at the end of the day, it's just how it goes. Then eventually it's going to have to be like where we're going to have to defend ourselves. And I'm going to have to kill Lummy in the middle of the night when he's sleeping.
Oh.
So write down right now who you think we should kill.
Okay.
And write down and then show the camera.
Now?
Yep, show the camera right now. And then, Tyler, you're going to have to audibly say your choice. You're killing my son?
Well, yeah, man. Young, fresh
Screw
meat.
you, Anna.
You're gonna feed a lot of people.
Tyler, who do you think we should kill?
Lummy.
All right, hold on now.
It's a tie. It's a
Hell
tie.
yeah, that's what's
it's a
up.
tie.
Oh,
You're a dick.
You're dead,
all right,
bitch.
hold on. Now, everybody, hold on. It's a tie. So we do know now, Blitz, that I was not. Nobody wrote me down.
No, because you're
not,
fun.
So we're not that dumb.
All right.
You're fun.
And I don't think anybody. Oh, somebody wrote Blitz down. Was there one Blitz?
No.
All right. So basically, it's between Anna.
Yeah, I'm the only one that did not vote Anna or Lummy.
Thanks, Blitz.
Who tied?
Thanks, Blitz.
Who tied?
Me and
Well,
Lummy
thanks for not
tied.
writing me
All
down.
right. So Lummy and Anna tied.
Yes.
So now Blitz, Clem Island. We're having a little ceremony here.
Oh.
We got the flames. You have to pick. Now the only two choices are Lummy and Anna.
Ooh.
Write down what you're saying.
Come on.
I know you want to choke me out, but you know he'll feed more people.
No, I won't.
Lummy would be
Blitz,
delicious.
Don't forget the plane's coming. The plane
Lummy
is coming.
would be delicious.
How long is the plane coming?
We don't know.
Lummy
we
would
don't
be
know.
delicious.
All right, go ahead, show me. Jesus, what's your vote?
Lummy.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Blitz. Sure.
Yeah, you're dead, Anna.
Choke that bitch out. Woo!
And Tyler, why do you want Lummy dead?
Yeah.
What does he bring to the table?
What do you bring to the
Lummy,
table?
Tyler, this is what he brings to the
He
table.
wants
You
to
ready?
choke me out.
Tyler, you want me to tell you? This is
Yeah.
what he brings to the table. You ready? Hey, Lummy.
Yes.
I'm going to be laid up in the grass hut here today with my son.
Okay.
Enjoying my, my father-son relationship. I need you to go out and gather all the coconuts you can. Okay.
Okay, never. We'll do.
Get back here, hopefully before sundown, because I'm going to be wanting some of them coconuts.
All right, I'll have a cut ready for you.
All right.
Is that with his paper tiger elbow?
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
Doesn't matter. I'll still do it, though.
Let me watch this, and let me show you how the other half works. Tyler,
Yes,
ready?
Lummy, you should have voted Tyler.
Hey, Anna.
Yeah, I should have.
What?
Hey, Anna.
What?
Listen, I'm going to be laying up here in the grass hut with me and my son.
Yeah.
And I need you to go out and all day. All day, I need you to be.
Yeah, no problem.
No, yeah.
I'd be happy to. Anything for you.
She'd bring one coconut back and
Anna,
half eaten.
Would you be like,
Yeah.
listen,
Hi,
Bubba.
Big Papa.
Listen, Daddy, I never really wanted to have anything to do with you, but just being on this island just got me all horned up. I want to give you all the ass I can.
No, here's what's gonna happen. She's gonna come back and go, well, there was 3 pigs, 4 deer, and a cow on the other side of the island. But that's meat, and we don't do meat here on this island.
And those pigs were saying, just kill us. We want to be bacon. Or, no, here's what happened. Anna would start flirting with me, finally give me that ass, and then Blitz would be like, he got that ass before I did, and I'd be the one killed.
No, he'd kill both of us.
Yep, he would kill both
Yeah,
of you.
it's going to end up being Tyler and Lummy and Blitz has a feast.
It's going to be Blitz OJ.
Hell yeah.
Oh, well.
Who do you think? But here's the deal, Lummy. Okay, so we kill Anna, okay?
Boo.
Well, then the plane doesn't come. And now it's me, Blitz, Tyler, and you. And we have to have another meeting. And so
Unfortunately.
This is now Blitz. So on the second meeting, the plane didn't come. We've already eaten Anna, and we have to write. Like, listen, guys, this being on an island ain't fun, and this is the sort of things that happen.
Lummy's already ready with his answer.
Yep.
I got Lummy. Oh, no way. I have to kill my own son.
But you'd be over him by then. He'd be
Hold on.
He's not a real Clement.
Tyler, who'd you vote for?
Lummy.
There he
Oh,
goes.
well, then
so we
who
have a
is it?
tie. We have a tie between Tyler and Lummy.
So how do we break the tie?
So here's the deal. Blitz, who'd you put?
Tyler.
And I put Lummy.
Yeah.
So there's a tie.
Mm-hmm.
I just say, hey, Blitz, I'm going to have to do executive rank here, buddy. We're killing Lummy. We're not killing my kid.
Whose island is this?
This is my island, buddy.
Oh, it's your island?
Well, I'm just saying.
Oh.
Really, Blitz? I take your size. Really, Blitz?
Yeah, but here's the problem,
You
though.
taught that kid how
I'm still voting.
You changed that kid's diapers, buddy.
I'm still.
You changed that kid's diapers.
Hold on.
You're going to kill him?
But so here's the thing: is if I voted
Lummy
for,
said you can change my diaper.
if I voted for Lummy, then when it's you and Tyler, you guys are going to gang up on me, no question.
Exactly.
So I can't have that. At least I got a chance to Stockholm Lummy a little bit. But there's no chance if it's just you and Tyler.
Yeah, and if you kill me,
man.
Bubba, then you're never getting rid of Blitz.
Then I would just say this, too. Here's what I would say. If you're killing my son, then you kill me instead.
Okay.
I wouldn't kill him, Bubba. I'd just cut my leg off.
No, but
for
I
you.
would. But I'd be like, listen, for instance, like if Tyler gets voted, like if he gets voted to get killed, just kill me. Because I mean,
yeah,
just kill me. Hopefully the plane will come, and you guys will probably make it a year on my carcass.
Easy.
So
Thanksgiving, Christmas.
Just kill me. How about that, Tyler?
Easter.
That's what real dads do.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So then Blitz, the plane doesn't come, and there really isn't a vote anymore.
Every man for himself.
Now it's every man for themselves.
Who's left?
Oh, it'd be Tyler.
Would be me and Lummy left, right? Or me, Lummy, and Tyler.
Tyler's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyler's dead.
Yeah, sorry, Tyler.
You guys kill Tyler.
Yep.
And then Lummy, you just hope. I mean, then Blitz, you just hope that the plane comes because you will kill Lummy in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Blitz is my friend. I'm dead.
Now, Blitz, this entire time we're on the island, are you like trying to build like knives and stuff like that?
Yeah, actually, I have a
behind
whole
our backs?
radio and a GPS and everything. I just don't turn it on. It's just hidden in the backpack.
You don't have a charger?
I have my EPIRB with me. I'm good to go. I just don't turn it on.
You just go see how far it would go?
Yeah.
Content?
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
We're actually streaming. I'm actually streaming live on YouTube every day.
Can you imagine if that was like for real? Like if that really did happen? Hasn't that happened? Like during like, hasn't there been instances where people
shipwrecks and
plane wrecks?
Donner Party.
I actually do have a PLB now.
What does that mean?
The little personal locator beacon that goes on with satellites and stuff.
Right.
I got one. Like the EPIRB and like when a plane crashes, the ELT goes off.
What I'm saying is though,
DLT.
Like, what's been the most famous?
The Donner Party.
Was it the Donner Party? Was
Yeah,
was that an airplane? Was that an airplane deal?
Yes.
No.
Oh, it was a
stupido. No, they were like the Oregon Trail stuff. They were moving west, and they got caught up in somewhere in the Northwest.
And it was like
and
a
they
big.
got snowed in,
Was
and
it
they
a
started
whole
eating
family?
each other. I think it was a few families.
All right, the Donners, nonetheless.
It was like
what
in
was
the
the
1800s.
plane crash one?
I don't know. It definitely was not. It was like wagons and S. The Donner Party.
Well, wasn't the one that inspired the Robinson Crusoe? He was on an island by himself.
Maybe.
Alexander something.
I got to think being on an island would be far easier to survive because you maybe could get some fish.
Yeah.
And you maybe, right, but if you're like in the middle of the Western Plains and you get snowed in, or you're in Oregon and you're snowed in, snow pretty much stops all wildlife, doesn't it?
1846.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Nailed it.
The good thing about snow though is that so like say we're on an island and it's like a tropical island.
Yeah, I hope so.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing though. Say we got to kill.
No AC.
Right. Well, not only that, but you say we kill like you or whatever.
You have no way to preserve me.
Right. We've got like a day or two to eat you because otherwise it's going to go to waste.
Yeah. Doesn't fat marbula? I mean, don't I keep a little?
You basically will melt, and like maggots and flies and stuff will just start eating your body. And then at that point, you don't want to eat it.
But couldn't you preserve me underwater?
Probably not.
Unless you can extract the salt and put you on salt.
Yeah, but salt's good for meat.
But that's what she's saying. It would preserve it.
I hope we don't get. I mean, because I would not. I mean, I'd just kill myself. So I'd be the first one to go.
No,
because of no AC.
There's no AC. Can't watch the game this Saturday.
If you were on an island, like if you were like in the middle of the woods or an island where like weather wasn't an issue, like obviously if it's like super super cold, like that kind of doesn't count. But do you think you'd be able to survive for like a month or two?
No.
No?
Well, I mean, if I had to.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it matters where I'm at. I mean, I'm probably a better. I don't know. You got to build shelter,
right?
And you got to start a fire, and you got to go out and hunt.
Do you could do any of that?
No, I don't do any of that. Nobody does. Well,
I could do any of that.
Well, yeah, you're the only person. You're the only person that can say they can do they can do that. Tyler can't do that. He can't go out and hunt. Not only that, but you're hunting with no instruments.
Right, you have to make them.
Like you don't have a gun or a 410 or a BB. Like you got nothing.
Yeah, we saw Tyler's spear. Yours is really good though, Bubba.
First thing you got to do is you got to get a weapon. Yeah, but what are you going to really do with that spear? You're going to chuck it in the water 3,000 times until your arm falls off? You're never going to hit a fish.
Well, I would probably build like a snare trap or something.
What do you mean a snare?
Where like where they walk by and it grabs a leg or something and
What's
snares them.
They?
Any animal. Even like rats and stuff. There's those islands are always full of rats.
If you were on an island like would you and you had to eat meat, would you?
Hell yeah.
That's like I hate seafood, but if I was on an island, I'd be eating the S out of seafood.
I love seafood.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Lummy, can you go out and get us some shrimps today?
Oh, of course.
Some scramps.
Lummy's out. Lummy,
get some oysters and clams.
What's this?
I made butter out of my breast milk.
Oh yeah, this is udder butter. They're calling this udder butter.
Ashley's gonna do this.
No, that's disgusting.
You drank her breast milk. Why would it matter?
Lummy, have you valved up lately, kid?
Yes, the other day.
And what does it taste like? Does it taste like Fairlife?
He was having booby time.
I was having booby time while I was having intercourse.
Oh, while you were having intercourse.
Oh, nice.
I was having booby time while I was having.
He was hungry, feeding and effing.
That's right.
So now, Lum.
He was parched.
What does it taste like, buddy? I've never tried it.
It was a little watery with a little bit of. It was like watery salt milk.
Do you do it like fine wine, where I try to clear your palate, try to really get a good bearing on the deal?
Yeah, kind of suck it in.
Now, does she like it? She's like, oh, yeah.
It relieves a little bit of the pressure.
Nurse.
Yes.
Nurse me up. And then she smashes your head onto that one and a real forceful
kind of hot, to be honest.
And then kind of move to the other one, and yeah.
Can you imagine with the chick, and she's like, you better nurse right now.
That'd be cool.
Nurse. Now, can I ask you a question? Do you got to even out the other one?
Yeah, you do.
I mean, you're like, okay, if you nurse 5 minutes on one, you got to go 5 on the other?
Pretty much.
And are they both tapped the same?
One's a little less, but you just got to work a little harder.
Usually not even.
One's decaf.
Yeah.
One's
sugar-free.
Yeah.
One's sugar-free.
Yeah.
So, like, again, what is it? Does it taste like milk at all?
A little bit. Not. It's like if you take. Milk.
Babies love it though, man. They can't get enough of it, can they?
No. Like if you took milk, put by, I'd say a quarter water and a little bit of salt. That's what it kind of tastes like.
Really?
Yeah. Like if
now
you whole milk.
Is she pumping?
Yeah, she pumps like 5-6 times a day.
What does she do with it?
Right now we're just freezing it.
Oh, okay.
But we don't know that her diet is, necessarily flipped yet.
It's this week that it should be good to go.
Man, I think they're
now.
Between you and I, they're way overthinking.
How's this going to work? Now, did she get it tested somewhere, or do you just let them try it, or what's?
I think you just let them try it.
Yeah, you let them try it.
Okay.
Yep, that's pretty much how it is. Let him try it. Hopefully, he doesn't poop blood.
No.
Oh God.
So is it really let him try? Now, is he going to get on it no matter what it tastes like?
Yeah,
I mean, like he gets.
Yeah, he's going to like it no matter what.
He gets on yours, right?
He's gonna force him.
Like as soon as he gets near, a nipple, he's on it.
Yeah.
Like would he get on mine?
Oh, he'd be clenched instantly on yours.
Mine are big too.
Oh, yeah. He'd see that thing. His eyes would get like bulge out of his head.
Now when do we get to see him? When are you going to bring him into the show?
Oh,
I mean, he's the new
once
show
he's
kid.
healthy.
I mean, I could bring him in. I mean, if you want me to bring him in during the show.
Yeah, we want to meet him. We want to meet.
I would love to meet him.
Okay.
I mean, we would love to meet. Would it be possible to maybe bring him in on Friday, like maybe the last half hour of the show?
Yeah, I'll see if Ashley can bring him down.
Yeah, I mean, is that inappropriate? I want to see the kid.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's.
Can I hold him?
Yeah.
I mean, if they let your dumb ass hold him, I mean, I've already raised a kid. Look how good I did.
Well, are you going to do naked time with him, Bubba?
No bony or naked, and I'm going to keep him off my boob.
Oh, that's going to be tough though.
Now, do you find yourself calling him Little Wilbur?
Yeah.
No, for real.
Yeah.
Does the kid know that his real name is not? What is his real name?
Walker.
Walker. I don't think I've called him Walker one time.
I don't think so
me either.
Who's Walker?
And I talk to Ashley every now and then, and I call it the Thing or Little Wilbur.
Now, does Ashley know that? I mean, does she call him Little Wilbur or no?
No, I think she's the one trying to actually get in his head that his name's Walker.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I'm like, hey, little Wilbur. And then he has the shirt from Buzzard Bob, too. So
It says Little Wilbur?
Yep.
Right. Now, so the true test is just going to be he's going to get up on it. He's going to get on Mama's boob.
Yep.
And then based on if he has any complications or any type of reaction, then that will be the indicator that it's, maybe something different or not.
Yeah.
Now, what about like if, okay, so let's say he gets on it next week and he doesn't have any problems, then can she start reintroducing stuff that I know she likes, but she's had to cut out?
They want to
little by little, or is she always going to have this crazy ass diet for him?
No, they want to wait a couple months, maybe till like he's 6 months old, and then reintroduce.
Can I give him Fritos? They want to know if I could give him Fritos.
Yeah.
Oreos.
Oreos. Oh, that kid's gonna be eating Oreos all day.
Yeah.
We won't have a problem with that, Bubba.
Yeah.
Not if I have anything to do with it.
That kid will be eating Oreos.
Oh, I can't have cream.
I'm not mad at Caveman. I love him to death.
But
like I got so much heat over that, and it wasn't really that big a deal. His kid was like 6 or 5.
Yeah.
And I guess his mom didn't want him eating Oreos, and the kid, I'm like, hey, you want Oreo? And Oreos are cookies, and they're cool.
Mm-hmm.
He's never had a cookie
and
before?
he's like, yeah, I want an Oreo. So I gave him a cookie, an Oreo. And like I gave him a pot cookie or anything like that. I gave him an Oreo. And that woman to this day hates me.
Yeah.
Well,
K-Man's kid was at the pumpkin patch this weekend.
He was?
He was.
He was eating cookies.
Done it.
All right, so this woman here, she just had a baby, and she's making udder butter.
Udder butter.
So she's making butter out of her boob milk.
Ew.
I made butter out of my breast milk.
She's so proud of
That's disgusting.
Is this really a viral sensation?
She's a beast.
Yeah.
No good? She had a
Here's
baby.
my
Hold on, everybody quiet. We're looking at the udder butter.
butter. My butter. My udder butter.
Have another cigarette. This TikTok mom is churning out the hits by making her own breast milk butter. What is society becoming?
Disgusting.
Why?
I'm disgusted with humans.
Mm-hmm.
White. I'm most disgusted with white people.
Why? Because we make udder butter?
No.
Say we.
Like, I'm like David Chappelle. I don't like white people.
Mm.
To me, it tastes like, when you like burp and it kind of tastes like throw up. Do you concur with that?
Said it tastes like throw up.
That's not her husband.
Sure is.
That is not her husband.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have sex.
What the hell?
Anna, can I get you in on a little secret?
What?
Homely girls that give out the ass get hot guys.
That guy is hot.
Okay.
And she is
Hold on.
not.
What did I just say?
She gives out the ass.
Repeat after me.
Homely girls that give it the ass get hot guys.
Yes.
So write
So
that
can you
down.
imagine you, who's not homely, who's borderline cute at times, start giving out some ass?
Okay.
You're going to get guys like that, honey.
Like that? That guy's like really attractive.
For real. Girls that give out the ass get hot guys. You just can't be Sierra Desert dried up Willie and expect guys to want to come up there and be interested in it. You got to flow like the great Amazon.
I got to flow.
Yeah.
But not like
look at
that.
This girl's a beast, and she's got, look at this.
It kind of tastes like throw up. Do you concur with that?
That guy
That
is
guy's a smoke show.
That guy's a smoke show.
Especially compared to her.
You like it? You'd eat the whole piece?
I was hungry.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That looks like the Joker. Ate the Joker. That's the Joker ate the Joker.
Joke's on me.
The joke's on Anna. But do you know why she's got that guy?
Because she gives up the ass.
Because she kicks it out wide.
She got prego. She's a dirty
kicks
C.
It out
She's
wide.
a whore.
She kicks it out wide.
She's a
Yeah, I think we
whore.
should get Gabby because Anna, she's obviously
all right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we should get Gabby because Anna, she's obviously not.
You think Gabby kicks it out?
I bet you Gabby kicks it out wide. I bet you she grabs each big toe and reaches for the sky. Say it, Anna. Grab each big toe.
She grabs each toe and she reaches for sky. But ew.
Since going viral, she's also whipped up breast milk ice cream.
You've done
This
that.
bitch got problems. Ew.
Is it good?
Ew.
Cute little kid too.
Yeah.
Looks like this kid looks like her daddy.
Yep.
Cute.
Yeah, that's why it's cute.
Cute.
You like it?
Oh, 2 kids.
Oh wow, 2 kids.
And this homely bitch has got him hooked not once but twice.
Yeah, Anna.
She kicks out. Anna, you got to kick out.
I need to kick out. It's been over 2 years now.
Look at every girl that you know that kicks it out wide.
They're all in relationships.
Reagan.
Yo.
Does she not kick it out wide?
Sure does.
Yeah. She got her a hottie.
Your redhead friend.
Your redheaded friend.
Yep,
she kicks
she's
out.
engaged.
She kicks out wide.
Yep.
California lady.
California girl.
She just got married.
She's probably still sore from kicked out.
Sure is.
I mean,
I got nothing.
You just won't kick it out wide.
I got nothing.
And you know what? I can't pose this question to Tyler for creepy reasons, but what do us guys care about?
Kicking it out.
We care about bitches that kick it out wide.
Yep.
Well, can I ask you a question? Would any of you guys date a girl, like a girl, be attracted to a girl, want to hang out with a girl, had any type of future with a girl, if she was as anti-kick out as Anna?
Nope.
Anna,
Yeah.
kicking it out wide means so much to us. We put
I will
so
kick
much,
it out, but I want to be in a relationship. I want to hold hands and cuddle.
You got to kick it out sometimes before that.
No.
Anna, you got
That's not how you get them. That's not how you trap them.
Well, obviously.
Or you can wait till you're 42 and get desperate and have to start. Oh, you know what? I'm going to kick it out wide now because my way hasn't worked. But guess what? Now I'm 42. Now I'm 42, and I'm kicking it out wide out of desperation.
Some bald short guy.
Out of desperation.
No,
So
don't say that.
What you do is
Not
you
bald
kick
and
out.
short.
You kick out wide in the 30s, so that you're not kicking it out wide.
I don't want to be with the bald short
a Dr.
guy.
Phil lookalike in your 40s.
Yeah.
No! Say it ain't so!
You're banging Dr. Phil soon.
Anna, for real. If you don't start kicking it out now,
I don't want to.
if you don't start kicking it out now, then you're going to have to really kick it in your 40s, and you're going to be kicking for the wrong reasons.
And that's coming quick, too.
Shut
Sure is. Right around the corner.
Yep.
Yeah.
Danny DeVito.
I don't want a Danny DeVito.
You got to kick out. Why won't you kick out?
Because I haven't met the right guy to kick it out for.
I'm just
so
I'm
negative.
I'm
Are you
just.
mad at me?
No, I'm not
You
mad
mad?
at you. I'm concerned.
Yeah, me too. Get in line.
I'm concerned.
I think it might be me.
Oh. I mean, you didn't even see your mom this weekend. It's so much you. You travel the same. You travel 160.
Drove right by her house.
You literally
I
drove.
literally drove by her house.
Is there heat there?
No.
She didn't come outside?
Well, I mean, by the highway, the exit I would take to go to her house.
Right.
I drove right by.
Does she know you did?
Yep. I was talking to her on the phone while I did it. Let's talk about it.
Did she not want you to come by? Is she that
No.
COVIDed out?
It's kind of because the vaccine thing.
What? Pray tell.
I already did, but she doesn't feel comfortable. Her doctor told her that unless I'm vaccinated, that we shouldn't see each other.
What if you sat in the car and talked through the window?
I mean, that is kind of stupid.
It is dumb.
That's it. Well,
it's dumb.
Yeah, let's hug through the windshield.
Yeah,
She could put her
that's
hand on
stupid.
the windshield, and you put your hand on the windshield.
That's just really
Meanwhile,
sad.
she's going to get more germs from the outside of your window than she's going to get from being exposed
Yeah.
to you.
It's like I'm in prison.
Your mom. Why is she so freaked out?
I don't
Who
know,
got her all
man. That's what
freaked
her
out?
freaking doctor told her after she got the surgery. Her doctor doesn't even hang out with people that aren't vaccinated because he's a friggin' loser.
Yeah, I think we
bitch.
should get Gabby because, I mean, Anna, she's obviously not.
Gabby kicks out.
Yep.
In fact, you're the only girl that I know that doesn't kick out.
I
My sister-
have.
Not
I have.
Not in the last 24 months.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, what? Yeah, I know you're right. Actually, yeah, not at all.
Every woman that I know
Oh my God, it's so bad.
has kicked out in the last 2 years.
Oh yeah, for sure.
My mom's kicked out.
Oh yeah.
My sister
Mm-hmm.
kicks out pretty much on Sundays. I hear them over there. Blitz. I bet you your mom's kicked out in the last 2 years.
Okay.
Lummy, I bet you your mom's kicked
Oh,
out.
I'm
in the
sure
last-
she has. Got her wifely duties.
Let me ask you a question, Anna. Do you think your mom has kicked out
Oh,
more
for sure.
more recent than you?
Oh, for sure.
It's pretty bad when your mom is having
Yeah,
more
like
sex.
post-op, she's probably banging it out.
Yeah, she just went through cancer.
Well, no.
What?
A heart condition.
She had to have valve reconstruction, but that's cute. I appreciate it.
No, okay. So your mom just basically had to,
She had open heart surgery
She had,
in
she had
October
a
last
heart
year.
rebuild, right?
Yeah,
She had
valve
a-
reconstruction.
She had a heart rebuild, and she has kicked out and enjoyed the penis more recently than her semi-attractive daughter.
Vivacious, healthy, gorgeous daughter.
Okay, who's that? Your sister? Heather Wiz, 11,600 bits.
Woo!
What's up, Heather Wiz?
Is she going to be at Stogies and Spirits?
Heather Wiz?
Yeah. I haven't seen her in so long.
Was she there last time?
She was
No.
at Kevin's party the other day.
Yeah, she
I know. I think they got lost last time.
Did she come with Iggy?
Yeah.
Yeah, they went to the wrong place last time.
Yeah, like
Oh yeah,
it was like
last
2
year.
hours.
No,
out of the way.
they ended up
Oh yeah,
in
and
the Atlantic Ocean.
it was completely Iggy's fault because he was a guy. And
He's like,
she
I
was
know where it is. Wah, wah, wah.
She was like, she whizzed out and said, hey, Egg, I think that maybe we're going the wrong way. Shut up. I'm telling you. You know how men are. Listen.
Yeah.
And it's just not Iggy. It's men.
I know.
When women tell us that directions, it's like, I don't know of a man that would say, you know what, honey, thank you. I'm going to have to look into that. I think you might be right, baby.
That's not in the vocabulary.
That's not in our DNA.
No,
Like,
and
it's
that's happened to me multiple times. And then we go past a certain like landmark.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, and they go, oh, you're right. We do go this way to go home. I'm like, yeah, dude.
And they try to turn it around on you like you're right.
Well, we came from a different direction, and that's why I got turned around. I'm like, just shut up.
Now, what if
Just
a
shut
guy?
up.
What if a guy said this to you? Okay.
Yeah.
So you're blurting out the directions, and he goes like, "I got it."
Yeah.
And then indeed he passes, and he starts that whole rigmarole. Hey.
Yeah.
And if he went, you know what, Anna, I apologize to you for being.
He did apologize.
No, but like if that helps take the sting away, doesn't
Oh,
it?
totally.
Like if you went, hey Anna, you know what? I was a real horse. I should have listened.
Yeah.
You were right.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I remember because I wanted to stop by my house, and he told me no because that'd be way out of the way, but it
Can we
wasn't.
make out? Can we make out?
Yeah, we can make out.
The guy was like super cool and super sweet, and he's like, you know what? You were right. God,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I think you'd attack him right there at the stoplight.
Yeah. If a guy tells me, yeah, that's a turn on. If a guy's like, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
That's in your vocabulary? Oh.
Is that a tongue in?
Yeah.
Is that a straight tongue in?
That's a tongue. That could be a lot of things.
Man,
That'll turn me on.
I saw a picture of Iggy's arms yesterday.
Yeah. How swole.
All the steroids.
All the steroids.
I mean, why would you say
That's
that?
what Anna accused
did I
him of
say
it.
that? No.
Now, hold on. If steroids had come out of Anna's mouth just now, this very second, then we could say, sure.
I held back.
Anna has intimated that.
She wrote me a note.
No,
and
shut
said it.
up. I mean, you're lying now.
Oh, I know I'm lying. I'm in cover my ass mode now.
You should cover your ass on a couple different fronts. One, you just dogged our boy, and two, he will kill you.
I know that.
Yeah.
Iggy, for the record, I didn't say that.
I think Iggy would laugh at the Clem gauntlet. Now, how are you feeling right now?
Oh, my legs are sore. I can start feeling it in my chest here a little bit. So I'm sure the whole weekend I'm going to be dead.
At what point were you ready to quit?
When he walked into the Clem gym?
Yeah.
And Lummy, were you a little drunk?
I think that was all from the night before. So, I mean.
So hold on, you were so drunk during the show, and
he didn't say no, by the way.
Exactly.
You were drunk at the workout?
Oh, I'm sure. Well, I mean, it kind of sobered you up, but I mean, I went in there with a nice little feeling good buzz.
Oh, Christ.
Because when you were sweating, I could smell alcohol. I even tried to get Anna a little bit closer, but
I could smell
she
it.
made it weird.
Well, it was weird, and I could smell him.
Now, what would be so bad about like if your dad died and you did and you're an Instagram influencer or whatever? That's your distribution. That's how people get information out and what they're doing.
It is.
And so you're this Instagram influencer or whatever, and your dad dies, and you do a picture, a little photo shoot there, next to your father in his casket. He's dead.
Is that appropriate to wear to a funeral?
That's not a good look. Well,
it's black.
I gotta tell you one thing. First of all, I don't think you could even see her. You can't even see her dad.
No.
Let me keep scrolling here. You can see. All right, so her dad died.
It's not a good look. You shouldn't be taking pictures like that.
Why not?
What does the caption say?
R.I.P. Poppy.
All right.
You were my best friend. A life well lived. R.I.P. Poppy, veteran, PTSD, funeral, never forgotten.
You can say all of that, but you shouldn't be taking a picture next to the open casket.
Now, I don't know that he's in there.
If you go to the other picture, you can kind of see
you can kind of
something.
see his
like a suit or something.
The little suit down there.
Yeah.
Like right here?
To the right, yeah, down to the right.
Oh, yeah. That's his suit, right?
Like maybe
he
you
was covered in a flag.
Yeah, maybe you should post a picture of him when he was alive.
Right, exactly.
Not you.
Well, hold
on.
Hold on. Yeah, maybe you should. But maybe it's really nobody's business how you choose to, pay respects to your poppy. And if you want to take a picture of your dead poppy there in the casket, really, it's your right to.
Oh, no, it's definitely her right, but it's also everyone's right to clown her for it, too, because it's inappropriate.
Bad look.
I don't think it's inappropriate.
But it's got, 11,000 likes?
Yeah, it's not inappropriate.
Plus, let's be honest, she's pretty hot.
She is.
Of course.
So, Blitz, that takes a little bit of the sting away,
Yeah, if she was ugly, that'd be a major problem.
If she was a big fatty,
yeah,
you'd be
whale,
like, man.
Yeah.
Rhinoceros.
Why don't you start worried about going to the gym?
Yeah, too bad you couldn't afford the other sleeve.
Yeah.
if you saw this girl at Amateur Works, and she was like, "Hi, what's your name? Chris?" You're like, you'd swap numbers with this chick in a minute.
Yeah, more than just numbers.
You'd have sex over her dad's coffin.
She'd come to your.
Oh my God.
She'd come to
if
your
I
house.
could fit, it'd be in the coffin too, Lummy. Okay.
She Ew.
let me like that one.
You know, we had a caller one time on Sirius XM that called in.
The dead body guy.
Yeah.
What?
There's been some very. You know what, Blitz? I think we almost need Lummy, get you motivated again and find me some of these most outlandish calls. I think you have a
Yeah, I got a good amount of those.
You know, like the girl who was hooked on heroin and her drug dealer made the cat eat cream cheese off of part of her body for a fix.
And then the canned ham guy.
And then the canned ham guy who worked at the Piggly Wiggly in Georgia, and he would make love to a canned ham.
And he
every
wouldn't
day.
even buy him. He would just steal them off the shelf.
Yeah.
How dare
and
he?
Then, hold on. And then of course, Henry and Yvette. And then don't forget, remember the one guy, he was a cow effer?
Yeah.
Like he at night would break into, these are just phone calls that we've gotten over the years.
Do you
from
think
these people.
a lot of these were real?
Yeah.
No, every one of them
I
are.
think
29,000 bits.
Like you can tell real call. Like you can. I've just been doing it long enough.
Yeah.
And yes, every one of them is real. Calvin, the cow effer.
Yeah.
And he would go break in. He lived like in South Florida or something, and he was a farmhand. He didn't break in anywhere. He was a farmhand, and at night he would go in and make love to the cows. And then we had the one guy who was a swinger in L.A. and he went out to a couple's house to do the swinging deal, and so she goes to start having sex with the wife, I guess.
Uh-huh.
And she says, I guess her and her husband, kind of did this a lot, and maybe she was kind of wallowed. And so this was a phone call.
Oh, yeah.
This was a phone call. This was a phone call, all of which, let me write. Are you writing these down?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
And I'm looking them up, too.
This one was like somewhat recent, too, wasn't it?
No, this was years ago.
Oh, okay.
I think I played it.
Yeah, we played it then.
And so the woman, the guy, short wiener Willie takes, he's ready to go. They're in the bedroom, and she's like, she looks at it, and she's like, well, that's not going to work. And so she has him she has her husband go to the refrigerator in the kitchen and get sliced ham.
Mm-hmm.
And they wrap his penis in sliced ham.
And puts saran wrap around
and
it.
Put saran wrap all around it to try to build girth.
So she could feel it.
Then we had Travis, effing Travis. Remember that?
Yep.
Where he would call in and, remember the one time we had a porn star in here and Travis called in and masturbated to her. She talked him through one. Do you guys remember that one?
Yeah.
And then he wasn't a caller, but the dolphin guy.
Dolphin guy.
He was a guest.
Dolphin guy. And then remember the boobies a bouncing? Yeah. The guy called from an Oklahoma oil field, and he was like, Bubba, this is Travis. Me and the boys listen to you out here in the oil field, Sirius XM, and I just got to let you know, man, we love you. And we were talking a little bit. We're like, well, is there any chicks that work at the oil field? No, but boss man, the guy who owned the oil field, his wife comes up in here. Man, you should see her boobies. They're a bouncing. All of us guys go crazy. Yep. She rolls in here, boobies a bouncing. And oh my God, and we're like, man, we'd like to F her. I mean, I'm sure the chat would be able to give me ones that I've missed as well. There was just so many of them. Remember, there was one blitz where I think there was a guy in Michigan. He was going to kill himself because he just robbed a bank or something. Yeah, there was some guy in Michigan that was going to kill himself. And then, of course, I had that one phone call from the Power Pig. Remember that woman?
Oh, yeah.
She wanted to hear Stacy Q, and she was going to kill herself.
You've had a few of those.
Right. Remember George the Poop Eater?
Oh,
yep.
Ew.
Remember the anal assassin?
I was good. That's what
from Woodbine,
Georgia.
Woodbine,
Every
Georgia.
time I drive by that exit, that's all I can think of.
We had the anal assassin. So Anna, there was this guy called him. So like, hi, Bubba Show. Yeah, I just want to let you know this is a George the anal assassin.
He would play Intruder. Remember?
And we're like, what are you talking about? He goes, well, us girls up here in Woodbine, Georgia, they like it when because I got this reputation of liking to do anal. And so what I do is I'll meet a girl at the bar, and then I got this little game, and she will leave her back door open.
Right. He like pretends to break in.
And I come in as a burglar.
Yeah.
And with black mask, ski mask, and then I take her sexually and anally. And I am known in these circles as the anal assassin.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
From AIDS.
And then we got George the Poop Eater. He called in and would actually, I don't know that we've had a Skyway jumper before.
I don't think it was a Skyway jumper.
Oh, it was a guy that did Overnights on 98 Rock, and his girlfriend Selma was going to jump off the Gandy Bridge.
Yeah.
Which would maybe, twist your ankle.
Break your ankle.
Yeah, it's not even that high.
Yes, we had Tommy, of course, all the Tommy
the
calls.
Tommy stuff was awesome.
I wish, we could. Is there a place, Blitz, we could put the Tommy stuff and not get in trouble?
I don't know.
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't think
back then there was a lot of words we used that we can't now.
Yeah,
like a bunch.
Bronco Rick. Remember Bronco Rick, and he told the story about finding the guy that hung himself and stretched out his neck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Had some great phone calls over the year. Remember the 2 cocaine whores from Boston?
Oh, yeah.
In the hot tub?
And you had that guy that was going to do it on stage or something?
Oh, Billy from...
Yeah.
That was a whole big deal. Remember the Congress got involved and all that? Yeah, Hell on Earth.
Yep.
Billy from Hell on Earth.
He was going to kill himself live on stage, and then he ended up he was going to do it live on...
On my show?
Yeah, on your show, and then live on video streaming. And
Yeah. Yeah, out of the things I've been through. Jesus. My God. Of course, the ham
No
bandit.
wonder
like
why
I said.
you're,
No wonder I'm normal.
Yeah. You got radio PTSD.
I'm going to sign up for that Cougar site.
Do it.
Yeah, you should.
But Blitz, if I sign up for that Cougar site, I said, listen, here's just what I am. I'm a hired gun, okay? I'll roll up in there about noon. I can blast you for a few hours.
But that's not what they're looking for, though.
But you just put it out there.
Right.
Like you may not get one person that wants to do that.
Yeah, but no, if that's what you want, you need to put that in there so
no,
that
like
so you
from
know the deal.
right from the start as you're building your profile, because I show that picture.
Yep.
That Michelle, my friend Michelle Eichert, sent me.
Okay, at least we're not saying names.
Well, she's cool, man. You should see her Instagram, how hot she is. That's the mom of Taylor Moreland.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to talk about mom-daughter, and it's both legal now.
Right. I want to talk about that.
You should see they do pictures together.
Nudes?
Like no, not
that's too bad.
like modeling pictures.
Is it on Taylor's or just hers?
Probably Michelle's. So, Blitz, as I'm signing up for this Cougar Daddy or whatever the hell, Cub or whatever I am, I just said, hey, I'm 55. Here's what I look like. I got some unbelievable techniques. I've invented, maybe there on your profile.
Yeah, you put the link.
You put, I've actually invented a sexual technique called the 2-finger cul-de-sac Jones. I'm not looking for a girlfriend. I'm not looking to go to dinner. I'm not looking to clean your house. I'm looking to come over and blast you for a few hours. And try to familiarize yourself with a few of my techniques. Boom. I need, how much would I need for that? $500? Can't somebody help me here? I mean, what am I charging for this? Blitz, because you're not... Blitz, you're not doing it for free.
No.
Right? Or are you supposed to be doing it?
$1,400.
Yeah.
1,500. 1,500. 500.
I mean, I'm trying to get myself $300-400 here. You got me up to 1,500.
You got to know your worth,
like I'm a hired stud. I think I could give them
your worth,
but
girl.
Anna,
yeah.
I would give them a $1,500 experience, not in a $1,500 body. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
My experience is probably a couple G's. My body's probably $300 or $400. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, you average that out. It's about $1,500, $1,200.
No, I think I get lapped out of the gym. I think I got to put.
Well, maybe low ball and then move your way up once you start getting a clientele.
Maybe 250. Start at 250. 250 an hour.
All right, $50. Fine.
50.
Oh, sorry.
Fine, I'll pay $100.
Well, then I'm paying them.
I know.
That's exactly what I don't want to do.
Right.
I want to get paid. I want to say I'm a hired Blitz. I'd like to say it's Bubba the Love Sponge.
And you take Bitcoin for payment.
how good of a positioning statement? You know, we got all kinds of positioning statements. You know, Bubba the Love Sponge this, Bubba the Love Sponge that. You know,
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
you know, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
What if we had one? Bubba the Love Sponge is a gigolo.
Right.
I mean, like,
hired gun.
Bubba the Love Sponge, radio broadcast and gigolo. And I would walk up to Anna and be like, hey, like if I was meeting a chick, I'd be like, hey, I'm Bubba the Love Sponge. I'm a content provider, you know, #1 on Twitch. But I'm also a gigolo.
Oh, hey.
A woman would look at you
see
like
that ass,
though. Somebody go Baker Act that fat ass immediately. He actually thinks he's a gigolo. But Lummy, when you make in your profile, you make it so over the top.
Oh, yeah.
And so honest. Like Blitz, like you don't try to do, like you completely are transparent about it. You know, you're like, I'm 55. I'm busy.
Right.
I'm not looking for a girlfriend. I don't want to hold hands at the mall or the state fair.
Maybe a cuddle?
I don't want to cuddle.
Oh.
I don't want you to take me shopping. I don't want to go to Publix. I just want to come over. My hours about noon to 3.
Okay.
And, you know, give you an unbelievable sexual experience of your life.
Mm-hmm.
And if I have references in the name of sexual techniques, here are my links, my Google links, and that's it. You know, like I don't want to chit chat on the phone. I don't want you. No titles. You're not my girlfriend. I'm not your boyfriend. We're just, you know, friends with benefits. And we don't even. If we would see each other at a function, let's not even act like we know each other.
Sure. Now, what happens when you get there?
I don't even know if I would get one of them.
No, but what happens when you get there and she's not what's in the picture?
Yeah.
Got a little catfish.
Do you still go? Do you still do about that?
I don't know. It matters how much. I mean, if you're there already,
$500. She's got $500.
You got 500,
and she's hideous.
Yeah, I know.
She weighs like 400. And just waddles to the door.
Oof. I think I don't know what.
She's got a bag of flour.
Are you pooping or something?
No, I'm just really I'm really torn on this decision.
Oh, okay.
You roll up to the door. You know, she's big as a house.
Yeah.
You got to throw flour to find it.
She just says, come on in because she actually can't get out of bed.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, you're going to know just from the neighborhood you pull into, I'm thinking.
Well,
right?
No, what if she's like, you know, kind of wealthy?
Yeah.
Or you're meeting at her hotel or something.
Well, she couldn't make it there, but.
Yeah.
So, Blitz, what if they say, hey, listen, I'm married and I don't want to meet at the house because my
elevator weight capacity.
I want to meet.
She's on the first floor.
I want to meet you at a fancy hotel.
Okay.
I mean, I think you can walk into a hotel. I think it's not illegal to run out. I mean, I think you can leave.
Well, yeah, of course it's not illegal to leave.
Especially if she can't chase you.
You've already drove there, though.
So she's in.
Who we kid? You're getting your money and you're spending an hour.
She's getting her big girl. She has her big girl nightie on, right?
Yeah. Moo.
She's got her big girl nightie on. Her
come on.
Boobs are hung down to the waist.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
She's smoking. You walk into the smell of like
smoke-filled camel room,
camel,
and bacon.
Well, the bacon that might be something.
Yeah, you both like bacon.
Maybe a little less Marlboro Lights, a little bit more Smithfield thick cut bacon.
Yeah.
Like an Elvis song.
One thing that make your vagina even more appealing is to wrap it in bacon. Hey, Blitz, guess what?
What?
I can't say ate. I experienced a bacon vagina this week.
Wow.
Yeah.
How was it?
Well,
crispy?
It was good until I got past the bacon.
Oh.
Yeah, Bubba.
So Jackson told me, I saw this a couple days ago on our YouTube channel at the Bubba Army, and somebody photoshopped the Smokey and the Bandit. Remember when Jackie Gleason was daddy and the imbecile son was, I don't know what his name was, but towards the end of the movie, the car was so tattered that they only had the top was off, and all the guy's job was to hold daddy's hat on so the wind didn't blow it. So there's a segment of Bubba describes him and Tyler's relationship, and the thumb that they use is me as Jackie Gleason. Can you see it?
Wasn't it you and Lummy?
It was, yeah. The original thumbnail was, or the original.
What?
Like what?
Somebody photoshopped that like a couple months ago with you and Lummy in there.
Yeah, the segment was about you and Lummy, not you and Tyler.
No. It said
I think this is a different segment,
Oh,
but the
okay.
Bubba, yeah.
Photoshop was used in the past.
Anna, are you trying to be Blitz now, a female Blitz, where you're just thwarting everything? I knew I had to. God, I wish I could hit her with a bat.
Yeah.
I was correct. The segment on YouTube is me and Tyler's relationship.
Yeah.
Somebody took this Photoshop that was originally me and Lummy and put Tyler in there, and
Correct.
I thought it was.
Let me self-correct.
And I thought it was kind of cute.
Hold on, let me.
And so I was like, "That's kind of cute."
Ow. Oh God. Sorry. I just slapped myself in the face.
You know what that makes me want to do, Blitz? It makes me want to go over there and just really slap her.
You put me in a chicken wing yesterday. It didn't really hurt.
No, like I'd really like to make you hurt.
No, you did though. When you put me in
Like when my
wing.
dad used to give me a spanking on the ass, like it hurt. Like it hurt.
And you're a powerful man, very rugged and
so
strong.
I like to give you one spanking on the ass, so that you really had hurt.
Why is that for my ass?
And that you really had hurt, and like you really had a welt on your ass, like I hurt you.
I don't know if you can hurt my dumper.
Oh my God, that was the worst thing you could have said.
Yeah, Gucci13 gifted 10 subs.
Would you learn one of these days?
Now we're going down a very dangerous path right here.
Yeah, exactly.
So I got to make sure I'm.
Not that I want you to try.
Yeah, well, you don't give him a challenge then.
Could there be, Anna?
Yeah.
Would there be? We could do at the station. Everybody gives everybody, like you get a pick who gives you one spanking, and it's just not worth spanking you. It's that everybody spanks everybody. Like, okay, be like, Bubba, who do you want to spank you? I'd be like, I want Anna to spank me. No, Anna can't because she won't spank. Mans. So, like, you have to, every guy here has to pick. Let me, if I went to get one, like one of those paddles, like not a wiffle ball bat, but like a paddle.
Like a wood paddle.
Or like, have you seen one of those correction crops? Like the bead, like the beading, like those little crop that they spank.
Like what they use in fraternities to paddle the pledges?
No, like haven't you ever seen like people that do bondage and they got like a little whip? Not a whip, but like a little like a
cat of nine tails.
I don't
If
know.
only Caveman was here to answer these questions.
Like
Ball gag Willie.
Like that?
Yes,
What is
like this.
It's called a correction crop.
What is it called? Correction crop?
Yeah, correction crop.
Crop.
Like this.
I don't even. Which side do you hold?
Yeah, and how do you hold it?
Yeah.
you hold this right. Well, maybe that's not the best example.
But looks like something Lummy would use.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna.
Whore bitch.
Anna, I would love to spank you so hard that would get imprinted on your ass.
Which one? Both, I guess.
That would be a good one, right? That's. So, like, if okay, Lummy, if you had to
Huge Jessel, 5,000 bits.
Who?
Huge Jessel, 5,000 bits.
We're trying to pull the nose up on October. Thank you so much. Trying to get these units out. We're double platforming today on Facebook and YouTube. It's come to my attention that McKaylee came to work yesterday.
McKaylee?
Whatever her name is.
Right.
Hottest chick known to man. She was on the air yesterday.
Oh, she was? That's
so
great.
maybe Blitz, indeed, that Justin listened to my advice and is like, get her back in here.
Yeah, good.
Let's own it. Let's be done with it, and let's go.
Yeah, good.
She's my co-host. I like her. She likes me. I got some family stuff to deal with, but it is what it is.
Good for her. I was not expecting that quick of a turnaround.
I wonder if I know what I'm doing for the after show. I'm calling in.
Oh.
Why not?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was Anna on that one.
Yeah, why not? Hey, McKaylee, it's Bubba. So sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Give her some radio advice.
Yes, stay the course.
So,
okay, so we buy one of these, right, Lummy?
Yeah.
We get one of these. And everybody has
from home.
Okay, Blitz, would you bring one from home?
Yeah.
Okay. And which would cause us not having to buy. It looks like they're like $50 or something.
Wow.
So you then have to pick who spanks you. You just get one on the ass. Like you sit, Lummy, you grab the table, kind of like. Did anybody ever get spanked as a kid at school? They always had you. They always had you grab the principal's table, like you literally.
Yeah, this was in like the 40s, Bubba.
No, they still have paddling.
You grab it like that, and then they're like, okay, and then you get one. Just one.
Did you ever kind of like it? Or you're like, ow, yeah,
No.
again.
No.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Mr. Principal. Yeah.
No,
Is that all you got?
You get a reverse. You get a reverse bony.
Yeah.
You get an any.
Yeah.
And here's what
Elevator
happens.
button.
And here's what happens is that you wait till you go home and tell your dad.
You're gonna get it again.
Yeah, the little one that Mr. Farrar gave you ain't crap compared to what Doug the Clem Clem's gonna
Yeah,
give
he'll
you.
cheese grate you against the carpet in the garage.
Yeah, I'll throw a half Nelson and all.
It's so funny because my mom was always the one that would beat us, and my dad would be like, "Just don't tell your mom." And so at school they'd be like, "Don't make us call your dad." And I'd be like, "Oh no, don't call my dad," because my dad would be like, "Don't tell your mom or she's gonna beat you."
Yeah, don't tell your mom. This is just our deal, Chris.
Yeah.
Now, Lummy. So if you had to pick one person, and there's no like allegiance where you get like I'm like, don't hit me hard. You lay it in their disciplinary deal. Like
I don't think I could make that allegiance to anyone here. I think they would all hit me as hard as they possibly could.
Well, I don't want everybody to hit each other as hard as you possibly could.
Not the point.
But
like Tyler, he would come at me really hard.
Wind up from 10 feet away.
Blitz would, yeah, exactly.
Tyler would start running from across the street.
Right.
Trying to get a cricket like a run up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm picking Tyler to do. No, I'm picking Lummy to do mine. I'm picking Lummy to do mine. Blitz, who you picking to do yours?
Lummy.
Everybody knows Lummy's a pussy.
Yeah.
Not when it comes to me. He'll beat the S out of me.
Oh yeah.
Blitz, Jesus, who are you picking?
Lummy.
Wrong choice on that one.
You don't think your dad would take care of you, or you think I'd lay it in there, kid? I'd lay it in there.
Yeah, you might. I don't know.
You might want to rethink
What
that
about
one,
me?
Tyler.
Like if I picked you, would you lay it in there? Yeah.
Maybe.
From all the years you got yours,
He wouldn't. He'd go about 80%.
Dazed and confused. I love it.
I'd pick you, Bubba.
Lummy, it looks like everybody's picking you except for you are picking me.
Yeah. Well, and Anna, I don't think so.
I wouldn't pick you.
Now, Anna?
I don't even know who I'd pick.
But see, that's the interesting question.
Yeah, because
we probably can't
Lummy
do this
would want to
late.
kill me. Blitz has had a lot of pent-up aggression
See, hold on.
for a while.
Shh, stop. I love you going through this whole progression. Okay,
Yeah.
so Lummy. We'll start with Lummy.
Lummy
Give me your
hates
ins and outs on Lummy.
He freaking hates me. So
You're gonna
he's
get
not
it the
Stockholm
hardest.
to me.
You're going to get it the hardest with Lummy.
Yes, and he's a strong, big man, and he hates me.
And he keeps all this strength bottled up so that when he finally unleashes it, it's going to be on that big donk of yours.
Exactly.
Okay.
Blitz, there's been many times where he's told me, he's like, God, I just wish I could punch you right in the face. So I feel like he would really lay it in there. If Tyler did it, that would destroy his relationship, so we can't do that. And then you, you're just a gorilla, so that would really hurt. You gave me a chicken wing yesterday, and it kind of hurt me.
With a wrist with a wrist
Yeah,
lock.
first you did my wrist lock, and then I was like, ow, ow, ow. And if you did like a little bit more, like you would have broke it. And then you did the chicken wing, which I didn't like at all, but made me laugh. I hate it because I laugh because it's funny, but it really does hurt.
Okay, but will you just truly, truly be honest?
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
This is the times that the radio listeners really, really like.
Okay.
I want you to really be honest.
Okay.
You said it hurt.
Yeah.
But deep down, you kind of liked it.
It was funny, so I laughed, but it did hurt. And not in a good way.
But
like Bubba, I was chicken winged out.
But it's in your head, isn't it?
You just said not in a good way.
But it's in your head, isn't it?
I've been hurt in like a kind of a good way before, but that being
Hold
a
on,
chicken
that
winged,
wasn't a good wing.
being chicken winged was not comfortable.
I thought that the vibe I was getting is that it hurts, but I kind of like it.
No, it's just I was laughing because it would have been funny, even more funny if you had done it to anybody else. But you're just so helpless when you're in a chicken wing. You can't move and you look stupid.
Don't make me look creepier than I already are. Stop.
No, it was on film.
Now
it's not like
you
also
have Dan too to consider.
Oh yeah, no, not Dan.
So if you had to pick a guide to give you one big whack on that donk, and I'm not trying to be inappropriate here.
Can I pick Jay?
No.
Damn it.
No, Jay's not. It's me, Lummy.
Oh God.
Blitz.
No.
Tyler's not in play.
No.
This is his girl flip out.
Yeah.
So it's basically me, Dan, Lummy, and Blitz.
And you said Dan?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Me, Dan,
okay,
Lummy, Blitz.
I guess I would take my chances with Blitz.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because maybe he'll have like a moment of compassion.
No, I don't think he would.
He's got so much compassion, more than you know.
Yeah, so I guess I would
Blitz's little peanut head would be like, I really want to light her up, but if I don't light her up, maybe she'll like me.
No, I think he'd bring it and hope she liked it.
Or Blitz, can I give you a possible alternative thought process that she may have?
Okay.
She's like, I like Blitz, but I don't see a bad boy in him at all. And if he just brought it and showed me his
made my ass bleed.
Oh, I don't care what she thinks either way. That's what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Make my ass bleed.
No, I don't think these can make your ass. I think you can get a welt. From it.
I'm sure if you use enough force, you could break skin.
Yeah. Okay, we're not going to be swinging at that. We're not Dave
But
Kingman.
I have supple skin. I bruise like a peach.
I'm going to use a tater mitt.
I don't know what that means.
I would bring if I got a chance to spank her, I'd bring it because I think she'd
have to.
I think she'd respect you more. In fact,
I don't care either way.
I think, in fact, I think out of everybody that I would spank here, I would spank her the hardest.
I know,
just because she has the biggest lesson to learn.
Oh, for sure.
She's the one that's so far off center that she almost needs. Doesn't it say drastic times calls for drastic measures?
Absolutely.
Well, your attitude needs a real
severe correction.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
I think everyone agrees here too.
Yeah.
Even Jesus.
You just need you know what? You never got spanked as a kid.
Yes, I did.
Not enough. or not hard enough.
One time I ran away from my dad. Like, do you remember the Michael Jackson movie when he runs away from Joseph and he hides under the bed?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember that scene? That was like exactly what I experienced.
The switch.
There was no switches, but it was kind of like that. I ran away from my dad.
Did you get spanked?
Yeah.
Yeah, but with what?
A hand.
Oh.
Did you cry?
Yeah, of course. It hurt.
You seem like the kind of girl that you'll start crying before he even winds up.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
Like just him yoking you.
She knows how to play the game.
Did he ever yoke you? Like what do you? Because a lot of when you're wrangling up a kid, you got to yoke him.
Yeah, he would yoke me up sometimes if I was misbehaving, so I wouldn't.
Bet your Reagan got spanked. Look how well behaved she is. She toes the corporate line.
Yeah,
she gets spanked now.
She might be getting spanked as we speak.
Yeah,
a nice ass. So if you had to pick one guy to spank you, it would be Blitz. Now, would you participate in this? Now, knowing that we're all getting spanked too.
Well, for what? What do we do?
We have to all do it.
It's the game.
It's the game, Blitz. We didn't do anything. But in order to justify why we're spanking her, we got to be able to say, we all got spanked.
I'm glad I get to spank her because that bitch is going to get it for this. Because we didn't do anything. We had suffered this punishment because of her.
Because of her corrections.
And here's the deal.
She will be bleeding. I guarantee it.
I mean, Anna, you might want to switch who you pick real fast.
We're all going to be the same way.
Well, who else am I going to pick?
You should probably pick me. I'd be soft on you.
Yeah, right. Chicken wing me and you hit me.
I like to play the breath deprivation game with you.
The what?
Breath deprivation game.
That might be fun, actually. Right. I don't know what
deprivation?
Deprivation
is. Where I put
is.
my hand on your mouth and you just.
Oh, that. No, I don't want that.
Here's the deprivation game is
where you can't breathe.
Deprecation.
I first.
Or defecation.
You're going to let me describe it? I'm laying behind you and I choke you out with this arm.
Yeah.
Just so you're like struggling, but you're good. And then I take this hand and I put it over your mouth and nose, and like every 8 to 10 seconds I give you a little breath. You take it while you can, then I clamp it back on.
That sounds like 0% fun.
Oh.
It's like some Guantanamo Bay stuff.
But that gets in your head. It gets up in the head.
Yeah, I got enough head issues.
Gets in your head because your brain's lacking oxygen.
Yeah,
you got enough head issues because you haven't had you haven't been stimulated sexually in your head.
That's also true. Yes.
Again, drastic stuff equals drastic stuff. You're so messed up.
I love it.
You're so messed up that we have to go so far to the one way to get you back.
Me.
Yeah.
That part I agree with.
Yeah. Spend a weekend with me. Keep our clothes on. Keep our clothes on. No effing. No sex. No nothing like that.
Snacks.
No. Oh yeah, snacks. Dirt tracking.
Choking out.
Yeah,
football.
Dirt tracking.
Take you to the track. Football.
Oh yeah, she would love that.
standard.
Yeah.
Can we go for a walk or something?
Then Saturday night when we get back from the track, you'll be up in my room, and
Can we get some sushi?
No. Where? No, I'm in Ocala.
Japanese restaurant?
No. We can drive 2 hours to Ocala. You can sit there 8 hours while I do my races. Okay. You can then come back with me. Okay. And then we're going to go to bed at 2 o'clock on Saturday night.
Can we grill some veggies?
And if you'd like me to choke you out before you go to sleep, to start your Bubba therapy.
Have you ever had veggie skewers? They're really good. Can we
and then we're going to sleep until about 12:30 because the Packer game comes on usually. Okay. The Packer game comes on at 1.
Okay, so then we can get a quick walk in, get some sunlight before we sit inside.
We can get a quick breakfast in that you're going to make me. And then I'm going to get on my chair and you're going to get on your chair and we're going to watch football.
Yeah, what would you make
all day?
What would you make him for breakfast?
I like whatever cereal he wants.
No.
What do you like? Cinnamon Toast Crunch? You look like a Cinnamon Toast Crunch kind of guy. Is that the wrong answer?
Just let me choke you out one
you
time.
Lucky Charms?
Cocoa Pebbles.
Cocoa Pebbles.
No, I'm a Quaker.
You like oatmeal?
Oatmeal. Brown sugar, maple brown sugar.
Oh, I can make that really good with water.
But Anna, if you let me did the choke deal on you.
Yeah.
And you had the right mindset, it would just do wonders.
I don't think I would have any mindset because I would be unconscious.
No, you don't let him go that far. You get him a breath away.
Do you recognize
Sometimes
taps?
you do.
Do you recognize taps?
No.
Well, then that's a problem.
Because I know you're going to tap about 6 to 12 seconds sooner than we could go. We can go another couple deals.
Way sooner than that.
No, Bubba.
Who's spanking you?
Blitz.
Are we all prepared to do this? Anna, if we do this, the great spanking deal, will you do it?
Yeah, the great spank off of 2021.
Can I switch mine to Dr. Dan?
That's what I was thinking, too. I didn't know he was in play.
I didn't either.
I
was thinking the same thing. I was like, I want Dan to do it.
I'm having Lummy do mine. Dan, even though Dan would take care of me, Lummy will just, he'll just kiss my butt.
Oh, yeah.
Papa.
Oh, he likes that sort of stuff.
And then, Lummy, everybody's laying it in on you.
I know.
I'm just saying. Like, whoever you pick, you're going to get your ass whipped.
I'll take my chances with Dr. Dan, I think.
Okay. And then Blitz, who are you picking?
Sure. It was going to be Lummy, but Dan, I didn't know Dan was in play. Now he's in play, Dan, for sure.
All right.
Iggy, get the 10 subs.
And then I'm going to tell, thank you, Egg, with those 46-inch pythons. I'm going to tell Dan then, hey, Dan, you're not my friend if you don't lay it on Blitz, okay? So you're going to get laid in on. And then, Anna, you're picking Blitz. And, Blitz, you don't have a hair on your ass if you don't come really heavy-handed on her because
I'm going to come real heavy-handed on her.
Deep down.
That's kind of weird.
Deep down, Blitz. Deep down, as much as she says she doesn't need it, she needs it.
I know.
This will
make that ass bleed.
This will do wonders. This will do wonders.
I don't want a bloody tushy.
That'd be like Blitz today.
A bloody dumper.
Blitz
today. I want a bloody dumper.
Blitz today is going to bring me, the next break, he's going to bring me one of my little nutritional meals here.
Yep.
Do I want it? No. Does it suck? Yeah. Does he know it's better for me? Yes. Would it be better for him to bring me a Big Mac? Sure. But he knows deep down that this meal is better for me. Tough love. It's tough love.
Isn't it your meal?
Look, let's not get into the specifics of things.
You know deep down Anna, you need to make some changes in your life, and I think it starts with getting your ass whipped.
Yep.
Don't you think deep down you need to make some changes? And
yes,
this could maybe perhaps open up that horizon. This could completely open up what just
my legs. Is that what you're saying? I mean, it's gonna loosen me up. Now I'm gonna think I'm a bad girl and I like pain. I don't think so.
Iggy McGillicuddy get to 9 subs. Give him to 2,000.
He's at 2 Gs?
2 Gs.
Hold on. Iggy's at 2 Gs?
2,000 subs.
Joe Buck was on a podcast yesterday, and he was talking. And they were talking about, like, okay, you're up there doing play-by-play. You know, what happens if you got to pee? And he said, well, I've peed in a water bottle and I've peed in a trash can before.
Yeah.
And like, everybody's like, oh, what's I've peed.
In your pants.
Well, I mean.
He's talked about this before, though, which makes it a stupid story that it's just people getting mad about everything. Because he talked about it on Stern when he was on a while ago.
There's not a guy in this building right now that has not peed in a big-ass thirst quencher or a Gatorade bottle. And Gatorade bottles, man, with the wide mouth, it just fits real nice in there.
That says Boy 71, 1,000 bits.
and you're driving down the road and you got to pee, and we're not paper tigers like Anna. We're keeping the hammer down, the wick lit, and you worm it out the side of your shorts, and you get it right there against the gator. What happens sometimes, though, is that you got more urine than you have bottle.
And trying to turn it off is tough.
Yeah, and you're like, and you're trying to turn it off, and you can't. You're squeezing it.
And you're looking for something else.
And
trying to drive.
And you're looking for something else to get that last little bit of urge out, but sometimes you just got to cap it up. I like to throw it out the window as a pee bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've mentioned that before.
That's the ultimate form of disrespect. Hold on to that pee bomb until you get into a road rage incident.
Yeah, let it ferment too.
Turn into Bubba. What's his name?
Do you know? I used to
Unhinged.
I used to. When I lived in my big mansion out in Tierra Verde, I would be outside in the garage, and I would be cutting go-kart tires, quarter midget tires, and I just was so locked in and having the right template, and once you get the good cut going, like you just get, I have to pee, and so I just had this big cranberry like milk jug kind of deal, and I would just pee in it, and then I just put it over like in the corner or something. That was my pee jug. Right. Well, do you know that your pee will start to separate? Oh yeah. And the fat,
the lipids in the.
Well, the fat separates from the urine, and you get like this crustation,
like a film,
like lard. Yep. On the top part of your pee, and then underneath is the pee.
Mm-hmm.
Like fat and oil separate.
I don't know, but it's like what have you seen that before?
Yeah, I've seen your jug before.
All right, and so what is it? Like what's separating? Like, can you explain to me?
Honestly, I don't know.
Can somebody
fat
Google?
And water, probably, right?
That's what I'm thinking.
When you let men's urine sit inside of a jug for a long time, and that stuff, lard-like swamp stuff that builds on top of it, what is it? And is that an indicator as to potentially, how healthy or unhealthy you are? Do you think I got, more fat in my pee than, say, Anna? Probably. I probably got a lot of fat in my pee. I mean, Lummy, you think you got a lot of fat in your pee?
I got a ton of fat in my pee.
Yeah, you got pee fat.
Waiting for you guys to give me some info.
I'm looking.
Me too.
Small amounts of tissue, protein, could be blood and skin cells, amorphous crystals.
Here's an article with pictures.
Yeah, I want to see.
You got to scroll down a little bit on it.
All right, hold on here.
Here's 24 hours later.
Because my pee,
debris.
My pee would be. Oh yeah.
If you scroll down, they show like bigger photos of them, right there.
Like mine would be like that very first one. Oh, that doesn't look like pee. Hold on, mine would be like here. I'll show you what my pee would look like. My pee would look like when I would, this would be like after 2 weeks. It would look like this.
Oh wow,
that's like the sediment.
Yeah, and then the sediment kind of goes to the top, and the pee separates and goes to the bottom. If you let it set for a long, long time, I'm trying to see, kind of like this a little bit, but. And there's got to be somebody to know. I bet you Dan would know. What does pee separate into?
It's
right?
probably fat and then like water. Because water and fat repel each other.
Yeah,
Oil
you know what? You're probably right. Like
fat is, lipids are, hydrophobic, right?
Yeah. So I'm sure it's the fat that's separating from the actual water.
Yeah, like you ever have like dressing, oil and vinegar, and then if before you shake it, it's all the fill, like the oil's at the top.
What a good analogy,
and the water's at the bottom.
Anna, look at you! Yay! That was a great analogy.
Thank you.
She is a urine expert.
Shut up.
It was a compliment.
Have you ever been
PP
on
me or on them?
Yeah.
Well, no to both, actually.
Okay, no to both. No to both. But have you thought about it?
I've thought about how I wouldn't like it.
I don't think I would like. Although I have been in the shower with a girl before over the years.
Yeah, that's fun.
And
I've had that.
No, listen to this. This happened to me.
I've actually demanded that.
Listen, every time us guys are in a shower with a girl, don't we want to pee on her?
Yes.
Like it's just something we want to do. Like it's really like it's like the animal gorilla instinct inside of each of us men's. If you're a man and you get into a shower with a girl, either pre-sex or post-sex, because let's just be honest, friends shouldn't be showering together.
You think?
I mean, the only way you're going to be showering with a girl is if you're sexually active with her. Other than that, that might be a little creepy. Like Anna, you and I are just friends. We don't need to be showering together.
We're not shower buddies.
There'd be no instance why we need to be showering together.
No.
But if I blasted you or we were blasted.
Yeah, then we take a shower together.
Maybe.
Maybe we should hold hands in the shower.
No.
Come on.
But for the few times a girl has gotten me to get in the shower with them, which I do not like to do, the first thing I want to do is pee on them. It's like a dog when he goes to the dog park. His first post he smells that the 17 rovers ahead of him.
Yeah, you got to mark your territory.
Yeah.
Has someone ever held it for you while you did that?
Well, I do have a story.
Oh.
One particular incident that happened years ago.
That's when you peed on Tara in the bathtub?
No, I started my peeing at that age, but I've refined it.
Okay.
Well, I mean, when you and Ashley get in the shower, do you not like to pee on her?
Yeah. We've crossed streams.
Cross streams?
Okay, what's your story?
Only men like when you're sword fighting, only does a man cross a stream. Girls can't direct it like that.
I know.
Yeah, it's going everywhere.
Who are you in the shower with, my friend?
Nobody. Myself.
Blitz, have you ever been in the shower with a girl and you decided to, pee on her?
Yes.
It's very much. I could even I could get Shannon Burke on the phone. I could even get Justin Clark, but I don't want to talk about his sexuality destruction.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, it's just like we like to do. It's like an inbred thing for us men's to want to pee on our. girl.
I do it out of comedy because it's hilarious.
Yeah.
And you get a rise out of them.
Well, and then she's like, oh, Dad, you're like, we're just in the shower. It's gonna rinse right off.
Yeah.
It's just your leg. It's not a big deal. And a lot of times they'll be facing the shower behind them, and you're just peeing.
Yeah, then you number 2 on them. Yeah.
Well,
wait, what?
Did you just say that?
No, you took it to another level.
Took it to kind of.
You've never done that before?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show practices healing through humor, consisting of hyperbolic statements and parody on the backside, including the use of disclaimers to cover their collective asses.
We're not chewing on anybody, Blitz, okay? Shut up with your nonsense.
Disgusting.
So, a lot of times they'll be facing the water, and you'll be behind them, and you can be peeing, and they won't even know it.
Right.
They think it's the water. And I feel like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're really... And you're just going, they don't even know.
What if a girl peed back?
Oh, that'd be even cooler. I'd be like,
cool.
You know what? We might actually be able to be something.
Yeah.
And if you fart.
What?
Yeah, I like girls to fart.
Yeah.
But not in the shower.
No. Do you ever notice when you fart in the shower, it intensifies
it? does. Yeah, the heat, man. It warms it up.
Yeah.
It's in that steam.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've lit a couple of acid bombs up in there, and I'd be like, whoa, it is even bad for me.
Yeah, you stink yourself out. It's like when you're if you're in the pool when you fart.
So
and you
one
smell a
time,
bubble.
years ago,
Ew.
I'm in the shower with this girl, and we're showering. And I'm not going to give a time frame as to when this, because it just doesn't matter.
Okay, sometime in the last 20 years.
Yeah, somebody in the last 20. It might have been somebody I was married to. It might have been somebody that I just dated. No, it might have been somebody I dated. It might have been just some girl I had over for the day. Could have been a crick.
Okay.
So we're in the shower, and Blitz, you remember my shower? It was badass.
Yeah.
So I'm in the shower. She's in the shower. Well, I have to pee, and she's sudsing up, and I'm peeing, and she knows I'm peeing on her leg, like she does.
Okay.
She's like, "Oh, I'm peeing on my leg." I'm like, "It's cool."
Right.
Well, I didn't take my wiener. You just can't do this when you're you can only do this when you're outside or in the shower, because you couldn't do this in the bathroom because it would go everywhere.
Right.
So I take my wiener and I completely just shut it off. You know, you're building up the pressure.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
You hold it and you hold it and you hold it and you hold it and you hold it. And I just let it go real fast.
Right.
Just like that.
Mm-hmm.
She happened to be opening up her mouth.
Oh.
Like to maybe brush her teeth or something. And it was like, I couldn't do it one more time in a billion tries. But it just went bloop. It's like bloop.
Oh, that's right. You're a shower teeth brusher, aren't you?
I do brush my teeth.
That's
I can't.
freaking weird.
I can't do that. Some people.
Hold on. Why? How? What is?
I don't want my toothbrush. Next to all the stuff I wipe my butt with.
No, hold on. I bring my toothbrush from the counter into the shower.
Yeah.
I don't store it in the shower.
Okay.
And then I brush my teeth. and then I'll open the door and throw it back into the sink and then put it away when I'm done.
Did you pee on her toothbrush too?
No, I didn't pee on her toothbrush. I peed in her mouth.
Yeah.
I valved it up, and she was
not gross, Lummy. What do you
She
think?
was just getting ready to like. She had her mouth open like that, like she was like doing like
It's like one of those games at the fair, and you try to.
And I got it right in there, and she was like, "Oh my God, you peed in my mouth!"
I was more like,
Is Tyler still taking notes at this point?
No, shut up.
Lummy.
It's my kid.
Yeah.
Daddy, why'd you pee in that girl's mouth?
Daddy, why'd you pee in that girl's mouth? Am I supposed to be doing that, Daddy? No.
But I am.
Tyler, don't do any of this, okay? It's not good. It won't work out for you.
Has Tyler ever peed on a girl in the shower? Fair question. I mean,
Tyler?
Am I even putting his hands on there? Am I not acknowledging the question? We're not acknowledging the question. So, Anna, what if a guy peed on you in the shower? I don't think you'd really have a problem with that because it's just going down the walk.
No, I've actually told a guy to do it before.
What?
Yeah, because they like wouldn't, and I'm like, pee. Here, I'll hold it for you.
Oh, this is cool.
What the?
And then it was more of like an anatomy thing,
but it's kind of cool.
Yeah, because there's very few times where you're interacting with that stuff, and it's not in a situation where it's sexual, you know. So
Oh,
it's
so
just
you're
kind of,
like,
I'm just kind of inspecting,
Yeah.
like, oh, that's what the other.
So you're just taking it around the farm a little bit.
Yeah, and I was just
now,
like
do you
holding
want-
it, and I was
do
like
you get,
moving
a bar-
around, and it was like spraying everywhere. I'm like,
do you
this is
get-
cool.
Do you get like a bar of soap and suds him up?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you get and suds him up because I like to get. I mean, you know.
Yeah, and then they suds you up, and it's
Right,
a
right,
good
right.
time. But yeah, I've held it before, and I'm like, whoa.
And while he's peeing,
He's like, what are you doing? And I'm
So
like,
okay, so what if it went in your mouth?
I mean, I wouldn't be happy about it, but I mean, I'd probably be really grossed out, but I'd get over it.
No, but it's worse. It's not as bad as if you were doing it. You're doing it.
Yeah, because I was in control.
But if he valved it up and strategically so that you turned around from and it went in your mouth, I mean,
I'd be pretty mad.
Yeah.
If
Because
it's in my
you're-
mouth. If it's
because-
on my body, all right, I can scrub my skin.
because it's
but-
got a real distinct taste.
Yeah, well, it's got a distinct smell. It's got a distinct everything.
You got pee in your mouth all day.
Yeah. No. I
Then
wouldn't be happy
the
about
guy's like, well, you know what? You already got pee in your mouth. We need to fix that.
Yeah.
We need to mask
Fine.
that a little bit.